Facet blind ranking. That's right. Everybody's been waiting. You got your calendar, your Google Calendar said tentative Facet blind rating, and here you are. Welcome to the show. I am here with two very special guests. We got Tim's and Gabby from Blacklist team. What's the name of your team now?
Blacklist International.
Blacklist International. Fantastic. Well, that's great. Great marketing there. Gentlemen, welcome to the show. Now, today we have a fantastic game for you. I'm going to give you 10 different facets. You have to rank them, 1 being the best, 10 being the worst. However, I only give you 1 at a time. Okay? It's a challenge. You have to measure yourselves, be patient, be thoughtful. Are you ready to play?
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you excited to play?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this the best thing that ever happened to you?
Or just not.
Okay, let's go. Let's get started. No problem. All right, first one, slow burn. Okay, slow burn. This is from Lena. Okay, this one just her spells give 125 total damage plus 60% is dealt on impact, 65 is dealt as damage over 3 seconds. Slow burn. When's the last time you guys seen a Lena? It's been a minute for me, but
Yeah.
this one ain't good.
Yeah, actually in this patch, I actually never see like Lloyd Lina in for a long time because it's like always like this Spirit or Pango mid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, Lena has fallen off indeed.
Yeah. So maybe for me it's 4 out of 10.
4 out of 10. That's pretty high. I'm not going to tell you how to play your game, but 4 is it's pretty high. You feel the same, Tims?
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. You think it's the worst one?
Yeah, because I don't play it.
This is not how we rank them, my friend. You have to rank them based on how good they are. So, where are you going to land at? We have a 4, we have a 10. Where would you like it? Somewhere in the middle? A 7, an 8, an 11? What are we cooking here? You have to do it together. It's a team exercise, gentlemen.
Yeah, 7 lang tayo.
7.
Yeah, we go for 7.
7. That's a solid pick. Very wise. Very wise. Well done. Okay, next up is the Thorny Thicket from Dark Willow. This one is a bramble maze, creates 4 extra brambles, aka the annoying facet. You guys play against this in a row?
Yeah.
Okay. There's brambles all over the screen. I can't see anything. I can barely move my hero. This makes it impossible. How do you rate it?
For me, it's actually really annoying in the game. Okay, sometimes you always need to pop BKB, Lotus.
You're popping BKB
Yeah.
for brambles, bro?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Because it's kind of annoying that you wanna kill him. Yeah, really bad. So for me, it's 1.
That's what? I don't think you understand the game here. I'm going to read a
It's
lot
like-
of facets. This is
Wait.
1 already. This is the most annoying facet in the game for you. Or the
I
best
thought I
facet in
need
the
to
game.
rate it like 1 to 10.
Yeah,
no?
1 to 10. But you
Okay.
all of them are rated.
Oh, I see.
Yes. So you put this 1, that means that this is the best facet in the game.
Yeah.
Tim's, what are we thinking here? You're the expert.
Yeah, 5.
5.
5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't think it's that good? Right in the middle of the pack?
I think there's a lot more.
Okay.
Better.
Yeah.
Do you get annoyed by this?
Not really because I'm using it.
Okay, well, granted there. You would be the expert then. Okay, well, so we'll put that one as a 5. Coming up next is Bone Chill. This one, each Death Rhyme stack also reduces the enemy's strength. This is a innate from Ancient Apparition. So in the worlds of innates, how's this one rank up there? You guys like new Ancient Apparition? They changed them up quite a bit.
I actually never played it
Yeah,
since
I
the
never
patch.
played with 8.
Gentlemen. This is the Riyadh Masters. You got to try at least the all-hero challenge here before we show up. But okay, so you think this one is throwaway then? You don't see AAs around?
Yeah,
it's 10
just
for
throw
me.
it.
Okay, where are we putting it?
What's the last one? Just put it on 10.
Put on 10?
Yeah.
10?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not even gonna try to argue with you guys anymore. You guys are freaks. All right, next up, Solar Bind, excuse me. This one's from Keeper of the Light. Grants the Solar Bind ability for him, and also weakens magical resistance, slow, etc., etc.
Actually, this one is really annoying for me because whenever I play against Kotal, like he get like level 6 and he keep ganking other lanes, like off lane, carry. Yeah, so maybe gonna put it like a bit higher. Maybe 3 or 4.
3 or 4? Do you agree?
Yeah, just go for.
Let's go 4?
Yeah.
Okay, that seems fair. You guys remember Mana Leak? Remember those
Yeah.
old days?
Yeah.
You missed that?
It's annoying.
How come that ain't a facet? Those were the good days, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Face off against a Dragon Knight, you push them, you 4-staff them,
Yeah.
0 mana. Would you want that back?
No.
I want it.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
You guys don't agree on anything. Okay, next up, no problem. All right, Mixologist. This is from Alchemist. Unstable Concoction. Cooldown. The Alchemist is affected by Chemical Rage. Cooldown is reduced 30% for Unstable Concoction. And the Berserk Potion cooldown is 50%. What do you think? The other facet is simply 250 gold.
The gold, right?
Yeah, the gold.
I think the other facet is more annoying,
Okay.
especially like because we play against entity.
Yeah.
Just by battle.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys should pick Ancient Apparition, okay? I'm not trying to tell you how to do your jobs, but anyway. Where would you rate this one? Mixologist.
Just put it on 9. Ayun na naman.
Yeah, 9.
9.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm kind of following you guys. This is pretty good. Okay, Unfettered. This is for Lifestealer. Descends into a violent fury. Gabby, you know about this? Gain increased status and damage resistance. Applies a strong dispel and can be cast while disabled.
I actually never played against this Lifestealer.
What have you guys played? Sorry, just kidding. Go ahead.
Maybe 8 for me.
An 8
Yeah.
for you. Okay.
Yeah. Just do it.
Guys, a little discussion here. The fans want to hear how you think. This is all a ruse. You ants, you insignificant ants, to tell you how you think. So please, what do you think about it?
I think the other one is better. Is this
This is
like,
all you've been saying this entire time. You just think the other one is better.
I mean, this facet is like, I don't know. It make like Lifestealer weaker, I think.
Oh, okay, okay.
Other.
So you guys put this at an 8 then? Okay.
Yeah.
8 it is. No problemo. Frugal Flitch? This is Rubik. F-L-I-F-I-L-C-H. Flitch? That word. Frugal Flitch. Stolen spells also have a lower mana cost for Rubik. Rubik expert?
1.
1. The
Yeah.
best facet.
Yeah. Okay, 2.
2. What did you just whisper there? What did you say?
I just said maybe someone's like better coming the next option.
So you pick this almost every time? What makes it so good?
It's like you have only mana when you get the spell. Because last time, if you get other spells, then you cannot keep casting it. You need to buy clarity. But
Okay.
right now, just 1 arcane and maybe a null. Then it's like only.
Done and done. Okay, this one hits home for me. This one is going to be Rotting Mitts for Undying. When he ults, every time he attacks, he hits a zombie. Does not work on Roshan. How you rate?
For me, it's not that bad. So
We have 3, 4, 5 already, and 2.
Yeah, I got 6. So
Yeah.
6 is available.
Maybe six.
And then you also have 1 and 3, I believe. 6, 1, and 3.
Yeah,
Let's
6
do
na.
6,
Yeah,
yeah.
6, 6.
Okay, 6. Undying in a good state right now?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, okay. Alright, moving on. Spectral Blade. This is the big one for Wraith King. You can hit people with the blade. It doesn't take a lot, you know, it's basically I want to be a carry. I'm a big boy. How do you rate that one? Hopefully high, because you have 1 and 3 left.
I've seen a lot this facet. Maybe I'll put it on 3.
3.
3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not 1?
Let's see the last one.
Okay. Well, that's an interesting way to go about it. You don't get to see the last one, it just is. All right. And your number 1 choice, the most broken facet in Dota, would be Brine Guard. This is Corrosive Haze increases Slardar's armor by 40%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most
yeah.
broken facet in Dota, is that correct?
Yeah, this one is number 1.
Wow. Why is that?
I mean, it's really good against the like physical carry.
Yeah,
I
but leg day, you can't be slowed. You ever play Slardar against Venomancer?
No.
Leg day, brother.
But when I see Gabby played it, it looks really strong.
Well, we couldn't use any better example than that. So thank you very much. How do you feel about your list? Feel like it was pretty accurate?
I should put Dark Willow higher more.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It is annoying. Well, as you try to navigate your pubs through those horrible brambles, thank you for navigating this content piece with me. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for being there. Remember their Facet wisdom, and we'll see you next time here on Facet Blind Pick. Here for another game of Guess That Clip. Today we have Team Spirit Collapse. Mira, welcome.
Hello.
Do you guys know the game?
No.
Great, I got to explain it. You're gonna hear some Dota sounds on that little speaker. It's gonna be one of the games that you have played in your road to Riyadh. You must guess what game it is, guess what tournament it is, and guess who you were against. How do you think you're gonna do?
I think we're gonna do bad. We don't remember the game we were losing. I mean, the tournaments we were losing. We just erase it from the memory.
You erase it from the memory. Is that a healthy way
I think
to live your life? Why is that healthy?
It's a good option.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll see. I don't know. Some people have said that, but the game has spurred in their brains. Do you remember any games
From this year, from ESL, that we have lost?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, well, let's get clip
check.
number 1 here. Get listening.
Okay, it was Titan, Luna, Conquer, Mars, Storm, Bane, and
Dark Willow.
Dark Willow, yeah.
So what's the game?
Maybe we can just think what was the patch of this game because of heroes.
Kunka was still in meta.
Yeah, Conquer was still in meta.
So start
Same as
of the
Mars.
year.
Maybe it's in
And-
Dream League.
Yeah, it's definitely Dream League because we didn't manage to be on the Birmingham. So definitely Dream League
Dream League, the
and match.
матч. Может, про футбол?
I don't remember.
Don't remember. Take a guess.
Maybe... Подожди, они играли?
Kunka, Mars, Willow, and Titan, Spectre.
Нет.
Yeah?
It doesn't sound like an ability draft, I don't know.
All right, guys, I gotta be real. I'll stop it right there. You're pretty far off. Pretty far off. This game was actually from ESL 1 Birmingham. So, Birmingham. You want some more hints?
Мы не попали на этот, на Birmingham match.
Because we're playing against the Kunkka
Against the Conca,
Yeah.
with Mars
with Mars
and Willow.
and Willow.
It's
That's
Titan,
right.
Storm, Luna.
And you won this game
We
in
won this
Birmingham.
We won this game. We had score. We had score 5-5, 5 draws. So we one game against every team. So it might be any 5 of them. I mean any one of them. So let's say it was. We had a group with Tundra, with Heroic. let's say it's match versus maybe Tundra. Or
Incorrect, guys. I'm sorry. You were against OG.
OG was on that tournament too? Oh my god.
Yes. It was game 2 of your game against OG. You guys won, It was.
In a group stage, right?
I believe so. Yeah, Miposhka was on the Elder Titan. Laurel, Storm Spirit, Yatoro on Luna. There's a Timbersaw and Whisper. BZM was your Kunkka. Is this ringing any bells or is it still gone?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't remember. It was so like
No
long
aha
time
moment.
ago.
Oh,
Long
that was a
time
long
ago.
time ago. That
Yeah,
was
I
like a
don't
month
remember.
ago.
Yeah.
Well, things are going to get much worse then. Let's go for clip number 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wasn't nice.
Это... Нет, это Nike's Hero Matchup, CM, Phoenix, Windranger,
TA.
Rubik, Magnus, Pango.
Too much heroes, right?
We were probably playing with the Magnus
А там был Nikes?
Nikes. И мы играли с Никсом Магнусом, скорее всего. Короче, нас взяли Рубика, там еще был Панго у них, или у нас там, я не знаю.
So like I heard Windranger first,
Yep.
then it was like Gyro and CM and Rubik.
Yep.
Gyro, CM, Rubik, in like the opposite team, and Pango. They had like Pango also. Gyro versus Windranger matchup, and TA like in this match too. So TA like mid laner for Gyro, I think.
That's right.
Yeah.
Everything is right so far. You've got it so far.
T was in the sound.
Yeah.
You were against a TA.
Yeah,
That's
against,
right.
Like against the TA, Gyro, CM, Pango,
Correct.
and Rubik.
Which team is playing
Rubik was
post free Pango
uh,
on the ESL tournament?
I'll give you a hint. It was a mid Pango. It was a Razor is the hero you're missing. So Razor.
Razor?
You're against a TA, Pango, Gyro, CM, Razor.
Gyro 4.
I think it's Smash versus Falcons
No.
because it's Super Falcons pick. And we had Windranger,
Yep.
TA.
No, they had TA.
They had TA, right?
You had a Doom.
They had TA. Okay.
Doom and Phoenix for you two.
I remember this match. We lost it.
Versus
When
Lamin?
yes, it's Smash versus 1-win, right?
That's right. Congratulations,
Nice.
you got it. All right, but what event was it?
That was qualification to the Dream League, and we lost it.
Which one? The old one or the newer one?
Never won.
You did it. All right, fantastic. You made it there. Well done. I gave a lot of hints though.
Yeah,
So,
because I
don't be
remember
too
that
proud
we
of
lost
yourself.
like this game like a noobs. So yeah.
You lost like noobs.
Yeah, yes,
What
and
happened?
They were like, they had like a lot of reflection about this match and a lot of like discussion that we could do better. We just like went 3 like versus 5 and died before Roche and just lose the game.
I like it. You got the lessons from the game, but you didn't remember specifically the game
Yeah.
that
just
hard. But
remember.
eventually got there. So well done. That game meant a lot. All right, your last game. Here we go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Double kill.
Okay, so I got
Centaur,
position 3 Mars Centaur.
Yeah.
Position 3 on both teams, Lion versus Dekis. Position
Lion.
4, position 5, that was like Clock versus Titan.
Titan?
Titan, I think.
Uh,
Is that I heard? Stomp.
no. More Stampa.
Okay. Clockwork position 5, 1 for sure.
Techies, mid Timber,
Timber mid
Pack also.
and Pack. Timber versus Pack.
I didn't hear the
carries. Yeah, I didn't hear the carries too.
Probably
No
they're
carries,
just
maybe.
farming.
Maybe they're dead.
Hmm?
Maybe they're dead. The carry carries, right?
Or
Maybe.
they're just farming.
Maybe.
Or carry techies, I don't know. Or carry Timber.
Come on, there's not too many techies games, guys. You can remember this one.
Yeah. They had techies or no? If they had techies, no. Don't pick techies, I think. So I was Lion with Mars. Lion and Mars. Timber Pack.
Any
Timber
hints?
Pack.
Any hints? There was
Yeah.
a Clockwork. You guys were playing Clockwork.
we told-
Okay, great.
You told us.
Okay. This was. You want the team you're against, or you want the event? I'll give you one.
One day. Oh,
Team Lecor event?
I'll tell
what do
you
mean?
what event it was or what team it was. Which would you like?
I think what team?
What team?
Yeah.
This was Shopify Rebellion, guys. You're up against Arteezy's Terrorblade, the Timber Saw, Saberlight Centaur, and Vengeful Spirit and Techies. But what event was it?
it was the
Techies. Saberlight was still in Shopify. I think it was first Dream League.
First Dream League is correct. Well done. Okay, we got there. You guys did
Nice.
pretty good. Okay. All right. How come you couldn't remember that one off the top of your head?
I think because the Techies and Lion picks was still in meta, because later on it was not in
Это какой месяц был?
That was a Maposhka Lion, by the way.
Mart.
Я
Koshka Lion.
Yeah.
And I was who? Clock?
Yeah, right here. See? Maposhka Lion.
Something
Ah,
wrong
прикинь.
with these drafts.
Он постоянно этого монстра.
One death? There's nothing wrong with that. That's pretty good.
That's
Well
bad.
done.
He's
Okay.
feeder.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, how would you rate yourselves?
6.
How do you think you did?
Maybe 7.
6 or 7?
6 or 7, yeah. Out of
Okay.
10.
I'll have to agree with you. That was a 6 or 7 performance, but I'm sure this event will be a 10 out of 10 in the gameplay.
I
Well
hope-
done. May you lose none so you don't have to remember anything. So thank you very much. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. We'll see you later at the Riyadh Masters.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Hello and welcome to the final day of the group stages here at the Riyadh Masters, the Esports World Cup, where 20 teams have joined us to compete it out for a huge prize pool. And, well, we've already gotten rid of 4 of those teams in the play-ins, and today we're going to be saying goodbye to another 4 teams. But who is it going to be, and who is going to be making it through to the upper bracket, and who is going to be scraping through to the lower bracket? That's what we're going to find out. T-Gov, hello and welcome.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to ask me exactly which 4 teams are going to go up and which 4 teams are going to have to then potentially fight for, you know, the 2 elimination spots and 2 bracket spots. But luckily you didn't, so it's fine. Okay, let's go for the quick answer. Which group's more interesting? Group A, of course. Don't even need to answer that one because there is no one locked in right now. There is still chance for teams to, you know, break into top 4. The number 1 team could still somehow get themselves into a lower bracket position. It's, yeah, quite, you know, comedically open and in the air. So yeah, a lot to find out today.
Yes. Meanwhile, over in Group B, everything is sort of settled, at least for, you know, the top 3 teams, all locked in. Mao's locked out, unfortunately for them, meaning that it's just a 4-team battle, and even then, things looking not sorted, but, you know, like, things need to happen for draws to take place in Group B. And here you can see exactly what we're yapping about. So over in Group B, Mao's is locked out. Tundra, Liquid, and Entity are all locked into the upper bracket. Meanwhile, Extreme, they have decent amount of points to be able to secure themselves that upper bracket slot, but still need to get themselves at least 1 more win here, or at the very least, the 2 teams below need to lose as well. That is how it can go down. Quest and BetBoom still hanging out in the middle, and Beast Coast, they need to pull off a win. Otherwise, it is going to be the axe for them. Meanwhile, in Group A, as you might have just seen there, all very close. But of course, you know, we had plenty of action happening across the day, so let's have a little look at the recap from yesterday. Another day of close matches and plenty of draws actually happening yesterday. I think the most draws we've had so far. I think that's hard to say though. We've had draws every day. Like there's been so much drawing in these qualifiers, which is why it's now so close, especially in Group A, and why we're now in this situation, because it's been really hard for these teams to secure like clean wins. You know, everybody's lost. I think it's the craziest stat is that in Group A, every team has lost at least 5 games, which is madness. We got Falcons, we got Game and Gladiators, we got Spirit. Like these guys are international dominating teams, and they are dropping games like crazy at the moment in this event. So I have no idea what's going to happen in these groups. I have no idea what's going to happen in these playoffs, but I am excited to find out. The only team which you could even call clean, I feel like, across these whole qualifiers has probably been Tundra, which is not something I expected to say coming into it, T.
No, I think, you know, it's pretty decent, but, you know, it's also the product of having, like, you know, best of 2s for a group stage. When you don't force teams to have to play best of 3 or best of 1 to, you know, actually have a definitive winner, you sometimes have these moments, and yeah, it's good for Dota that it is so competitive.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're set in for a really, really exciting tournament here. It already has been, and I'm excited for more, and we can have a look at the top 5 players from yesterday as well to have a look at some of that excitement. Some incredible plays from yesterday. Exciting stuff there, ending with that very, very nice play for the Pangolino, just about narrowly surviving that engagement, of course. That was us too. That was on our stream. So I'm hoping we get plenty more games like that as we gear into our upcoming matchup, which is going to be Blacklist versus Team Spirit to start things off. Then a little bit later on, I believe we have Extreme versus Beast Coast on this stream, but of course we shall see later if we will be doing that. But yes, LGD versus OG is going to be over on the C stream, Aurora versus GG on the B stream, and then Falcons on versus Heroic on the A stream. So that's where all your games are taking place right now, and we can have a look at those very exciting reactions from yesterday as well. tensions starting to build, the crowd's starting to build, and the excitement is starting to build here at the Esports World Cup as we gear up for the final day of group stages here. And as we mentioned before, everything's still to play for across the board, really. Group B, a little bit more settled. We know quite a lot of what's going to be happening in Group B, but Group A, absolutely nothing to tell. And that is why our match of the day, starting this off, is going to be Team Spirit versus Blacklist International, the first game we've got coming on this stream, because quite frankly, we don't know what's going to be going on here. I mean, Team Spirit, yeah, they're in that 7-5 position, and Blacklist are in that 4-8 position. Probably the worst looking team in this group by a very small margin. But if they can pull off a win here, then it can throw everything into whack. In fact, the funny thing about this group is on this final day, we've got the top 4 teams versus the bottom 4 teams. And if any upset takes place, then everything gets thrown out of whack. Everybody's going to be looking a little bit scary, and anybody can be eliminated still. That's the reality of the situation, is that anybody can be brought down to that 7th position and eliminated. Gaming, OG, Falcon, Spirit, none of them are safe. So you cannot relax. You cannot just go for you know, chill, relax series to finish off your group stage. You got to be locked in. You got to be ready. And Blacklist International, you know, they've had a pretty turbulent kind of series so far. They've had a pretty turbulent run. They are the bottom of this group, which I think is a little bit surprising. You know, coming in, I didn't think they looked bad, but you know, they definitely have been struggling with consistency. T.
Yeah, no, they have been. They're sitting 4-8, and that's why it's like the reason why this is so cool is like, what if they do beat Spirit? What if they get themselves one win under the belt? Again, we're talking very slim margins here based on what we've seen so far, but if they were to do it, you know, like you were saying, it just throws the entire group up in the air to some degree. But, you know, let's not get too carried away. They, of course, when we look at the players here on screen, they have just, I think, just struggled to be, you know, contenders in a lot of their series. Maybe it's a product of draft. Maybe it's a product of play. It's kind of, honestly, a little bit of a combination of both. We've seen, like, some Enchantress picks where they don't really win out the early game, so they kind of lost a little bit. They've had some, you know, high scaling teamfight cooldown lineups that require, you know, perfect precision to get them to win out. And also they've lost games because of their opponents making insane plays, right? So it's like kind of a balance between it all, but the old gaming reference.
Yeah. I mean, I think for Blacklist, like, you know, because this group is so close, like, they could so easily be in that middle position, or maybe even in the top position had just a couple of those games gone a different way, because it's not like we're talking about a difference of like 4 or 5 games here. There's only 2 games difference between them and Aurora sitting in position 5, and 3 games difference between them and you know, Spirit, Falcons, OG, Gaming Gladiators, which in the grand scheme of things, you know, when games can turn on just one play or one big moment, isn't much. Now, on the other side of the coin, we have, of course, Team Spirit playing up, and, you know, they are trying to get into that international form, which we know they can enter towards the end of the season. You know, they're doing what they always do, a little bit dormant throughout the year, and then towards the end of the season, they start taking tournament wins, and in the run-up to TI, this team always just looks so scary, and EWC, you know, they're here to take the big trophy, they're here to take the big prize pool. But so far, it hasn't been a dominant performance from them. 5 draws is what we're looking at for this team. Only 1 series win, but it is against Falcons. So, you know, of all the series wins to get, that's definitely a big one.
Yeah, it's a very big one to get. And on top of that, it's like, you know, Spirit, they are sitting 7-5. If they get 1 win, they are at least in a new startle tie away from getting upper bracket, right? Because if you get to 8 wins, only Aurora has, you know, outside the top 4, 6 wins, and if there's only 1 series left, I believe, left in the group, then you potentially get tied with them. So I think realistically, for these top teams, based on the new starter score, which is basically the wins that you obtain against other teams, and then it has like higher values or lower values based on how strong or weak they are. Like, if Spirit can just obtain that 1 win, I kind of think they're probably in a good spot for that upper bracket. We'll see again if we look at the table down the line how many points they actually have in regards to that score. But yeah, I think for Spirit, you know, just lock in 1 game, get that win, you're in the upper bracket, and then it doesn't really matter if you've got, you know, 5 draws to a name. Same thing for like Falcons. Like, we don't really talk about them. They lost 2 series in the first day, then they've won 3 series, drew 1, right? Like, a lot of these good teams, they've either just had a lot of draws or had shaky moments. But again, this is the product of a best of 2 group stage, which lasts, you know, 5 days and has 8 teams. Like, you are basically asking the teams, unless they are at the tippity top of their form, you are naturally going to have draws. You're naturally going to do stuff. A lot of Dota does go to game 3s. So yeah, I think it's just a product of this group stage. You're basically dragging the teams out as much as possible to get as much, as much content from this as possible, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, it's just a product of it.
I mean,
we'll see.
It's about grilling them, right? It's about finding out,
exactly.
like who can get the most wins. It's pretty much simple. Like, it's sure, best of threes would be nice, but ultimately, for a group stage, they're not necessary. We save the juice for the playoffs. We save the excitement for the playoffs here, but we still had some very exciting games regardless. And now it comes down to the point where you are looking for a 2-0 from Blacklist to be able to try and save themselves here and take fate into their own hands. That's all they can do. If they do get 2-0'd here, then they are done. They're pretty much done. They're staying at the 8th spot, so it's do or die. A 1-1 throws things up into the air. We're then looking at LGD and Heroic. Both of those guys need to get 2-0'd to be able to give Blacklist a chance at those 3-way tiebreakers, which could honestly happen. I can see it. I can definitely see Universe where we enter that tiebreaker scenario. So yeah, we'll see what they're able to do here. Team Spirit, can they break this curse of only being able to get a win over one team? Can they finally take a 2-0 over Blacklist? That is the question.
I'm going to quickly go double check the head-to-head between these two teams. Because again, like, talking about Blacklist and Spirit in the same sentence doesn't sound like it's really happened too much. And yeah, I've checked it here. The last time they played was in 2023 at the Bali Major. In a best of 2, coincidentally. And they drew.
Oh,
but
they drew.
Still.
All right.
One series in, like, a year and a bit. So
pretty surprising. Won't be too familiar with each other then, but of course both teams will have done their homework as we jump into the draft here for game number 1. Blacklist versus Team Spirit. We're looking to secure their spot here in the upper bracket. It's a funny one to talk about as well because ultimately they could get 2-0'd Spirit here and still secure themselves for upper bracket if Aurora doesn't get themselves at least 1 win, and then Heroic and LGD don't get themselves 2 wins. So there's a kind of strange situation we're in at the moment where any of these top 4 teams could get 2-0'd, and then actually no, only Spirit can get 2-0'd and not be forced into a tiebreaker situation. So, but that's
why I love the. I just want to make sure that our series, our game 1, is the longest, because then we have all the information going into game 2.
True. Yes, you're right.
Like if we have a 20-minute stomp, then we have no clue what's happening with the rest of the group. We enter game 2, we'll finish and be like, wait, what's happened? So it's like, I really just want, if you're enjoying, Team Spirit games, you want to know what's happening with Blacklist, just get it to a 55-minute game, let everyone else just demolish each other quite quickly, and then we'll be in a good position. But that aside, drafts have started. Team Spirit respecting the offlanes at the moment. Of course, Blacklist, I think Gabby has done extremely well in this tournament, even though their results aren't looking good. His Centaur performances, some of his Doom moves, they have been, quite attempting to be game winning, maybe even if they don't win the game. And even a little bit of a nod towards the Storm Spirit. Okay.
Yeah, Storm Spirit banned out. Elder Titan picked up, something which has been slowly, again, rising up the stocks here. I think both of these teams do like playing with that Elder Titan. I believe Blacklist played it earlier on in the tournament as well, so no surprise to see that one picked up. Yeah, they played it in a game versus LGD at the very least. It's the one I remember. So, what is the response? I mean, what does this Elder Titan kind of enable for the team?
Last time Aposhka played it, he did rush the Aghanims at some point, so a lot of team fight contribution because you get that debuff immunity, you walk through the fight, and you are very potent. Of course, your Spirit naturally amps up, the magic damage fight, so you're able to just keep pushing other heroes forward, and it's very securing as well. Like, the thing with this hero is you kind of want to you can play very quickly because you punch in lane against the correct heroes, you move between Twin Gate, you set up the sleeps, you then keep pushing people forward to fight, or you AFK farm the entire time. He plants himself on top of the steps, you come up to smoke gank, he sleeps you, he disengages, and you're never killing anyone, right? So the hero can do a lot. The issue is he just doesn't have hard control because it's like a long wind up for his sleep during that stomp time. So if you can complement that with cheap stuns elsewhere, then Elder Titan naturally can look good in a draft. But yeah, Spirit did do that though. The last time they picked it, they had Sand King, they had a Hoodwink, then they had no real lockdown with like SFPA, but they're explosive cores that if they see you, they're gonna kill you, right? So it was quite a nice little draft, and we'll see where they go with that in this one.
Options are open. Sand King coming out for Blacklist, and yeah, a few bans across the board. These interesting support bans coming through. How the times have changed. Warlock and Jakiro being taken out of the pool. I think got Liquid to credit for this. Jakiro sort of slowly making his way into the meta, and Sonya's been having a lot of fun on that hero.
That's been a very, very good hero. They're basically taking away heroes that can secure the lane a little bit, right? You've got Jakiro, Warlock, they both do the same thing. We'll see where this logic is moving Spirit towards. As ET's going to be in the 5 role, so I wouldn't mind for Spirit to have like Rubik +1, like Rubik Mars, Rubik Centaur, like a real nice, classic initiating collapse hero paired with the even Willow actually is pretty good. There's actually a lot of what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? My brain has turned off, but it's fine. Strong spirit heroes.
Usually I can help you out, but
no, today it's just in. I'm gotta wake up. Give me a second.
All right, well, we're gonna get Phoenix coming out. That's a lot of team fight coming out from Blacklist International just with these 2 picks alone. Phoenix and the Sand King. I mean, this feels like a great combo, honestly. Like I'm a big fan. This gives you protection for the egg, loads of AoE damage. This feels good. I'm liking this. Heals coming out to the Sand King as well. He likes to be on the front line. Yeah, I'm enjoying
team
it.
Fight. It does open up for like Snapfire now, of course, for Team Spirit. We sometimes see it, we sometimes don't, but of course, Lil Shred Up against Phoenix is always going to be good. Miranda's not really too much in favor, but yeah, I went down the line of like Mars Rubik. I also wouldn't be opposed to Mars Snapfire. But they are going back for the Shadow Fiend that they paired with the Elder Titan the last time that they played it. It was from the mid lane, which would been Lau going for the... Okay, good. He did go for the magic build, where he goes for Yashikaya for the reduced cast point, into then like Blink BKB, and you just apply this fear after your ultimate, kind of really just zoning, and of course it's amped up by the ET as well.
Nick's also going to be kind of amped up here a little bit. Slightly less of a popular hero, picking up 2 pretty strong meta guys and then grabbing out the Nyx Assassin. So feels like more of an answer to the Phoenix and the Sand King, I suppose, than the others. And that does make sense. One thing about these 2 heroes, lots of uncontrollable damage, lots of possibility for Nyx to come in and blow one of these guys up. Could be very, very strong in the right situation.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a... Oh, okay, I was about to say, and it's like instantly Spirit Breaker pick.
Yeah, there you go.
So the thing with Nyx is like, I was wondering if they were going to go for more of a aggressive 4 to pair with the offlaner, like the heroes I was mentioning, but instead they are just going to go for the Nyx Assassin, and it is punishing to Sand King Phoenix. Like these heroes are really good at taking like the bigger fights, but defending their own areas can be a little bit uncomfortable because like you're dragging the Sand King away from his like farming area to then be in a blink position. There's no real follow-up damage at the moment for the Sand King, because as much as the team fight's good, it's not as if like Burrow Strike, Sunray isn't going to kill a hero, right? Same thing with Spirit Breaker to some degree. It's like there's no real explosive. We got the Nyx, get that kill for free. Yes, now with like power, short, and when I having items, you will, but I think this is a relatively unpunished Nyx Assassin in regards to damage. Sure, in map play, charging him will always be very good to see the initial vision, but yeah, I worry a little bit in regards to the early game damage from Blacklist if they aren't always bringing the Sand King with the Phoenix and the winner, bringing all their heroes.
Yeah. Interesting, but you're playing against Team Spirit, you got to bring out the Spirit Breaker. It only makes sense. Was named Team Spirit Breaker for a while as well, let's not forget. Elusive Panther. But yeah, Mars pick, loving this for sure. Like, Spirit are playing a very reactive draft, which normally I'm not a big fan of, but it's making sense right now. So Wind Ranger obviously wants to be able to pop that focus fire, you know, just blow somebody up. And with a Mars wall in the way, that's no longer going to be possible. It's going to really, really make her game just a little bit more difficult. And sometimes that's what you need, especially for Wind. Like, we talk about this hero as an answer to Gyro, things like that quite often, Medusa and whatnot. And yes, like, it's annoying for those extra shots to not land on your target, but for Wind Ranger, it's absolutely crucial. If she cannot blow up that one target in the fight with Focus Fire, why have you picked Wind Ranger? So there should be a slight concern for Blacklist here, because I believe this Mars pick is absolutely godly.
I like the Mars pick. It's very, very nice. And it's also, relatively self-sufficient. There's no real, map pressure. There's no real overwhelming, draw for Blacklist to make Team Spirit have to react too much. It does feel kind of like the game where Nyx will be able to move freely around the map. Elder Tango will go through Twin Gate and then throw his Spirit into the arena to help Mars out. And then you're down the line, Mars, of course, will help Shadowfiend. So I think there's a lot of just natural partnerships with Spirit that just look really good. And Blacklist, like, I like their heroes when they all have, like, 2 items. Right? Like, Sand King has, like, Aghanims and a Blink, and then Phoenix has, like, a Yules, or a Spirit Rig has, like, a Shadow Blade. Windrunner has, like, BKB plus Glypnir or something. Like, once they all have items, sure. Their draft has really fun pressure points. You can poke out. Sure, there's always going to be that awkwardness against Arena, like you were saying, with the Windrunner versus Mars, but I am worried that Blacklist aren't going to be able to get to that point, and I'm guessing it's probably going to be Windrunner mid against the Shadow Fiend, because you are a ranged hero who don't care about raises. Therefore, the carry pick for Natsumi could, really flip the narrative of these drafts around if we see the carry being, okay, it can do this. But for Team Spirit, they themselves need a carry. The last time they did it, again, it was like a PA, where he played a little bit more, like, even though he was farming, he was still relatively, present on the map. I would like to see a hero like that, and of course Blacklist have respected that heavily with the Gyrocopter and the Weaver.
Yeah, you want to see something which can get an MKB online pretty quickly as well, try and punish this Wind Ranger. Of course, the mischance from the Phoenix also going to be kind of annoying, so I think MKB is just really important. You don't want to pick something which is going to be like needing 101 items before hitting that MKB. I can see a Clinks coming out here pretty realistically.
Okay, I can see Clinks. I would say I could even see like a Slark potentially. Like, you've already got the potential tower hitting with the Shadow Fiend 15 talent. There's not any real perfect lockdown to catch you, but okay, so it's going to be Shadow Fiend carry and puck to mid. I guess that is always going to be the cool thing, right? With teams like this where they have that strong flex available, they can just put Shadow Fiend carry. But I wouldn't have been opposed to the SF mid with some carry. But I guess the read could have been, if SF doesn't have the lane where you're just going to win it out because of raises, let's just put him carry and allow Lyle to be a bit more of a playmaker, to see his matchup and to use it. So they're giving Lyle a little bit more of a platform to show off in this game, as he's not just, sacked into mid. Like, hey man, just go play the Shadow Fiend. We don't care. Just, you're going to win the lane, but just go farm. And Darkseer. Okay. Mid
coming out as
Sand King?
final pickup. Yes.
Yep, it's Sand
King. The being the carry. So I think this is fair. The issue I have with the Wind is, as I mentioned before, the Mars is such a nice counter pick where you're kind of looking at a Wind who either is just looking for pickoffs the entire time and dodging out collapse, or just farming a BKB, which isn't really what you want from your mid lane. So they'll put it into carry, try and make some space with this Abed Gabi combo, and I just love these drafts, man. Like, well, coming out from both teams here, they're both just like, all right, you know what? It's getting to the end of the day, end of the groups. What do we want to do? Do we want to go pick off? No, we want to just go team fight. Sand King, Phoenix, Darkseer on one side, Mars, Puck, Shadow Fiend, Elder Titan on the other. Like, this is gonna be a brawl, folks.
No, it's going to be good, and especially because Blacklist, like, they have some matchups where it doesn't feel, that bad. Like, they see at the end of the mid game, like, Windrunner against Shadow Fiend, it's a pretty good 1-to-1 matchup. When you get the BKB on Windrunner, you can eat through the fear, you don't care about it anymore. You lock onto them with your Focus Fire. It can be really, really disruptive for Shadow Fiend carries. Like, they'll have to play on like MKPs, Satanics, maybe even like a Silver Edge or a Hurricane Pike, right? It's like a lot of different items potentially for the Shadow Fiend, or positioning based on his team. So yeah, I think Blacklist, they shouldn't be too disheartened by where the drafts led them. I still think that they are going to be potentially victim to Team Spirit dictating a lot of this game until Blacklist have items. So we'll see how Blacklist can navigate that. But yeah, I'm excited that both teams seem to be very happy with their drafts. You know, Blacklist we saw on camera smiling away. Mare Spirit not so smiling, but of course for them, you know, it's another day in the office. They want to get this win, secure themselves the upper bracket, progress to another, you know, Riyadh playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Get themselves into the upper bracket and try and secure themselves. Of course, it is Team Spirit fighting just to secure their top spot here. Blacklist are fighting for their lives, though. If they can't pull off a win here, at least one win, then they are not going to be going any further in this tournament. They are eliminated. So the pressure is on here for Blacklist. They need to pull it out of the bag, and they're going to try and do so with some hardcore team fighting coming out from them. You've got the Sand King, you've got the Phoenix. Yeah, Natsumi's going to be playing the Wind. He's going to probably farm up at least a BKB before getting really, really involved. But still, you're playing Wind. I'm expecting at least some team fights, a little bit of fighting coming out from him as well at some point in the game. Team Spirit, meanwhile, they're going to hit some terrifying timings. If this Shadow Fiend has a good lane as well, then things are going to start to look very, very scary for the side of Blacklist. How's this lane going to go? I mean, Darkseer, you know, typically does like to play against those ranged cores. Is Shadow Fiend one of those heroes which he is going to like playing into?
What, you mean Darkseer Shadow Fiend matchup, sorry?
Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Darkseer loves playing into Shadow Fiend into late game and laning phase. Darkseer could potentially die if he wastes Surge, but Darkseer likes this matchup for sure.
Yeah.
Again, I'm thinking
works
game
with the
related,
illusion
sorry.
as well with lasting presence. Do you get the current level of lasting presence? Does the illusion get its own lasting presence, which will scale with kills? I'm not expecting you to know this, by the way. Don't worry.
No, I do not know the Shadow Fiend lasting presence illusion, enemy illusion interaction, but we will find out. We'll keep an eye out this game.
We certainly will. Mira going to go and sneak in an extra bounty rune for his team, making it 3 for Team Spirit. He is now charged up, however. The Spirit Breaker is going to come in and help Natsumi to, at the very least, harass this Nyx Assassin here. Mira probably not going to go down, but definitely going to take a ton of damage in the process. Actually, he's pretty quick on the Nyx Assassin, thankfully.
Yeah, he didn't have a whiz stun there because he might be thinking about the Mind Flare. Of course, yeah, to secure range creep. He doesn't really care too much about the loss of HP. Again, Nyx has a pretty good regen, so he's able to get up to 4 HP pretty quick. And top lane, yeah, lane is not too fun. Like lane Darkseer against Shadow Fiend spooky. Game Darkseer against Shadow Fiend, Darkseer could be pretty happy. So yeah, we'll see how much Spirit can get from the lane. As Collapse also has poked a little bit in bottom.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of poking happening now as Collapse gets extremely low. Power Shot does land and almost takes him out. Meanwhile, over on the top side, there's some laning shenanigans going on, but yeah, this is just Spirit Breaker just trying to reset the lane a little bit. But Makoshka, he's giving it the old 1-2 with that fist of his. Got himself a bunch of extra damage with that momentum. Even coming under tower just to get a few more clicks off here. Very aggressive is over in mid. Once again, Abed and Lal just taking clicks at each other. But great start for Abed, actually, as he's got this wave coming into tower and is already a significant CS lead over the Puck. So Lal with a pretty poor start to this laning phase, in all honesty.
Yeah, I mean, you're a melee hero against Puck, and you have strong wave clear. You know, Puck scales into the lane with higher levels to be able to spam orb and push it out.
I didn't know you could do that. All right, there's some tech. Arbed, whilst going for the rune, used Stinger from the low ground onto the hard camp to stack it, as Januel is going to get a kill to Collapse down here at bottom. But they will get the return kill up on top side onto Gabby. A split second first blood just going the way of Blacklist International.
Very, very nice stuff there. And you've got to be careful if you're Gabby. If you feed away a kill or two too many to the Shadow Fiend, he does become relatively untouchable in the lane, and then you are just awkwardly playing backwards, right? And we have seen this as well with Spirit Breaker lanes. Like, Spirit Breaker isn't... For Spirit Breaker 4 to thrive in laning phase, you need the enemy 5 to not be very strong. Like, if the enemy 5 is weak, then you just have one clear path, right? Charge the enemy who's farming, keep going. But in this case, Maposhka has done so much work at zoning out the Darkseer, but also making sure Spirit can't drag waves like this entire time. he steps up to the wave, grabs the wave, forces Tims to walk around, and it's extremely uncomfortable. Meanwhile, Yatoro then goes to down Darkseer. I think some very good laning from Spirit top and Collapse. Every time we look away from his lane, we come back and he's on a sliver of HP.
Some trouble. Yep, it's going to get cooked up once again here by Januel. Owning this bottom lane. Natsumi and Januel, an absolute tear down here as they're looking to go onto Mira as well. Mira getting under the tower, but the the power shot, the right click from Januel. It's going to get in the double kill. Blacklist International in the bottom lane, tearing Team Spirit apart, making this Mars absolutely suffer. There's well, actually jumping in onto Albed in the middle lane. Doesn't care about a sandstorm apparently.
Januel and Natsumi there, enjoying the fact that they have the stronger heroes in the lane, right? It's not a Mars with a ranged hero that can bully you. It's a Mars Nyx assassin, right? A Nyx that naturally can be quite lane losing in certain situations.
Oh, Tims might be in some... say that actually. It's bottom side where the damage is coming through. Mira dares to challenge the rune and will be punished for it. Januel getting the kill again. 4-0-0 on the Phoenix.
That was kind of wild. So Mira, he kind of goes back to bot, walks to mid, stuns the Sand King, doesn't take the water rune, then dies as well. Arba gets the water rune. That is potentially one of the worst starts that Mira's had, so far at the World Cup. Oh, that is pretty rough.
Yeah, that's a tough time. An awkward walk back to lane. No Stride of Pride here. A walk of shame down to the bottom side.
I mean, they needed some win
to make some stacks at least.
Like 30 CS, 13 denies on Shadow Fiend to the 8 CS of Darkseer. Like, if Blacklist needs something to go well, it's going to have to be their safe lane, because their offlane has nothing right now. So, yeah, Januel and Natsumi, they've identified the problems that they might be facing, and they are trying to do as much as they can here. And of course, Arbed is doing pretty well mid. Now the farm is, I think, pretty much getting back to even. Like I said, Puck with levels can return to the lane against Sand King, isn't too afraid, as both these bids will just be pushing out non-stop.
In our cast the other day, we were reminiscing about the days when offlaners were 1 versus 3 and were so starved of any resources and had to just do a lot with so little. I'm kind of hit that nostalgia right now with 14 CS on both offlaners.
Yeah, it's a good hit of nostalgia. I'm not opposed. And our Spirit Breaker charging in as well.
Bro, on the tower? Hello. All right, nice spear. Does come down. Is it going to matter? Yes, it is. They will not be killing Collapse under tower. Mira's actually moving across as well. He's got the stun available with Maposhka joining the club. He's got a ton of damage to finish off Tims. That was a charge and a half under tower. And you got to be careful here. Maposhka, he doesn't mess around. He's a businessman after all with his briefcase, and he is chasing back Januel. You cannot trade into this.
Redemption.
He gets it. Mira gets the amplified damage rune. Actually, might be getting a kill onto Abed here. There's suddenly a load of heroes on his head. The right clicks come in. Maposhka brings him down. Damn, dude. Like, Maposhka just running, fixing all the lanes for them. What a guy. As Collapse, well, he's going to be all right. Manuel maybe biting off more than he can chew. The orb comes in. The orb of death from Lal. Well, gonna get burned up pretty hard here, so actually can't commit to this kill. Maposhka comes in around the side, collapses here, but got to be a little bit careful. Phoenix still has himself a Fairy Fire, has himself an Infused Raindrop. Going down here, very unlikely for Januel. Not going to be giving away that dominating streak.
Power shot, okay, doesn't connect. The mid lane, we kind of see it's relatively even. Like after Sand King had a slight CS advantage to begin with, the death that he had, the stunting his ability to autopilot his way into the start of the game, then yeah. Mid's been very even. I think both off lanes have struggled, and net win though is you would probably lean Spirit, I'd say at the moment, just because their Shadow Fiend is so farmed. Like the fact that he had 4k net worth, if they can kill him off, that is going to be perfect to stabilize the game a little bit. He is farming up the small camp, but what a defensive walk. That is really nice walking, pathing, that's the word.
Yeah, wonderful pathing here, but Natsumi still gets upon him, so we're going to see the Requiem and the TP coming out from Radon. And Yatoro is going to get himself to safety.
Yo, are we doing this?
Yet. I don't know which one do you want to do? We got to decide.
We're sorry, it's Yatoro. I respect he, wants a little bit of a change up real quick, but, There's so much legacy. There's so much prestige in the name Yotaro. And I only just learned to say the word correctly like a year ago. So I don't want to start changing up.
Who knows how long it'll take you to get Radan right, you know?
Yes, Rad-A-N.
Raiden?
Raiden. Oh, no.
Owner of the Elden Ring or something? I don't know. I don't play those games.
It's really... No. It's... For me, I can only say Yotaro. I'm sorry. Just to clarify, it is Yotaro playing on Shadow Fiend.
Yes, if anybody's in doubt, as Maposhka getting dropped here. Radan tries to come in around the side, but can't quite do it. I'm kidding. I
need you to calm down, Nomad.
So, yeah, I mean, the failed gank means that Yotaro's going to be able to keep on farming himself up to a massive, massive degree. It's going to be a huge issue in these fights. That said, they are going to come online a little bit sooner on the side of Blacklist. We're going to get that blink not too far away from Abed. That'll be the first huge timing for the side of Blacklist, as he's even farming up Ancients right now. Arcane Rune Sand King. Wow. The stingers per second is insane.
Initial reservation, though, with this Blink Dagger is who's he playing with when everyone's had quite a difficult game, right? Like, he's going to get Blink Dagger by the time where none of his other cores are really wanting to play aggressive. So this could have been the game where he, you know, he greeds up for one item to then go for it. But again, if Abed does go for the Blink Dagger rush, then I really want to see him just drag the, you know, not even drag, just go to the Darkseer, grab an Iron Shell, smoke with the Spirit Breaker and the Phoenix and go play aggressive. So we'll see how they utilize it, but also, this blink could be the blink that we critique maybe in 10 minutes if Blacklist don't find kills and, you know, don't try and make things happen on the map.
We're also going to see a Blink Dagger with a level 1 Burrow Strike. This is not the common build on Sand King, I want to say. From what I've seen from pretty much all Sand Kings in pubs and in the competitive games, is a tendency to head towards 404 and play around that. So interesting choice to go for the Sandstorm instead.
He does have the Sand Shroud facet, right? So there's maybe arguments where he has his invisibility again. It's larger radius compared to the smaller radius and moving around him with the other facet. But yeah, again, that's for me the only big question mark I have right now for Blacklist, because after lane's getting a little bit turbulent, their main plan is just to farm as quickly as possible, because that's what Spirit's doing. So just match the farmer Spirit and then look for the fight. Look to utilize your heroes in that 15-minute engagement, because Spirit aren't really looking to break the map very quickly, aren't making them swiftly take every tier 1 tower. And now they're TPing into bot. They're mass TPing down here. No Sand King though, or a smoke. So this is just a very clunky 4-hero rotation from Blacklist, hoping to maybe catch Collapse. He's under his tier 1 tower, but quite a and now they're bringing Sand King as well. Okay,
all right,
slow and steady, boys.
Rotation down to the bottom side. The blink reveal. I mean, onto the Collapse Mars. It is going to slow down his own Blink Dagger, and they're just going to try and blow him up with every spell they've got. They will kill him off, but the arena comes down. 5 heroes now just have to sit here. Supernova's coming out, but a 3-man sleep. In comes Mira, 2-man stun, 2-man Earth. There's a follow-up as well, but the wall is down. The damage is there. Yutaro's dead. They get their turn kill. Spirit, there was no fight there, but I mean, they get baited by the 5-man arena. And it just does not go well for them.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh god, that fight! I was like, at any minute I was ready to scream for either team, but then it just kind of, slowly fizzled out. Yeah,
just dropped dead.
All right, thank you for the replay. Yeah, so they jump onto Collapse. Collapse on a sliver of HP. He identifies the fact that he's about to die. Uses Wand and Lotus, gets the arena off. Lau hits a 5-man coil with the egg, but he's able to instantly go for the egg hit due to the sleep. And here they just get baited up. SF uses a raise and a right click, doesn't instantly use the Requiem, which then means they're able to go onto him the entire time the Sandstorm's running, which is ticking through all of them. This is why you have the max point Sandstorm for the 12-minute massive fight, of course, no, man. That's, but okay.
Silly me, it works. It works in buckets.
But Spirit were like one spell away from crushing that
Well,
fight. Yeah, that was, again, massive props to Blacklist though. Like, it was, again, I'm so uncomfortable watching this because it took them like 20+ seconds to get 5 heroes to then make that move, and then Spirit again. Sure, okay.
I feel
no
like
crazy
if they just
goal
didn't
change.
turn up to that and just kind of farm the map, then maybe would have been in a better position. I don't know. I don't know. It's easy to say in retrospect. Natsumi! Oh, there's a little bit of miscommunication here between the two of them, but Arena is available. They're going to throw it down. Natsumi's going to be stuck, and Yutoro is going to be able to scoop up that kill onto the Wind Ranger. Okay, so even though the fight went very, very well for Blacklist, the team fight went great for them. They've now just fed away a 2 and a 1 kill. Sure, they're going to maybe get Miposhka in mid. Actually, I'm not even sure they will. Back themselves away. Miposhka's going to get out. And things just looking a little bit sticky for the side of Blacklist.
The winner, though, is, of course, the Darkseer. Right? Like, look how bad his lane was, and now he's third in net worth. Like, he's got his mech, he's on the way to pipe. Like, yeah, Gabby just went from having nothing to, of course, participating in every move. And the speed in which Blacklist are playing now is what I wanted to see. If your Sand King's going for a Blink Dagger, do this. Play around him. Make him feel like he's the biggest hero on the map. And did a pretty good job at it. Missing the stun, though.
Use that facet to get himself away. Now, two-man coil. Do you really want to go for this, though, Lal? No, he does not. So, they are bringing the heroes over. Plenty of spells still available for the side of Blacklist here, so you don't want to repeat of last time. They do see him, though. They managed to catch eyes onto the Nyx Assassin, and Mirror does get brought down. Walks under an Observer and a Sentry. He'll ping it out, but it's too little, too late. And they did get the middle tower in this as well, so small wins for Blacklist International. They're getting things back on track for them.
Yeah, and they identify that magic resistance is key. Pretty much every hero is looking for it, right? So Sand King's going for a Shroud, Spiritbreaker's rushing a BKB, Phoenix is rushing a Glimmer, Darks is rushing a Pipe, Winner is rushing a BKB. Like, every single hero on Blacklist is looking for their next item to be a deterrent.
God, that was close, lol.
Any follow-up?
Just play his way out of this one. The split-second jaunt to the Illusory Orb, dodging out the Earth Spike, Burrow Strike there from Sand King, saving his life for sure. And another dodge. Uh-oh, Shackle does connect, but it's only level 1. He's able to get himself out, but now the charge comes through and they'll bring him down. Gabby gets a kill. Lal does fall. Without him, there's no chance of them fighting. Although, you gotta be careful, buddy. He just jumps onto Yutoro and gets himself blown up with the Requiem. The Supernova is there doing absolutely nothing. The charge comes in, man to dodge out from Radon. And Mirror's there as well, throws down the stun. They're gonna have to use the arena defensively to try and get themselves away. But Yutoro will survive. Ooh.
Posturing, though, in the bot side, they are going to be looking to probably take the tower as well. Shadow Fiend and Nyx don't have the resources to fight, but saying that, Mirror still in the area. Okay, he goes for deny. He would be a wild lad to try and do anything there. Charging onto Miposhka mid lane. He doesn't have Nether Strike for 10 seconds. Good bash, though. 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
or 17 out of 17. Yeah.
It's not going to stay on him.
Yeah.
What's the most cooked Spirit Breaker build you've seen so far?
Oh, you take the other facet, go 4-staff, and just force him into your base like behind tier 4.
Have you seen the full Hurricane Pike build on it as well?
Yeah. Off the top of my head, I can't remember exactly what it does, but you just push them really far back. I guess it's just the way with you cast it, right? Yeah.
Just an easy mode 4 stuff. Very funny.
I do love the. Oh god, the Force one is so good.
Wasn't
it called like Imbalance or something? Yeah.
I'm yet to see an Earth Spirit or a Tusk with Ags combo up with it, but I'm waiting.
Yeah, we'll get there. It'll just take one team and then everyone else will jump on it.
So things slowing down a little bit now for Blacklist. Just waiting for that wall. Maybe waiting for the Greaves to come out on the Darkseer. Though actually it does look like he's pivoting to a pipe just for now. Make sure they don't get blown up by the Shadow Fiend once again. Yutoro very, very scary with these Requiems.
They're onto Mirror. Oh, he cancelled.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Interesting that I'm seeing Yutoro use the Feast of Souls for farming. A lot of players tend not to. They like to keep the bonus souls up, but Yutoro, he doesn't care.
No, I think probably better to farm quick, become a absolute raid boss compared to then just holding it for that one moment. I gotta say, Blacklist, commendable pacing to the game. Again, that fight bottom still makes me so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But the way that they played after is what I wanted to see them do. It's just a lot of combinations to take over areas of the map, threaten the fight.
Dire's middle tower is
They
under
do have a couple options though.
Radiant structures
And then this
are
portion, they're
fortified.
smoked up and charging, but Spiritbreaker is miles ahead of his team, so he's gonna have to cancel that one.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
18 minutes in. It is a kill advantage of Blacklist, but not a net worth advantage. Very even game so far. I'm going to have to start looking at those objectives soon. Team Spirit, what is their timing they want before they really start playing this game? I think when we have this BKB from Natsumi, there's going to be a point where Blacklist can basically kill everyone. The arena counter is not going to be in play anymore. As they will move forward onto Miposhka, but the Nether Strike actually moves him out of range off the power shot, and now in comes Yatoru from the side, going for the ulti here, but Abed's on top of him, closing down on the Shadow Fiend. Shackle not really landing though, and the Earth Splitter not really doing a whole lot either, but Abed is just laying into Yatoru here with that without Stanstorm, but Tim's is dead, and Natsumi, what are you doing?
hide?
Running past Lal, running past everybody, trying to get the kill onto the Shadow Fiend, and they will be successful. Gabby and Natsumi going in deep and getting out with the goods. What a play out from Blacklist. So aggressive from them as they continue the pressure onto Lal, onto Mira, forcing them back and claiming this area off the map. And Gabby even digs up a bounty rune for Abed in the process as well. So have a bottle refill whilst you're at it.
I mean, Blacklist, they just need to keep going. Like Spirit, when the full 5 of Blacklist are in play, they just don't have the damage right now. Like, and if you look at Yatoru's quick buy, that is basically the time I see for Blacklist having fun in this game. When MKB is complete, Daedalus complete, BKB is complete. When Shadow Fiend has like these 3 big ticket items, then you know they're going to be disappearing from the map. And before then, it's like it's a lot of setup, right? The Mars is good setup, the ET is good setup. With all the magic resistance in play, you could argue that Nyx isn't as potent. So yeah, I think Blacklist, they need to identify how strong they are and maybe look towards Roshan soon. Natsumi has just picked up the BKB before the 20-minute mark. This is, if there ever was a game for Blacklist to win against Team Spirit, it would be this game. I feel like they've got all the cards to be able to do it.
Can they put it together though? And it's so scary playing against Spirit as well. How many games have we seen from these guys where they just come back into it, where they find those magical moments? Too many. You can never ever count Team Spirit out. You just got to block that from your mind. If you're Blacklist International in this game, you just got to... Obviously, you're trying not to think about that. Just got to play clinical, play smart, and play for objectives. And that's exactly what they're doing here. Into Roshan. Focus fire used. There will not be a response from Team Spirit here. They're starting to gather up in the bottom side, but it is way too little too late. Focus fire is out, Rosh will go down, and Blacklist will be taking Roshan. Maybe there's a universe where Spirit goes for the Tormentor here. Just make sure they get it before Blacklist goes for it.
Yes.
Yeah, this is very much them saying like, okay, they're gonna come for our bottom tower, they're probably gonna get it. We just take our Tormentor and make sure they can't get that as well. And that's, I think, the read here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So Blacklist with the Aegis going to go for this bottom tower. Seems like this is expected, as I said. As actually moving in the mid lanes, they're trying to find the kill onto Tim's. Tim's likely going to be losing his life here, but 2-man stun. Oh, never mind, just the one. They only catch out Mira as Lal is able to get himself away with the Orb used to finish off Tim's here. But Mira will likely be losing his life. There is the Iron Shell ticking through and doing damage to the Nyx Assassin. Meanwhile, down on the bottom side, they're actually jumping onto Natsumi. Natsumi's BKB does get forced out here. Didn't want to die the once with the Aegis and respawn in awkward positions. So BKB forced. Natsumi's backed out. Does lose a good amount of health from that as well. So we'll be chilling out for the time being. Poking and prodding across the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's Radiant's top tower has
Oh, they're looking for the Shivas as his next item. Hero looking so scary in this match as they move forward here. They find the win. No BKB available. They already forced it. They're going to get the 1 kill. Do they go for the second? Requiem is available, but the team's coming through. Blacklist looking to respond. They get the jump down onto Itoro, but Itoro's getting able to back himself away, and it's actually Wind Ranger who's taking a ton of damage here. Abed jumping in deep here, trying to find the target. They will not cancel the Sandstorm, but they do get a bunch of damage out onto the Sand King. Now comes the coil. There is a Sun Ray out, but that's going to get cancelled out by Mira, and they get the kill into Abed. Do they look for more here on Team Spirit, or do they back themselves away? Januel's going to be the next target. They'll re-engage on the side of Spirit. Don't want to walk through that wall, though. Got to take the long way around. That should diffuse the situation, but they will be happy. They take an Aegis. They take a kill into the Sand King. And this game falls back into a neutral position.
Yeah, and that's what Spirit is just so good at, right? Like taking the fight, you know, whittling down the resources of a team that is looking so strong in their timings. And yeah, they, like you said, they take the Aegis, they deal with the Sand King quite nicely, and then at that point, Blacklist, they have to walk away. Of course, a lot of Blacklist team fight is in the moment, right? It's like, do you have the focus fire on the hero? Have you hit the wall? Is the egg contained in a way that when it pops, it hurts your opponent? And if Blacklist don't layer these spells correctly, then Spirit will be able to kind of get in and out of the fight. The Mantas from the Shadow Fiend, the Hurricane Pikes to disengage, Puck in all his toolkit, the Yules on Mars. So yeah, Spirit, they're showcasing such a strong team understanding of what they really wanted from that fight. It was to poke as much as possible, but not to trade away any key lives. And in Blacklist, they have to be careful. Another fight like that to Spirit, and we're already then entertaining the items that we've said Spirit need to become confident once again in this game. And it is this Shadow Fiend. He is two components away from the BKB, and then after that, it's only damage. Probably MKB straight away, Daedalus, Satanic, and yeah. How will he die? The thing here for Blacklist is they just took that fight, you know, with the Aegis. Is there next time to wait? I guess there is no wait. They are just smoked up again. I feel like other teams in this position, you lose a fight like that, you understand how you lost the fight, you reset, you instantly go again.
Oh, jump into the middle lane, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Collapse gets brought down. Nice kill there from the side of Blacklist. I'm not sure, how did that charge even connect? You just find them on a wave?
So when you see a hero and you press charge, if you don't cancel it, then you connect the charge, Nomad. Yes, yes.
Wow, what a strong ability. Fire,
one guy in chat's like, oh my god, this guy.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
well.
Oof.
Oh, I see.
Your charge
Maybe
can
you
also
don't
get
want to use it
cancelled, by
every
the way.
time it's off cooldown, but...
Correct, yeah.
Roshka is going to die in the middle lane in response, so...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Be a little bit careful there, Tims, but, you know, still making the trade, I guess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blacklist. I don't know. Is the tempo too slow? You know, we keep going back to the fact that Yatoro is just farming. Like he hasn't been slowed down much this game. He is going to hit this BKB timing in the next few minutes. Do we want to see another play from Blacklist before that point?
I'd argue at this stage of the game, it's okay to be relatively slow in your play from Blacklist, but the issue is it's your own execution which stops you from winning the fight, right? Like they won the fight. They then took the fight we just saw, you know, minutes ago, which they lost themselves, right? The winner was in the early to the engagement. They weren't really ready. Then it's kind of like a scramble. So Blacklist are now kind of second guessing themselves a little bit. But I would argue that if they want to fight, it just needs to be on their terms, like their smoke into their move. And right now, what they're kind of having to understand is, if we are to smoking fight, what's the net positive after? Is taking a tier 2 a big win? It's kind of awkward. Roshan's dead right now, so they're kind of just hesitant because they don't see the post-fight objective. Hence why they're not just rushing to constantly engage. You know, other teams though, they would just keep going, keep fighting. I'm thinking maybe like a Gaming or an OG right now. They would be right up in Spirit's face. They would be looking to dive past towers, to try and whittle down every tower, to do as much as they can. So I think Blacklist might now be in the territory of thinking too much. But again, I think their next fight will be the big tell, because if they can execute on it, then this patience allowed them to set this up. But again, yeah, other teams in this tournament would not be giving Spirit this much room.
No, that's what I'm feeling as well, but we'll see if Blacklist's more clinical approach does play off for them. They are getting this middle tier 2 tower, slowly but surely. Although, fortification comes out on 4 HP.
Clutch.
Who's going to be the one? It's going to be Tim's going in. Takes the tower. He's willing to be the sacrificial goat. Or, I guess, cow in this situation.
He's just a cow, mate, yeah.
Yeah.
Got to scrub up in your Spirit Breaker lore here.
I really do.
He's from space.
City Tower on the top side, though, is starting to fall. Blacklist starting to hit their pacing a little bit faster. After this falls, there will only be one Tier 2 tower remaining for the side of Team Spirit. Roshan respawning relatively soon as well, so plenty of objectives now up to play for both teams. Team Spirit, is this the point where we get to see the first real move, proactive move being made by them? We shall see.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Been a pretty poor Nyx game, all things considered. It was picked pretty early as a response to a lot of the AoE damage. Mira, though, he's just not really been able to get on the map and get a whole lot done. We haven't seen much Nyx Assassin gameplay, to be honest with you, but...
Yeah, again,
definitely one of those games where you can also just get baited into, like, feeding a bunch of kills to, you know, Spirit Breaker sanking lineup, so...
Yeah, exactly. You've got to be very careful with Nyx. Spirit, though, now
Middle lane.
Top.
Yeah, both teams gathering here. Who makes the first move? Arbed has no BKB, could be a slightly tempting target. Will they have enough damage to blow him up before the response comes through for Blacklist, though? I doubt it. Maybe Tim's. The vision here. It's actually going to get removed by Yatoro.
But Kaz Lincoln's now as well. He might be using it himself or an ally, which could be the X factor in the upcoming fight. Blacklist, they just don't want to go up the high ground.
From Spirit, my goodness.
I mean, they're strong now. They've got BKBs.
And here we go, we're going to move on to Tim's. Tim's going to be the first target with BKB out from the Spirit Breaker. That wasn't expected. Now, he's going to be able to turn around, get off that ultimate, and try to lock down Mira. Got to be careful, though. You can't stay close.
What a back wall!
Nice back wall up to 4. Where did that come from, Gabby? The follow-up, it's not quite there yet, though. They haven't brought down a target. They find Lal on the sidelines. Lal with the spot. Oh, it's not enough. The arena is being used defensively here to try and get Lal out of here. Lal on the run. Orb away. Jump into the side as Hitoro casually takes a tower on the retreat. Natsumi looking for a target. Team Spirit, though, they're scattering to the wind and just trying to retreat, and it looks like it may well just be a successful one. Tim's finds a charge target, but this is deep. This is really, really deep. And Collapse, well, he's going to look for him. Yules is out, going to counteract the bulldoze here and get them the kill onto Tim's. A little too desperate from him, and Blacklist will be the ones to take a casualty in this engagement.
I didn't catch it, but where was Arbed in that fight? They hit a 4-man back wall. The Sanking, I clicked on him as the Epi was just started running and his blink was available. So again, maybe it got clipped by some spell and then he channeled Epi, but either way, like to hit a vac wall like that with no follow-up. Sure, Spirit Breaker was out of the picture due to having to charge disengage to start, but I wish I knew what happened to Arbed. He was just non-existent in that fight. And
let's see if we can
we're
see the
see
replay here. Critically here is the pipe down. The pipe
look
is
at
pretty important to make
Blue.
sure the blink doesn't get cancelled. No, pipe's not
Maybe
down,
yeah, I think he got hit by the Spirit. I think he got hit by the ET Spirit. Yeah, maybe either way.
Around the back. Oh my god. All
maybe
right, that's actually insanely good from Aposhka then. Like honestly, saving the team fight with that small little play.
Yeah, up down. Because yeah, that was one Burrow Strike Epi away from Spirit going absolute despair mode into Blacklist getting another Roshan. So very clutch stuff from Spirit.
Lal does see Tim's here playing using the smoke. He's in very deep though. Smoke now gets revealed, tries to find a play, doesn't, backs himself away. Charge is going to be there though. On to Yatoro. Big target, focus fire down, everything's being used. Oh, they're just melting. Yatoro is gone. Collapse as well, cannot survive. Lal moving away through the sidelines here, does get himself to safety. Misha as well, also playing around Mira. A little bit too close for comfort there, but he's got himself a blink, like I said, can get away. Maposhka, meanwhile, may not be so lucky. Stomp never going to come out in time here against Tim's. Tim's trying to find the bash, doesn't have another strike available anymore, but Natsu just going to take him down the old-fashioned way with a bunch of clicks. Focus Fire going to be able to in 5 seconds, but are they going a little bit too deep for this one? I'm not sure. Mira comes in with the stun. Gabby to follow up as well. Vacuum is available, used now. The stun's going to slow them down with a nice little stomp there as the 2 plays from Mira and Maposhka gets them both to safety and waste a decent amount of time from Blacklist, but still They're going to be getting this tower, although fortification comes down. They've got another wave coming here soon. And Roshan is also up for grabs as well. So plenty of options here for Blacklist. Which do they want to choose?
They caught Spirit off guard again. We're going to see the replay here, but it's kind of weird positioning, just a bit from Spirit, right? Holding this low ground area away from kind of where Roshan normally is contested, and you charge onto Shadow Fiend with any follow-up damage. Like, winning against Shadow Fiend is really good combination. Like, we know why this is a good quarter-core matchup, and you can see Collapse. He understands the same situations. Like, why are we fighting here? Like, what is this?
Whoa, Mirror jumping into the pit. What is this? They're jumping.
Okay, but when do I get to the...
Mirror's
Okay.
gonna die for it. They try to steal the Aegis. Won't be able to do so, though.
They're still coming.
Natsumi gets the Aegis, but they're leaving. They need to leave. Tim's just trying to make some space, but they found Januel on the side. Another target. Gonna get brought down. Natsumi! Natsumi! TP cancelled! Oh, dear! Aegis is gonna be gone here. Yatoro, is he gonna try and time the Requiem? He certainly is. Well, the BKB does come down, but I reckon Natsumi's just gone here. He's gonna try and get the kill onto Radan before he dies. In comes the arena, and down goes Natsumi. Huge kill for Team Spirit. Aegis completely taken out of the hands. 3 big kills for the side of Spirit. Oh my, I'm getting whiplash here, T. It's going one way, then it's going the other. The moment I think Blacklist have themselves a win, Spirit comes back, then Blacklist find the fight. This is a crazy, crazy game.
It feels like Spirit, they're not firing on all cylinders in regards to kind of like the team play, but individually they're making big enough plays to keep themselves in it. And of course with Poshka, I think he is vying for an MVP so far in his ET. His sleeps, his blink cancels, even getting the win on the Aegis there. Like, if he doesn't cancel the win on a TP and she gets out, it's a reset from Blacklist and a go again. Like, we can see the difficulties for Spirit. If Shadow Fiend is jumped by winner on a Spirit Breaker, he can't really play the game as of yet. Like, it's like an item or two away. And don't forget, like, what is it, 20 minutes ago I was saying, okay, the Shadow Fiend needs like 4 items to feel really, really good in this game. He's about to get to his like 3rd item. It was like we're nearing that point, but still he is so susceptible to just instantly dying. It is, yeah, it is rough like that. But Blacklist, it's stop giving us whiplash, man. It's like you get an Aegis and then you lose the Aegis and you win a fight and then you get picked off. And that is the reason why Blacklist are at the bottom half of the group. Unfortunately, it's quite turbulent.
All in a day's work for SCA fans, though. You know, they're well used to this. Typical Blacklist performance coming out here. Now, they have had some clean wins for sure, but this, if it is going to be a win, is not one of them. But I have no idea which way this game is going to go. There is just the eternal issue, it feels like, where Natsumi can just kill Yatoro if Yatoro is found early. Charge plus focus fire and Yatoro is dead. I don't think Satanic's going to change that. I could be wrong. And yeah, you even see he changes for the Lincolns. Same read from Yatoro. We're the same.
Nice try.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Phoenix is about to complete a Hex. Pretty big pickup. If Januel can get the Hex for the next fight, he is only 150 gold away. That is going to be very, very potent. Like Phoenix with the Hex in, with the Dark Seer, Blink, Axe, Punch. Like, you have all the tools available to combo a hero down now. And it is what's going to make the Lincolns even better if Shadow Fiend can get it.
Daedalus completed on the Wind Ranger, by the way, so...
It's a lot of damage.
Aghanim's Daedalus, yeah. You just need to make absolutely sure you've got enough damage to kill off Yatoro if you do get the close on him. Your job as this Wind Ranger. The anti-carry. So he does step up to just take one click at this tower and then runs away. With a shield rune as well. Blacklist will back themselves away. Again, not huge objectives on the map for either team to play for at the moment. With the Aegis destroyed, they're only really looking for good opportunities here from either team. Running 5-on-5 feels unlikely to me, but we'll see.
No, they're posturing. They're going to probably wait for bot wave to hit into the tier 3s, and Spirit will use that information to understand what's happening. And also, Nomad, quick update. Don't forget how I said I wanted this series to be the longest of all 4, so we understood what happened. It's exactly what's happened. All other 3 series have concluded their first game already. And we are the series that is the longest.
It's top 4 versus bottom 4 across the board. So
I did want to spoil it. I'm just
Spoil
gonna
it.
say it seriously.
Okay.
Yeah,
If
no
they- if-
spoilers, no spoilers.
if they don't have 4 monitors, then are you really a
Exactly.
Dota fan? Split screen is acceptable as we jump forward here onto Tim's. A little bit of poking, a little bit of shoving, seeing what they can get. Again, I'm not expecting any team to hard engage on the other unless they find a really, really good moment. But, you know, it's such a game of vision. It's such a game of pickoffs. And don't forget, BKB is on the Spirit Breaker as well, so Tim's definitely not the easiest target to bring down. Yeah, you were talking about how good Poshka has been doing this game, and 100% agree. Like, if Team Spirit are able to get this win, then he's my MVP. But I think over on the other side, it's also a support. Tim's has been incredible, despite some, you know, ambitious jumps as Mira. He's just going to walk into everybody here and lose his life for it. Utilizing the scuttle on Vendetta to get himself a bit of information. But the information is that there's 5 heroes TPing on my head and I am dead.
It's a cool idea to try and wrap around to understand the situation, but also, yeah, team was ready, you're dead.
Just because you have an obstructive movement doesn't necessarily mean you should use it. Either way.
Oh, are they gonna find?
Blacklist.
They're hunting. They want to find Shadow Fiend. They're gonna see him.
They do it though. Lincoln's not available for the SF. SF gonna use the Manta here, and now it comes down. Focus fire being used. Abed cooks up the epicenter. They'll take him down. Yatoro sniped out by the 1 and 2 of Blacklist. What a find from them. 80 seconds in the grave for the Shadow Fiend. What do you do with this? No Roshan available, but high ground could be a real possibility here for Blacklist. Now, importantly, BKB was used from Natsumi, so doesn't have that available, but Aghanim's Wind Run, very much available. Is it the high ground attempt? Looks like it might be.
They're going to try and poke a little bit here.
cautiously. Yeah, they throw down the banner, but Collapse immediately jumping onto this one. They want to utilize the fact there's no BKB available. The spear, it actually gets cancelled out, I think, by the Waning Rift. Natsumi, though, still going to die in this regardless. Without a BKB, he is too vulnerable. But they're trying to fight. Nice vacuum, nice wall, catches out 2. And Collapse is going to go down for this, as is Mira. And the Creeps, they live through it all. Thanks to that banner, the banner still alive through all of it. And they can continue this push here, but the Fortified comes down. The Creep gets aggroed by Lul. Staying alive and just trying to defuse this push. And again, the right click damage is on. Whoa, Maboshka jumping in on this one with the front lines, utilizing that Aghanim Scepter of his. Lal still trying to mess with them as best he can. They don't have the damage to get through this tower. Without their Wind Ranger, their push is completely abysmal on Blacklist.
But they're still sticking around.
Yeah, they're not leaving, are they? Siege Creep is here. Is that what they need? I don't know, but look who's back. Yatoro. He's in, and immediately they go again. The commitment, it's huge. Can they get him in time? The lockdown, he can't get off the BKB. They don't need a Wind Ranger. They don't need a Focus Fire. The spell combination from Blacklist is crispy. And they take down Yatoro again, immediately back, immediately dead. They do get Abed in response at the very least. And Blacklist will finally back themselves away, but my goodness.
I have no idea what we just witnessed, right? Like, Collapse jumps in onto the Windrunner, you know, no BKB available, so they're able to get a kill. But then for Spirit, like, Shadow Fiend obviously doesn't have buyback because they clicked on him and they could see the ultimate orb. But then to respawn, TP in, and not respect the Spirit Breaker again to get comboed down and die, it was, yeah, very, very interesting decision making coming out from Spirit. And you know, Blacklist, they need to make sure they don't get a little bit too carried away here, right? When you kill Shadow Fiend that easily 2 times in a row, you can sometimes forget about your positioning on the map. You know, you're talking about, oh, we need to do this to win the game, and that's when the Nyx Assassin might catch you off guard. And Spirit, they're still smoked up. They're still trying to make moves while Shadow Fiend's dead. But they have a gem. So they, quick charge.
Yeah, he's got the Escatic Cap, so it's going to be okay for the time being. They actually find Januel in the backlines. Big target. They'll go in onto Collapse here, but Gabby and Tims are just going to have to sit inside this arena. No BKB available for Tims. He's going to fall. Gabby going to have to pop his, but Maposhka's here with the right clicks. Brings down Gabby. Natsumi, meanwhile, does finish the kill on Tamira. Buyback's coming out from Blacklist as well. They'll have Abed back in 4 seconds as well as he respawns into the game. They are going to have 4 heroes strong inside of Blacklist, but crucially, no Gabby, no vacuums, no combos coming out for them, and they have been so crucial for Blacklist to get on the board as Tim just getting smacked in the back of the head by Maposhka. Unafraid to jump in with his Aghanim Scepter. course, if he does get focus fired, then that's just going to open up the fight for his teammates. Team Spirit looking for Roshan now, getting themselves back to 4 versus 4, but 3 is dead versus a 4. And this 3
That's
is
what I mean,
so
though, right?
much for them.
Like Blacklist, they got this double SF kill, and then they relax to their side of the map, not expecting Spirit to make a move. And you know, as 4, they leave the map, they kill double support, force double buyback, kill the Darkseid as well, get Roshan for themselves. Like, in what world does the team that loses their carry back to back with minimal, you know, time between it suddenly also get the Aegis as well? Like, that is, you know, a little bit of a lapse of judgment from Blacklist, and it's why this game feels so uncomfortable. I think if Spirit was maybe up against a slightly more disciplined team, some of the errors that they've made in this game would have been punished, but again, not to be the case. Spirit now 4k lead, doesn't really mean much, has the Aegis for 4.5 minutes. There's still a tier 2 top and mid, so Spirit can't simply win one fight, get mega creeps. They do need to still break down the map, potentially, eating through this Aegis time.
And crucially, not just Aegis, but Refresher Shard out for Collapse as well. We know how strong Refresher Orbs are on Marses. This one is also completely...
And 3 Lincolns as well. You got SF, Puck, and Mars all have a Lincoln Sphere. Of course, SF completed his just recently. And Elder Titans got about 4,000 gold. So maybe, if they want, they could go for 4 Lincolns. We'll see if we get there. They're reminiscent of TI strategies here. Just buying the Lincolns.
What a game this has been. Back and forth, back and forth. I mean, if you want to laugh, look at this net worth chart. That's quite something.
This is a game of Dota.
This is the largest net worth advantage which they've had on Team Spirit. What can they do with it? They'll move forward here onto the 2 of them, jumping forward onto Gabby. Gabby forced to turn around and go aggressive. The bottom of Poshka, but Gabby will die in response. And buyback from Makosha straight away as they'll find Tim's on the sidelines as well. Mira finally being able to execute some heroes with these Vendettas, with these Blink Daggers, with these Dagons. There's 2 dead and a buyback out from Team Spirit, showing you the kind of pacing they want to play right now. And there's no buybacks available, by the way. 90 seconds on the Spirit Breaker, 60 seconds on the Darkseer. Gabby going to be dead for a while, and he has been the crucial team fight maker for this team.
He bought a shard, that's why. Like, he's still missing about 200 gold after, but you know, 1 bounty rune and not buying his shard, he would have buyback.
That's tough. Things looking awkward here as a high ground attempt from Team Spirit. Coming through. Fortify is available. I want to use it before these melee barracks go down, right? Right? Oh.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
It's back into the bottom.
Moving to the bottom side. And fortification finally going to come down here. I'm not crazy, right? They could have had 2, no?
First meteor after the game, yeah, does reset.
Yeah, alright. Opting against that, as they will lose 2 barracks here. Not sure it would have made a whole world of difference, but 4 seconds left on the Darkseer. I feel like maybe it would, but nevertheless, 2 lanes of barracks going for Team Spirit, putting themselves in a huge winning position now. That's how you use an Aegis. Feels like Blacklist are going to have to play their way back into this some way, somehow. Let's not forget, they have a huge amount of team fight on their team. In a 5-on-5 engagement, it's always going to be very, very close, even with a 9k gold advantage. Once his Aegis disappears, see it going either way. Team Spirit. Collapse even finishes off his Wind Waker now as well, so he's got some save available. Whoever gets jumped. Lincoln's galore, also giving them issues.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm not sure how Blacklist
ET is going 1. Nice.
It's a TI meta. Just stack Lincolns. What can go wrong?
I just want to see all of them on 1 hero, though. Like, come on.
Also keeping buybacks up here. Making sure we can see exactly who's got it on both teams. Both carries and both mids have buybacks available. And then from then on, it is just Mira on the Nyx Assassin, who also has a Lincoln's queued up, by the way, so the position we're in right now. Tormentor gets taken. I think that will be the last thing which Team Spirit are going to do with his Aegis. Blacklist unable to approach them. Hello.
2 minutes turning slower than the average of one match.
What a god. Lal goes up to the high ground here. Gonna get caught out. Supernova coming down as well. Can they get the puck? He gets
Nice
off
arena.
the phase shift. Is it gonna matter? It is. He gets away, and Januel's the one who dies inside the Supernova instead. Arbed having to back himself away as Lal gets out on a sliver of HP. It was too tempting to jump that puck, and it was not worthwhile in the end.
I mean, they nearly got a kill, but
Phoenix, no Supernova. Team Spirit, are they going to take advantage of this? Tim's just trying to get waves out here, but what can he really do? Ooh. See Mira. Ooh, they're not actually jumping. They don't have the vision. Or did they? No.
the gem is dropped. Okay, they have 2 gems. They will be able to deward the wards very soon. And again, the individual just skill of Spirit shining in this game. And Maposhka clutching up the Roshan fight with the winner on TP Council, then Collapse hitting the the insane arena as Winner was layering into the puck that was controlled up. Like, he ate through what, 5-6 shots that the puck easily would have died to. So if that doesn't come into play again, Blacklist would have been able to maybe do something. But in this position, it just feels inevitable that Spirit will be able to close out the mega creep, especially with how many Lincolns they're spamming.
Look at them. They know there's no buyback available. They just wanted to wait, and now they jump in. Coil not used just yet. They're gonna have to go deep here if they want to stop this happening. So they'll move forward onto Yatoro. Yatoro being chased out of the fight. As it's just looking like Team Spirit are going to back themselves away. Asumi does commit here onto Collapse, but Collapse, he's got himself the Aesthetics cap to try and keep himself alive. Wind Waker's still available for him and a BKB, so chance of him going down very, very slim. As Arbed on the high ground, also holding his own BKB, holding their nerve right now. Both teams very, very carefully trying to play around this one. Natsumi with his own Wind Waker backing himself away. Lal taking shots over at Tim's. As here we go. BKB. There's an arena forcing out the BKB from Arbed. Arbed's got to be a little bit careful here. He gets right-click down. There's still possibility. He's trying to hold his ground on this high ground, though. Doesn't want to back himself away. Doesn't want to give any ground up to Team Spirit, especially with their Phoenix respawning. And that is something which Team Spirit are going to respect. And they back themselves away. No casualties here. A lot of spells used, a few ultis thrown down, but nobody goes down. And a barrack, crucially, still remaining for the side of Blacklist International. One barrack and a dream is all they've got left.
They're kind of clinging on. They're throwing everything they can just to scare away Spirit. And when the arenas are used, when the BKBs are popped, Spirit still respect Blacklist enough to disengage from the area. But Blacklist, they have to be ready. They are minutes away from another attempt from Spirit to try and get the mega creeps. Roshan technically could spawn in 10 seconds if it's a really, really quick one. We will see.
They need to get this lane pushed out, though. Arbed does exactly that. Top's shoving in, though. If you go for a fight here, someone could just come and wrap for the mega creeps. Lal can just easily dodge out a shackle shot from Natsumi.
Yeah. Relatively long respawn, 2 minutes now.
Tim's will be the one to back himself away. Ready to come back in, and as you say, Roshan not going to be up for a little while still, but Team Spirit will not be leaving this area. Again, it's 5 barracks versus 0, so these lanes are going to be coming in thick and fast. Tim's going to be doing his best to deal with them. Feeling pretty not useless in these fights, but when it comes to starting the fights, you're not going to see any charges to engage anymore. All these Lincolns, just way too much. Can be a nice global Lincolns popper at least, so it can still contribute in that way.
Radiant are scanning.
Natsumi moving forward, looking for some form of entry here. Power shot triggers the Aesthetics cap. And Collapse still has this refresher shard from long ago, but look at the base right now. The creeps are flooding in. Blacklist, you have an infestation. You need to get an exterminator back. And Lal's immediately just jumping forwards, taking pokes here. Seeing if there's any opportunity for a coil. They will have to send Spirit Breaker back. I mean, thank God they do have this global presence of the Spirit Breaker to do this sort of thing, but all the while, you know, Roche is just slowly respawning. Blacklist may just get themselves back even further here, trying to bait Team Spirit under their own vision, but Lal just happy to get on the high ground, get these D-wards coming in. Forcing back Blacklist once again. Team Spirit just slow playing this Roche fight absolutely beautifully and securing a free Roshan for themselves in the end. It's just too difficult. Lal is just too strong. The fact that he can just go up onto his high ground, get these D-wards coming, like, super obnoxious.
It's the Linklings, right? Like, how do you stop him? You can't charge. You then need to layer a charge and a Hex at the same time and be in a position where they combo to then follow up, whilst also at any minute getting an ET turnaround, Nyx and Vendettaing into you, or an arena to protect that person you're comboing. Like, it is not an easy engagement to go for. Like, Blacklist, they had everything in their hands at like the 25-30 minute mark, and it just all slowly came crumbling down, fight after fight. Just unable to put the pieces together, and yeah, Spirit. This should be at least the Mega Creeps Aegis. Ending, sure, if they win the fight, but this should be the push out top, walk down top, get the final melee barracks, and then from there, see what you want to take with the game. But 18,000 gold lead. As we are getting close to 60 minutes. We are getting close.
Leaning on it. I'm not sure we're going to see it though. Team Spirit probably looking to put an end to things before then. They've only got one more barrack to take. They could go for Megas and just starve out Blacklist on the map, or maybe they just starve them regardless. I don't know. We'll find out. Again, like at this point, we're looking at a Shadow Fiend with Age of the Immortal and a Butterfly, which they just don't have an answer for. Natsumi went for these ultra defensive items, ate his Ags, got himself a Wind Waker, gem up as well, but crucially, no MKB for this win, so.
Of course, we are seeing some level 25s. ET as the minus 60-second on Earthsplitter. Very, very important. It's now, it's uncomfortably low cooldown. You know, you could actually just use 2 in a fight. If the fight lasts long enough, you can pretty much use 2. But we will see. Against Spirit, they are playing so, not slowly, but so like calmly. It's like, okay, they've clearly got an idea on how to win the game, right? Like about 15 minutes ago, someone said buy Lincolns. They've all now farmed 5 Lincolns. Now someone's saying, hey, we just need to do this to win the game. So they're kind of doing all the motions, right? Pushing out the waves. They're doing the classic smoke away from the objective you want in the hope to find someone, which they are not actually going to find. Placing all on high ground, but
all right,
Blacklist are aware. Collapse did nearly find Spirit Breaker. It was like a TP out, you know, bottom of the tree, top of the tree situation. Collapse still hunting for him actually, but nothing to find.
Detective Collapse is really on the case here, isn't he? He's like checking every tree line. Natsumi goes in, gets down the wards, and look at the buyback status now. It is only Natsumi without buyback. Not too sure what he chose to buy, which means that he doesn't have buyback. Looks like it was an earlier purchase, which is still haunting him. But here we go. Gabby jumping in. Nice catch onto 3, but where is the follow-up? I mean, Yatoro getting so low straight off the bat. Mapochka having to back himself away as well. Lal going to throw down the coil with that Aghanims. It does a decent amount of damage, but not enough to really threaten here as Januel comes out of his egg and will get blown up. Here comes a Requiem from the backlines. Look at just get a bit of damage off. You gotta keep your distance from Yatoro here. His clicks are no joke, but they take down his Aegis. But BKB's now low for the side of Blacklist. Cooldowns are on as well for them. But without an Aegis, the Team Spirit really want to go for this high ground push. It seems like the answer may be no.
It's a massive defense from Blacklist. Like, for the position to be in,
huge.
To catch Spirit again slightly off guard. They weren't really ready for the instant vac ball and forcing them to go on the retreat the entire time. But Shadow Fiend still has BKB. He might be willing to step up this high ground, to wail into the melee barracks and go for it. But this takes a bit of confidence to even try that one.
Honestly, believe that it's the SF Illusion which is doing all the damage here. Like I'm not too sure what was taken down Yatoro in that fight, just crazy AoE damage coming out from everybody. It seems to just be enough. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. There it is. A lot of damage. Even those games lasted an hour. I will be honest, it's probably one of the more uncomfortable games I've had to cast. And I don't know why. It's really hard to put a finger on it, but there's just something about it which is...
I mean, I don't think... I've never felt that either team is like guaranteed to win the next fight. I've never been in the point where like, right, I know what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes.
Sure.
I haven't known what's going to be happening in the next minute, to be honest with you. This game is so crazy. And I feel like the players are feeling that as well. It's gone from constant fighting to just the most cautious Dota. Whoever's ahead is just really taking it step by step. But yeah, Team Spirit with a pretty, I mean, feels like an insurmountable lead at this point. But we did just see how they can defend on the side of Blacklist.
You have done a great service.
Now they're probably going to wait for another Roshan.
Yeah.
Get tier 5 neutral items, get that next Aegis.
Oh, big jump in here from from both Mira and Lal. Trying to start something.
Scurrying away here.
Force something, yeah, not really doing a whole lot. I mean, it's a puck, right? He always wants to try and jump in, land a coil, force some reactions. Not going to fight.
Whilst his team's farming his own side of the map.
Yeah, pretty much.
How Claps has also still been holding onto this refresher shard for quite some time. Now, tier 5s, what are we going to be cooking up? Will Team Spirit even wait for them? They kind of posturing as well, mid just a little bit.
A little bit. Again, there's been so much of this poking this game. Both teams just trying to force a mistake out of the other, but such discipline from both sides, meaning that that's not really successful for the most part. Puck trading off buyback for a nullifier, and Rapier queued out from Lal as well.
These are
late game,
big items they're just pulling out.
Is ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah. The Pushka now has an MKB, the nullifier you just mentioned, Hex on the Mars, a Mirror Shield as well for Shadow Fiend, even more forms of pop.
Okay,
got 5
there is
Lincolns
one
and a Mirror
really key
Shield.
thing which I need to mention about the Mirror Shield, which may come into play. If you reflect Bow Strike, then I believe you do go to where the Sand King was. You will kind of nether swap with them in a way. Is that correct?
Again, my tier 5 Mirror Shield knowledge on the top of my... I can see it working though. I could easily see that be a thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it goes down. Tim's getting caught out, trying to get a bit of farming going on, and is going to be losing his life here. So it's going to be a Spirit Breaker dead. Buyback, of course, available for him. And Stygian Desolator picked up by Natsumi. But desperately needing this MKB. But they find Collapse here. They're going to try and go for this one. The Lincoln gets popped, and look at the damage coming out from Natsumi. My God. Mars turned into paper mache and then thrown in a puddle by Blacklist International. So they lose their Spirit Breaker, but they quickly get a return kill. We're going to get to see a Giant's Ring coming out for the Spirit Breaker as well. Meanwhile, Stygian Desolator on the puck. Yeah. Huge items across the board.
Oh, look how quick the Nyx is! Let's go, baby!
What am I watching? Holy. That was a fast little crab.
Again.
30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds.
Oh, my fucking God.
Whoa. Jump in. 2-man Spike Carapace here. Gonna trade his life for it. Okay. Oh, they were going for the kill into the Sand King at the same time. I see.
It doesn't matter. We're distracted.
Well, 90 seconds. Oh, it was a DD Puck. Okay, DD Puck just jumps in, coils the Sand King, almost kills him. That's fun.
I would love to be able to say in the post-game, and Spirit lost this game due to Mira picking up the Force Boots, going zoomies in the enemy base and distracting his team into feeding 3 kills.
Yeah. Just got too excited. I mean, there's now 3 heroes dead on the side of Team Spirit.
Yeah,
these tier 5 neutral items have, well, they've changed the game in some way. I don't know what way, but...
Again, just to summarize, so Giant Spring on Spirit Breaker, Stygian on Windrunner, and then Book of Shadows and Sand King. Of course, Book of Shadows, silence, mutes, and disarms the person you click it on, so you can technically kind of like mini doom up an enemy to some degree, just preventing them from doing anything. And what else do they go for now? The Darkset and Phoenix are still pondering on what to go for. And we have double Force Boots for the Nyx and the Mars. A Pirate's Hat for the Elder Titan. Of course, attack speed is very key for him. And Book of Shadows for the Phoenix as well. Okay.
Yeah.
The two Book of Shadows. Yeah.
Arved's actually been, like, used the Book of Shadows a couple of times. I don't know if he's trying to, like, test it out or whatever, but he's not used to grabbing this one. I'm not sure.
3 Book of Shadows. Okay.
Yeah, they were just spamming them on themselves. Maybe it's just the play. It's got such a short cooldown. I mean, Book of Shadows is insane. Like, it's ridiculously good.
You can help keep Egg alive now, right? You just Book of Shadows someone up, put that disarm on them, prevents them from being able to kill the egg.
Assume able to easily.
I am only looking at Nyx Assassin. Can you make sure we've double clicked on him, please, so that he's always centered to? I think that's what we've done. Perfect. Yep. Nice. All right, Mira. Give us it. Come on, please.
He's going to go on a bit of a dewarding mission first. You got to get your jobs out the way. Your chores need to be sorted before you can go and have fun. You see the AoE Mind Flare just clearing creep waves, allowing Nyx Assassin to.
Oh, come on.
Just a quick surge in, and well, it might result on a kill onto Tim's here. They've used the arena, they've got a lot of damage. Hex to follow up as well. Natsumi from the sidelines sees a refresher. Still going to go for this one. Shackle going to get blinked away by Collapse, so nice reactions. Despite an Invis Wind, not quick enough to catch out Collapse. A nice little kill there. Onto the Spirit Breaker. Cost them a refresher shard. But, you know, that thing had some serious dust on it. I'm surprised it still worked, to be honest.
I'll be honest, I'm a little bit lightheaded from all this excitement from the Nyx Assassin move speed, so... Give me a minute as they are waiting for the old nighttime. We go for another
you can tell he's
Roshan.
enjoying it, though. He's going for the Octarine to be able to get a few more of these out.
Yeah. I'm seeing it, I'm seeing it. Roshan comes top.
Do we have Rapier? No, we don't. What? What am I looking at? This is so silly, dude. This is ridiculous.
I mean, this is... The thing is, though, this is, weirdly enough, incredibly balanced. Because it's so useless.
He's got a gem. He's just checked like 5 ward spots at once.
I take it back. It's really good. I forgot he had a gem. All right, I take it back. It's really, really good.
It's insane value. He's just cleared like an entire portion of the map. He did a little circuit. He did a little run. And Sumi, I'm going to use the wind run here, otherwise you're going to die to that. Okay, just backs himself away. Yeah, Tormentor's the bane of every pro player, no matter if it's 20 minutes or 65. We didn't want to use the wind run and risk getting caught out there, I guess. MKB is up for the Wind Ranger, though, so if Shadow Fiend and Wind Run just start fighting away at each other, one of them's going to die very, very quickly.
Okay, no, I take it completely back. Yeah, this is actually insanely good. Because he has the gem. Pre-gem, I was giggling at it just being funny.
He's just
but
up
now
the
it's
high
like,
ground
yeah,
as well.
he's cooking. Yeah, he's cooking.
15 seconds off. I don't even see the number, like 1,000 move speed. Absolutely insane. What a cooked game this is. All right, let's focus in.
Another attempt, yeah.
Team
Can they
Spirit
break the high
looking to
ground?
put the final dagger into them now, and they're going to try and do it via the puck. Jumping up the high ground, poking a little bit.
Maybe just stack Lincolns on the puck and let them do it solo. Yep, there's one Lincolns.
There you go. All right. How do you stop this?
There you go. Stack another Lincolns on him.
Here we go.
No,
Again,
yep,
another click. A little bit of fighting in the middle lane. This is all distractions. Look, Tim, he's really distracted right now. And he's no slow guy himself, by the way. But
Mira's going.
He's so
He can't even hit the stunners too
land his
quick.
spells. I don't blame him. Here we go, though. Collapse is in. Well, the push is still continuing slowly but surely. Collapse still looking for more. Arena is available. Poshka jumps in. Tim's just thrown up into the air a billion times over, trying to get himself out. Now the Arena comes down. Now the spear comes in as well, as Tim's gets control of the side. Being right out of Natsumi, fighting it up on the sidelines though. The two carries getting very, very low against each other. Just taking chunks out of each other as Tim's jumps in and out, flying in and out of these fights. Also ridiculously fast. My god, there's so many things to keep an eye on here, but the cheese is going to come out for the Shadow Fiend. Master Natsumi goes to base and heals up that way. They need to get back to their barrack, and as you can see, Natsumi and Abed take up position once again as the bodyguards off this barrack. The final barrack remaining. Aegis, 2 minutes remaining for Team Spirit. Unable to find an opening still. Lal trying it once again. Now in comes Yatoro. He's got the damage to finish off, but what's it going to cost them? Back wall comes through. The damage, it's big, but there's a Requiem coming through from Yatoro, trying to keep himself alive. The heals are big, but Tim's is upon him. Stuns are out, but jumping away on the Shadow Fiend. Tamini is going to be safe for the time being. And it's Natsumi who's dead as well. Buyback is available, but the barrack is gone. Tier 4's falling as well. It might be the end for Blacklist here as a puck jumps in once more. Mira with the stun out onto Tim's. Abed, Epicenter, looking for a fight, but cannot find it. He's just not connecting. 80 seconds still in the win. She's got the buyback. Likely going to have to use it here. Team Spirit, they want to force this one, but can they? Aegis still up for another minute here. This could be their opening to end the game. You've seen the damage they do to buildings. Lal, Yatoro, they're going to all in on this. They've got so many Lincolns upon them. Just one round of clicks and it's already down to about 60% HP. You have to hold this Ancient, but against an Aegis, against a 55k gold advantage, it could just be too much to ask. Team Spirit waiting, looking for the opportunity. Lal jumping in once again, using that coil to force them out. The damage, it's huge. You have to respect this Aghanim's coil from Lal. Can they do it, T? Can they finish this one off?
And they're waiting again. It's 70 minutes into the game and
20 seconds left
trying
on
to break
Aegis.
down the. Are we going to be waiting for another Roshan? Are we waiting for another go?
They got 3 buybacks here. I feel like this is their opportunity, but Team Spirit being very, very cautious.
And they have BKBs up as well. It's not as if they're waiting for any defensive tools.
Mira jumps in. Natsumi, it's a huge target, but the follow-up's not there. The rest of the team, they're not quite as fast as Nyx Assassin. I think that's fair to say.
They're not leaving the area, surely. They've got amp damage as well on the Shadow Fiend. This has to be the time.
Surely, surely. Stack up some Lincolns. Yatoro, get in there. Take that Aegis. They're holding back for the time being. They'll blow up Abed at the very
dead.
least. Abed buyback is available. Here they go. Jumping forwards, looking for the engagement. The Arena is down, but Yatoro, he's dead. No Aegis available anymore. Dead with buyback. This collapse has them down. They're going to be able to at least get Tim's. Abed, does he get off the epicenter? Yes, he does. Maposhka trying to get some hits in as well, but it's not quite enough. Lal going for the Wind Ranger here. Wind Ranger falls. She has no buyback. Hex is down. Damage is in. Lal gets a kill. Buyback from Yatoro. They see the end, and they might just be able to do it. In comes a Shadow Fiend with the damage to finish the game. GG is called, and Team Spirit in 71 minutes finish game number 1 in this group stage match.
Yeah, just making sure no one in the game typed GG easy or anything, because that was a difficult game for both teams. Yeah, and commendable for Blacklist, coming into this series, this game, sorry, as the underdog to some degree, but making it last so long was incredibly impressive. But yeah, Spirit. So many moments throughout this game where individually they made incredibly good plays that kept them in it. I think if Maposhka doesn't step up, if Collapse doesn't step up in those little clutch moments, then specifically here, like the first highlight we were looking at is Maposhka with the TP cancel at the time in which if Blacklist get this Aegis, then maybe they could group up and maybe contest to look at Arax themselves. But yeah, Spirit, a little bit of a shaky game from them. Several blunders of the team, but individually sectionally well until they bought 5 Lincolns and made all these big team moves at the end. And then for Blacklist, I think they played a lot better than I expected them to, but still they just don't have that kind of consistency to be able to to beat a team like Spirit that will always try and play to the end and won't just, you know, just not give up, but make mistakes like other teams, sorry, to the game-losing mistakes like other teams.
I mean, this game was sort of like a microcosm of their performance in this tournament, you know, like their highs look excellent, but then just the small mistakes which are getting punished by these incredible teams, and it puts them into this position where they do get, you know, turned around upon once again here, and Spirit take yet another long game against them, which puts them in a tricky position. As you can see, you know, some smiles, some high fives. I feel like the overwhelming idea from Team Spirit is mostly going to be something along the lines of like, we shouldn't have gone that deep against this team. You know, they want to be cleaner than this. You know, they want to be winning the games in a more convincing fashion. They feel like if they're going to go all the way, then a team like Blacklist shouldn't be a worry for them. But Blacklist proving once again that they are to be respected at this event. But yeah, another loss. It puts them in a very awkward situation. I don't know how the other games are going. We'll check that in the break and get back to you guys if they can still qualify. I'm not sure. But either way, you know, they won't be worried about that. They're just going to come, they're going to play their hearts out, and they're going to give us a phenomenal game too, I'm sure. We're going to throw it over to a break, and then we'll be back with the second game in this incredibly long series.
I'm joined with Yutora from Team Spirit here at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a nice chat about the history of Team Spirit and obviously your career as well. The first thing that's obviously most notable is that you guys have stuck together for so long. The only roster change being in your mid lane. Mm-hmm. So how exactly have you been able to stay together and be as strong as you are?
Actually, I think we're just in a good relationship with every each of us, and we can like clean the split our friendship and our team. So when we become some tough parts of our career in this team, we understand our problems and we try to fix it, which means we don't care about what we are friends in the team. We need to fix it, and we do it like very tough in situations.
Tough love, you just tell them how it is.
Yes, yes. And it's, I guess it's the reason why we stuck together so long, and that's because we're friends and we know how to use it like perfect. I don't know how to say it. Yeah.
So you'd say that's the main thing that gets you guys through the tough times, is knowing that you are still friends and everything that's being said is just to improve how you are as players?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. No other secrets, nothing else that really helps stay together?
I don't gonna reveal it.
Okay, all right. There's something out there, but we won't get to know it. I love that. And you guys won Riyadh Masters last year. Mm-hmm. You've already kind of alluded to not feeling pressure, but is there a small amount of pressure that you want to win Riyadh again 2 times in a row? No one's done that yet.
I think it's not our goal. Our goal is just playing good as much as we can. We are not putting the win in the main of our goal event. We just, if we're gonna play good for ourselves, and we're gonna be top 3, top 4, top 16. I don't know. Top 16 is impossible. That means we're playing bad. So it's not our like goal to win tournament. If we're gonna win tournament, it's gonna be great. But we are focused on our performance, I guess, as a team.
And I'm very excited to see how you guys are going to be going in Riyadh Masters. But thank you so much for joining me and spending your time.
I'm joined by Abed of Blacklist International, and I wanted to get to know some of your origins, Abed, because I got to sit down with you just about a year ago, and you were sporting a Shopify Rebellion jersey, but people may not know what happened before that jersey even came on. So take me back to the beginnings of your Dota 2 competitive career. What was it like grinding out Southeast Asian pubs and thinking to yourself, maybe I could become a pro player?
I started out playing just a lot of pubs basically, and then when I got like into the top 3, top 1 of the Southeast Asian leaderboards, I think that's when the teams started to notice me or looked at me. That's also how I got picked up at my first professional team at that time, Execration.
Execration was your first professional team. What was it like having, I guess, a proper structure? Because Southeast Asian pubs are not known to have a lot of organization, but I have to imagine on a team, there's having scrims, having a schedule, stuff like that. What was it like having that experience?
Yeah, on that team, we would have to scrim when I'm done with school. I would have to go to school, go to boot camp, and then go back home. So it was like, I could only play Dota for like maybe like 5 p.m. onwards until like 4 in the morning. That was my schedule back then.
So pretty rough then. It was intense. But then you exported yourself out of Southeast Asia pretty quickly after that, because you were on Onyx and then DC. What was the decision to finally move out of Southeast Asia? Not even finally move out of Southeast Asia, just move out of Southeast Asia so early on in your career?
Yeah, Bulba invited me. Bulba's the main reason.
And that's all it took? Bulba picks up the phone and you were like, I'm going.
Yeah, that's what happened.
But eventually it fizzled out. Shopify Rebellion happens, and then everyone kind of goes their separate ways. Then you finally come back to Southeast Asia, but this time with captainship in mind. You kind of wanted to put this whole roster together yourself, right? So the decision to finally stop being an agent, to be called in for all these things, you're like, I want to put something together now. What was the decision that you knew that this was the time?
Yeah, after TI, which the last TI last year.
TI 12.
Yeah, I talked to basically the Blacklist owner, Trike, and we kind of put this team together, and I've always wanted to play with these guys too on my team, and the timings aligned for us, and now we're here.
Well, the growth has been exciting to watch, Abed. Can't wait to see how you do at Riyadh Masters, and thank you so much for taking the time to speak to me.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back as we're into game number 2 now of Team Spirit versus Blacklist International as these two teams face up against each other here at the end of the group stage. And it does look like the dust is starting to settle on these games. Team Spirit are now pretty much guaranteed to be in the upper bracket. Meanwhile, over on the side of Blacklist, they are now playing for elimination. Now, if they lose this game, they are guaranteed elimination. If they win, there is a chance they can go to tiebreakers, but only if both LGD and Heroic lose their series, and then they will be into a 3-way tiebreaker for the bottom position. So, yeah, very, very tense stuff, very exciting. And even if they do win the game, they've got to then play in a 3-way tiebreaker and beat both Heroic and LGD, because only one of those teams will qualify. So let's just say things are looking a little desperate for Blacklist here. But either way, they need to put that out of their minds. They need to mentally reset and get ready for this game number 2, team.
Yeah, especially because it's like now you've had that little break. Someone somewhere, maybe like a manager or someone in the kind of support team might have kind of whispered into the team like, oh guys, this happened or that happened. Now it's like even kind of more pressure has accidentally been sent to the guys. But yeah, it is very much the kind of one of the scariest positions to be in, right? Because like you're fighting for everything, and now Spirit is like, oh well, we're upper bracket, but also, you know, seeding, etc. Maybe being second or third seed might be nicer. A lot of the top teams that contend for win tournaments don't really care who they play up against nowadays. Like, if you are to win a tournament, you should be able to play up against anyone. So maybe Spirit's a little bit more relaxed because they've, you know, done this a lot of times before. But for Blacklist, this entire, you know, their entire tournament is now about this single game. If they can beat Spirit, like you said, if other teams falter, then sure, tiebreakers are in play. But that is a lot of pressure for a single game. Like, this is, yeah, it's a best of one for their tournament life, basically.
Pretty much. And it's not even for their tournament life, it's for a chance at their tournament life. You know,
Exactly,
there could still be the case where one of those two teams, Heroic or LGD, take a win and all of a sudden it doesn't even matter. Wouldn't that be the worst if they come out with a huge win here and then they look at the standings and, oh, we didn't make it. But hopefully, you know, at least you go out on a win. I mean, obviously, they'll do everything they can. And, you know, as you can see, hopefully here, it's not affecting the team too bad. Smiles, laughter, you know, the vibes are good. They're here to play Dota, and that's what they get to do right now. And we've heard from a lot of players as well. They don't really care about the standings. They don't really look at it. They just look at the matches in front of them and get excited to play some good Dota 2. And that's certainly what we got in the last game. Absolutely crazy stuff, like going 70+ minutes. We had an assassin moving around at 1,500 movement speed. We had crazy damage, 2 carries, which you just kill each other in the blink of an eye. Exactly what you want to be seeing from one of these late group stage games, and what we want to be warming up for as we get into the playoffs soon. But of course, we have this group stage game to go before then, and we'll see exactly what both of these teams pull out of the bag. I don't know, like the draft feels so long ago, T-Guff, you know, I don't even remember like what we were praising and what we were criticizing. I think both teams just went all in on team fight, and ultimately it could have worked for either of them, but I'm sure there'll be some fine-tuning they both want to do.
Yeah, so from the previous draft, Spirit's lineup looked pretty good early on. They did have some abilities to play around. If anything, I'd argue that the lanes faltered quite heavily for Spirit in regards to, you know, how well the winner on a Phoenix lane went.
Collapsed.
Because they completely... Yeah, there we go. Hello again. Hello. Is that like a happy face or a sad face? Yeah.
I don't know. How does he know the camera's on him? I don't know. Maybe they got little lights or something. But either way, I hope everybody's waving back at home. You know, it's a wave for you guys. Be rude not to. Don't leave my guy hanging. But yeah, bottom lane was an absolute disaster. Collapse did collapse. Mars didn't really get anything. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's a Mars. He got his brown boots. He got his blink dagger. He was able to play the game later on.
Yeah.
Do you feel like Blacklist through the mid game played it a little slower than we wanted? Of course, we have been watching. Sure. We've been watching OG. You know, been watching Gaming Gladiators. You know, watching all these guys play up, and they've been extremely fast. So that's what we're used to. You know, the top teams doing. That's what's been working. That's what we're wanting for Blacklist. But at the same time, you have to stick to your own ideas. If they felt like the best way to play the game was to play a slower game, then that's absolutely on them, and that's the right call to make. So that's what they ended up doing. And ultimately, it wasn't down to the pace which made them falter. It was down to a couple of key team fights, a couple of key moments where Team Spirit got the better of them, where they lapsed in concentration, and Team Spirit were able to eke it out. So, Snapfire picked up, Elder Titan picked up. Going for the back-to-back Elder Titan on Team Spirit.
Yeah, not opposed to this at all, really. They did a lot of work in the previous game. I'm actually really happy to see Snapfire. I think this is one of the more enjoyable heroes I've seen so far in the tournament, and the value that you bring. Cheap fight, really good laning with Lil Shredder. Of course, indirectly objective pressure as well due to Lil Shredder, but we'll see how Blacklist wants to utilize the hero. Ban-wise, it's been relatively the same for Team Spirit. The only big change that was Blacklist they actually respect that Nyx and also take away their own sanking. Of course, Team Spirit have played a lot of sanking, so evidently Blacklist have come into the series going, we need to think about sanking, pick it or ban it if we don't let Spirit get it.
Is there any specialities I want to come out? I mean, for Spirit, their speciality is being able to play absolutely anybody and absolutely anything, but I'm already happy that we're getting back-to-back Maboshka Elder Titan, to be honest. It's just fun watching this guy go around and punch people. He did sort of fall off a little bit in the last game after a really kind of active first kind of 10 minutes. It became impossible to just jump in and start hitting people. This is usually the case with Elder Titan. There comes a point where you will just feed if you try and keep doing it.
Relatively slower draft than before, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, still reasonable amount of reserve time available for each side. Getting the Hoodwink taken out. It's interesting, actually. Like Blacklist have been first facing this Hoodwink, but this time around, they go for the Snapfire instead. What's your read on that decision?
Could be for bigger picture stuff. If you value pickoffs, then you go for Hoodwink. If you go for team fight and kind of sweeping map plays, then maybe Snapfire looks a little bit better. Snapfire also likes to itemize for auras and utility compared to Snapfire Hoodwink that wants to go for Gleipnir. So it's kind of like there's a lot of different subtle changes between the two heroes, but they do kind of the same thing where it's like they win lane and have map pressure. Just the journey in which they get there can be slightly different due to items. So yeah, that's probably the big differences. Spirit, they will be picking out a phase here. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they just go back for like the Mars or something here. Like, you don't really see a lot. So picking just your default offlaner that can play into most matchups could be pretty good here. Showing both supports also perfectly fine, but you are susceptible to potentially kind of enabling certain mid picks to punish the jump if you go for low lockdown on these two supports. But Spirit of the past, this would have been default Mars pick, no concerns, into then like Willow +1 in the next phase.
I feel like we're really wanting to see some nice lockdown on the side of Blacklist this time, as that puck last game got away with way too much. Being able to jump the high ground, D-ward in front of their faces was way too much. You got to make sure you've got an answer to it this time around. So the Mars will be coming out for the side of Team Spirit, as predicted. Elder Titan Mars, very, very strong. And we'll see what the next few picks are for both sides. Interesting that neither of the teams are really prioritizing flex. I mean, maybe they can move this Snapfire to mid, but I kind of don't really feel like that's something which Abed's likely to do.
No, I don't. It really takes a specific player to want to play at mid, especially because the talents on Snapfire. Like, you used to be able to get like the Lil Shed takes attack at 20 and then multi-shot at 3. Now it's flipped so that you basically become a scaling right-clicking core only when you're level 25. Like beforehand, you poke, you annoy, you control, but you come online at 25. So it has hurt the hero a lot.
Once again, looks like Blacklist are going to go and secure their safe lane here. Warlord, very strong laner. Clockwork as well. Also very, very good. You have some mid-game timings now with a hook shot into the kisses. So it's quite nice for them. And, Clockwork's always quite nice as a stalemate-breaking hero. You can always just go for the hook shot in. You've got plenty of follow-up to go in with that damage as well. So there's not going to be much of the standoffs that we saw last game, I don't believe. Clockwork is going to break that. The Team Spirit will respond with the Lion. Oh, all right. Get me to 75 minutes again. Get me a Lion with a punch talent, with like some Kanda Blink Dagger, and yeah, we're cooking.
That's always the annoying thing. There's some strategies that you wish you could see in pro play, but like to get there, it either takes so long, or pro players just don't care about it because obviously it's just not viable. But it's like I kind of want to see like the meme builds in the hands of pro players. Oh well, such is life.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we did see the punch being taken yesterday by Liquid, so it's not entirely out of the question. Some players rarely seem to be preferring it, or it was misclicked. I know for Liquid especially, that's a classic. Shadow Fiend now coming out for Spirit, so once again, Mars, Shadow Fiend core duo. Last pick will go to them as well. They can pick up something favorable in that position. I'm looking for a puck ban. I don't really care if they've got good answers to it this game or not. I want that puck out of here.
I like the strength though of Blacklist's lanes, and as I said, they pick up a Brewmaster as well. They kind of like at least the concept they have, which is just make sure you win from minute 1 to minute 7. Like every time you hit a level, it's another kill opportunity, right? Like Clockwork Troll, you get the cogs, you get a mana burn, you're gonna have to at least apply some threat. Lion, of course, was a very good deterrent to that level of aggression, but still, if you get the positioning poorly on Spirit and it's punished by Blacklist, they have kill threat. And then Brewmaster Snapfire as a lane is, if ET steps up, the issue in the previous game, it was Spiritbreaker Darkseer. Like this lane is not going to do anything to Elder Titan. But now, if ET steps up, you're going to get hit by a little Shredder, then you're going to get clapped, the Brewmaster's going to be able to run you down, and yeah, I like it. Again, Shadow Fiend, if it is carry, could be the X factor there with the razors to annoy you, but I could easily see Shadow Fiend getting flexed between mid and carry. They are last pick on Team Spirit, but props to Blacklist at ensuring that their lanes are more aggressive this time, because Spirit, they made mistakes in the last game. There's no knocking that. So if they have killer lanes and Spirit make mistakes, like that's the recipe for a win.
They can keep that aggression going, yeah, and really keep the pressure onto Team Spirit. That could be huge. And you see they're kind of banning out some of these carries which can survive a gank or can survive need a lot of pressure to bring them down. Lycia's going to go out the pool. I'm wondering what they're going to ban next, whether it's going to be another carry or another mid. They need to be looking at both roles here, make sure they don't give away anything which could cause them issues, and think about their next pick as well. Incredibly difficult to call this ban because they need to pick themselves up a mid laner, and they'll probably just ban a counter to that mid, so you kind of need to be thinking 3 picks into the future, which is a little tough. Only Blacklist can really do that. I know I've said it plenty of times before, but give me an Ember Spirit at mid. So against the Shadow Fiend could be a little bit tough, maybe not. Storm banned out. What a wealth of mid laners to pick from at this point for Blacklist. What are you thinking, T?
Blacklist position. This is, like you said about, I can't even remember what cast it was, but it was like Lion. But it makes it slightly more annoying where your mid pick, it's like you want to be explosive and active. Well, they ban out Ember themselves. What do they go for? Leshrac. Yeah, no, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's it. So Spirit really complicated the pick because your Shadow Fiend can go mid, so picking like an Ember yourself, which would have been amazing this game, but Shadow Fiend will prevent that. Plus line for mid game lock control. So you need to respect Shadow Fiend, then you have to go for a ranged hero. And yeah, I think Leshrac actually kind of fits the bill quite nicely. It lanes into Shadow Fiend. The tempo that we're talking about, if the side lanes are, winning, the natural support rotations are incredibly good. Like Clock Snapfire going mid with Leshrac, that's a recipe for taking a tower, taking kills, and what a pick from Spirit. That is That is a scary, scary pick. The Morphling, it once again, it feels like it puts a timer on Blacklist. It also gives a window for Blacklist to be aggressive, but, you know, ET with the Spirit, amping up the damage of the Lion, and now the Morphling shotgun, plus the magic damage of Shadow Fiend. Like, it is another really scary Elder Titan game, but yeah, I mean, Blacklist, I think draft improved from Blacklist, but the draft improved to a point where now, if they make a mistake or two, I can see them having the same issues like last game, where it's like, well, they want to fight, but they just can't fight into everything that Spirit has.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like this isn't just a read on the draft, but this is also a read on the team as well. Last game, Blacklist, whilst they were ahead, and they did have a very high tempo draft with this win carry and the Sanking mid, it wasn't the kind of pacing we've been seeing from other teams. Now, that is something which the team has decided on, obviously, and it can work for them for sure. I don't know what's right or wrong. We'll have to wait a long time before you really know for sure, like, what the exact perfect way of playing this patch is, but needless to say, that is their read, and Team Spirit are going to answer that by drafting a slightly slower draft. Shadow Fiend mid, Morphling carry. Like, it's not the fastest paced draft you're ever going to see. That said, they can still obviously make plays. You've got this Mars, you've got this Line, you've got this Elder Titan. These guys can play around, and we've seen Morphlings and Shadow Fiends just TP into engagements. They're not usually the ones going to start engagements, but sometimes they'll turn up and just land some big damage spell, and when the opportunity arises, try and be opportunistic cause in that regard. At least for the first 20 minutes of the game or so. Unless, of course, any of them absolutely demolish their lanes, but I can't really see that happening. Blacklist do have good lanes. They do have good aggression. I can see them winning this game in the right situation, but it is all on them. They have to play up, and in the position they're in right now, where they're basically playing for elimination, which may not even be guaranteed, might I add. If LGD or Heroic are able to take a game 2 in either of their series, then they are playing for nothing. But of course, they don't know that. They won't be thinking about that. All they got to think about is getting this win here. They need to get that pressure off their backs, and I mean, look at them. There's laughter, there's cheeriness, there's happiness. They're just enjoying playing Dota and Riyadh, and that's exactly what you want to be seeing from a team in this position. So let's see what they can pull out here. Blacklist, whether it is just going to be another masterclass from Team Spirit, at least in the ultra late game, coming back into it, or if Blacklist is going to go as Ramesh, because that's another game for 1 hour in the old chat.
Hell
It's coming
yeah.
out as well. They've drafted for it, in fairness.
And again, this is like the last day of group stage, right? Just keep playing the group stage. This is where the fun is, right? Before the pressure of the playoffs, then drag the game out. Again, don't forget, Spirit already upper bracket. If they want to try out some 60-minute builds, this is the game to do it. There's no negative repercussions for this game lasting a long time for Spirit. Even if they were to lose it, they're still upper bracket.
Oh no. I just checked some scores, T.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. What
LGD managed to
How's
draw
people?
up. Yeah, they managed to draw up their series against who are they playing? OG, which means that there is no longer any chance for Blacklist International or
Oh,
Heroic
no!
to qualify. So. Oh no, and they don't
Okay,
know.
so-
I mean, I would almost guarantee that Blacklist have no idea. So
There's no way.
they have no idea that they're playing for nothing.
But just to clarify, everyone, this means that Group A, spoilers by the way, apologies, Blacklist is 8th, Heroic is 7th. They are both eliminated from the group stage.
Yes.
LGD and Aurora are then lower bracket.
Yes.
Spirit, OG Gaming, Falcons are all upper bracket.
Yes.
And again, coming into this game, that is mental, because Blacklist is like, okay, if we win this game and the other teams lose, then we have tiebreakers. Like, you have that kind of like that 1% belief. Of course, being in that position where you're hoping for other teams to do well is never good, but yeah, that's going to be awkward when Blacklist. Oh, if Blacklist win this game and we have to do an interview,
Oh, no.
we're
We
basically
have to
doing an
tell them?
exit interview.
No, surely they'll know. Surely they'll know. Yeah, it'll be an
Oh
exit interview.
no! Oh, we're gonna. I've not done an exit interview. Actually, no, I have, but not with 2 people. I've done exit interviews with like a 3-man panel, but a 2-man cast. All right.
All right, looks like Reddy's
How
on
you
the way.
feeling?
Hopefully they weren't checking the score. I'll say that.
Oh, Pepe hands.
Pepe hands.
So this
indeed.
is a
All
game
right,
that
Blacklist.
has 0 group
Final
stage.
ride here at the Esports World Cup. Let's see what you can go. Let's change the narrative. Go out on a win. Let's see what they can do here. Maposhka poking his head. I mean, he's getting a ton of stacks on this Astral Spirit.
Oh, club.
Stay away, Januel. Don't go play with the Elder Titan. Don't do it. Although, Tims and Gabby coming in from behind. The full ball coming through onto Maposhka. A little bit of damage, just tickling the Elder Titan. Not enjoying that. I mean, I suppose they're still seeding to think about for Team Spirit. Obviously,
they're
they're
a little bit seeding,
now upper bracket. If they get a win here, I think they stick their heads above a few other teams. OG, I think, would then fall to the bottom of the upper bracket, meaning they get a harder matchup in the round one. We know for a certain no teams don't care about that. No team is going, oh, I'd like an easier matchup on the start of my upper bracket run.
It also changes, right, tournament to tournament. Sometimes the first seed in upper bracket in a group stage is allowed to pick who they play out of like 3 and 4.
Yeah.
So this game could also technically not really push Spirit into, let's say, second. So at most, it again might not have much value. I don't really know the logic for the playoff seeding based on group stage. So again, either way, we do have the the final game of these two teams in the group stage. We come to the conclusion it doesn't have much, but we shall see. Already at the start, CS relatively even across the board. No real lane or side pulling ahead. Level 2 advantages though, and aggression. I kind of think in bot lane it's more about Maposhka. If he steps up and puts himself in a spot above her, that's when this lane can get a bit weird. But yeah, Morphling seems to be relatively impossible to die.
You've got to be pretty careful about full bore as well. You can really catch people off guard. If he got it, just kidding, he got Ricochet though, so you don't need to be careful of it at all.
There you go.
Gotcha. Ooh, nice cookie in actually onto Maposhka here. Blood Grenade coming out as well, but Tims has to back himself away as Yatoro starts clicking away at him. Gabby back in though, dodging out the stomp nicely, but not able to close the gap onto Maposhka and bring him down. So no kill down on the bottom side. Mid, meanwhile, is of course Lal versus Abed. Leshrak versus Shadow Fiend. Not a matchup we've seen a ton of. We've seen a little bit of Leshrak, not a ton. But I imagine he can probably use his spells to get a little bit of advantage. Collapse caught up in the top side. Januel trying to bring him down with the battery assault and will be able to do exactly that. Just like last game, Januel starting his team off on a win.
They're gonna have to keep trying, pushing this forward. And okay, do they have resources though? They've got a Sam on the back of Clockwork, no resources in Troll, and that's always the thing you have to look out for. When a safe lane does get the kill and it feels good in the moment, your opponent's going to come back full HP. And if you don't have tangos or stick charges to your name, it will complicate that progression of lane that you are hoping to continue.
Yep, South coming out for the Troll, so eventually he will get that health back and be able to keep on being aggressive, but I have to take a breather for a little bit, which should allow Collapse to at least level out the CS a bit, even if he doesn't. His net worth ain't looking too pretty. And mid lane pressure being applied by Lal as he's blasting out the waves, as Shadow Fiends tend to do. Top lane. Near it. Nice stun from him. Januel not going to be able to get on top of the Lion and bring him down.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I am expecting good things from this top lane from Blacklist. As I said, Clockwork control. They can be killers, but as you say, they need the resources right now. Needing to stack up a few more stick charges if they do want to actually go for someone here.
Maybe going for Collapse.
Yeah, they are. Let's see what they can do though. The cogs kind of get messed up a little bit. They get them killed off, and Januel can no longer really offer any aggression. So that's what I thought. They have the same voice line in the middle lane.
It's very good.
I was wondering why I was hearing it so much. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take that. I'll take it. It's all that's been spammed in the old chat for the past like 4 minutes.
Oh, how far? It's real good. No, again, I am the believer that the higher hero level you have, the cooldown of your chat walls should be reduced as a gift.
Oh, that'd be
for,
beast. Yeah.
Like, I think that is. I'm gonna probably work that into a nice little graphic, post it on Reddit, really try and push it to the devs. But
I'll get behind.
because it's like if you're playing a hero for thousands of games to get to the high points, like what is your reward? Good voice lines, sure, but spammability, that's the real creme de la creme. And I'm sure the mid lane would take that.
It's like my that's your pitch. My pitch is that we should just have the all-star matches. I don't mind what all-star matches we have, but they should always just carry like 100 MMR. You want the players to try hard without giving them money for it, then put MMR on the line, and all of a sudden they're gonna try their pants off. As Natsumi getting speared in the top side, but in comes Tims. They're looking for a bit of aggression. Natsumi's got to be a little careful though. Collapse does find himself a 5-stick plus a Fairy Fire, so also not quite connecting here with the cogs and throwing forward the used cog was a bit of a tricky one. Collapse still looking to face up here. Don't forget, Fairy Fire Magic Stick still available from Collapse. Just gonna kill off Januel, doesn't even pop it. Uses the spells, Januel's dead. Tims can't do a whole lot either. So just going to be a very, very awkward rotation across from Blacklist, not resulting in anything here other than giving Natsumi a little bit more space to keep on farming up on low health.
Oh, and wait, the scan. Mirror, okay. Spirit did a really heads up players up whilst taking that fight. They scanned to check for the left right rotation to know if they needed to commit, you know, north of the fight or retreat back down. The scan popped red for a millisecond at the very end, and Mirror still kind of ran in and collapsed, trying to get the Tims kill, but the numbers are still there. Blacklist, they've kind of collapsed down their lanes quite nicely, kind of ignoring the Brewmaster to then make moves. And tri-laning at like minute 5 to 6 is fine, as long as you're happy for your offlaner to take the Wisdom Rune. So this type of moves only work if Blacklist get kills in their support. Otherwise, they'll starve their supports with the tri-lane and starve their Brewmaster with the farm potential. So it's like it's a high risk move to make if you don't really understand what you're meant to be kind of getting at the end of it.
Yeah. One more thing you didn't mention as well is that we're also going to see Yatoro farming up quite a lot.
Such a good reaction.
Really wearing his heart on his sleeve over these kind of like small fish kills, but you know, he just knows that he can play his way through it a little bit better, so
and they also pride themselves on, you know, so much more, right? You know, with the tournaments they've won, of course, is when you have these little cheap moments like I know, if this was a different day, I'd have got that kill, I'd have survived there, right? They hold themselves to such a high standard.
Poshka going for a bit of a D-ward. Januel coming across as well. Nice cog, bouncing back Lol. That allows the split up to connect here, but Lol, he's got himself a Requiem. He's going to throw it down, and that'll get him the kill onto Januel. Blacklist still committing to the kill, though. Tims comes in, round the side, Scatter Blast available. They'll need a little more, but they will have it. And down goes the Shadow Fiend, but they've taken a lot of damage here. Mirror trying to fight up, trying to get the kill onto Arbet. Arbet, though, still running with a Pulse Nova. Arcane Boots available as well, which given him managed to get the kill onto Mirror, but in comes Yatoro, the opportunistic carry player, coming through and finding a massive kill onto the enemy mid laner. Miposhka still getting run down here. Miposhka, nice sidestep from him actually to get himself out of range of the cookie, but it's not gonna matter. Gabby's got the damage, gets the kill, as over on the top side, they look for the kill onto Collapse, but he's gonna pop the arena to keep himself nice and safe. But Januel still looking for him here, still trying to run down the Mars. And they're going to cut him off at the pass here as Natsumi comes around the other side. Just going to pop that ulti, knowing that there's no spear available. Yeah, give me that player cam. Oh, there it is.
Get the player cam. There it is. Okay, a light sigh. A light sigh. All right, so not so animated, but still, you can see there are some slight frustrations from Collapse. He wants to do more in this lane, but Blacklist, they are fighting. You know, 9 minutes in. They've already got 7 kills. They're sweeping across, taking out the stacks.
Yeah, it's aggressive. It's exactly what we wanted to see.
Yeah, it's just, you know... This is going to be a rough line, I'm sorry, but signs of life from the eliminated team.
Don't do it to him, man. Come on. They don't know that. They don't know they're eliminated. Mirror's gonna die. Tims gets a kill. Lal on the high ground doing a lot of damage to Gabby here. They know there's no split, but Gabby gets away, and Lal, he's gonna be wanting to trade his life for this one. It's not even a trade, it's just a death. 1 kill, 2 kill, looking for more. Collapse is going to be the next target here. Of course, no arena available. Already used it on the top side. Maybe that's why Lal was here, because he believed he had it. But Collapse is going to at least be able to get himself away, thanks to Miposhka. Once again, coming in clutch with the Echo Stomp, getting his offlaner to safety. There is the Yatoro issue, which, you know, is sort of being addressed here, I guess. There's a few TPs coming across. He's used the waveform to go in deep. Tim's trying to chase. He's got a cookie available. Needs to close the gap here. Gonna use it here onto Gabby. Gabby in with the Thunderclap. Another waveform across from Yatoro. Yatoro going for the TP out. They're not gonna get the root. He's gonna be able to survive through this. And elsewhere on the map, they find the kill onto Abed, Miposhka, and Lal, closing the gap, getting the triple raise off, and getting the big mid lane kill. So Team Spirit come out on top on this trade.
Yeah, if this was different teams, we'd be talking about how Spirit, there's a lot of greed, right, in their heroes. To come online, Shadowfiend needs multiple items. Same thing for Morphling. The entire game is built around the Mars being able to present himself in every early engagement, and that's why Blacklist have put so much time at shutting down the Mars. So then when they look for other engagements, you know, the Mars isn't as excited to TP down to hurt his own game. So Blacklist. Ooh, the wraparound. Can they get that?
Yeah, they almost bring down the Brewmaster, but not quite. And Gabby does have the split available. Tim's throwing in the kisses to bring down Lal as well. Mira and Lal both lying dead as they go for the aggressive play. Collapse comes through, but misses the spear. Oh dear. Is that going to cost him? He's looking for Januel, trying to finish off the drop. A rock comes across from Gabby here, and they'll drop him as well. Oh, Blacklist playing some lovely aggressive Dota here, and a couple of misses coming out from Team Spirit, giving Blacklist a bit of room to breathe. Well, now dying back to back to back. 1 and 3 on a mid Shadow Fiend. Not what we're expecting from this team.
I am quickly just going to double check if... Okay, so this actually is still something that we kind of forgot about in regards to this. We are going to see a nice little combination here. But there is money on the line, don't forget. I kind of blindly assumed that the bracket system would be like 7th and 8th would be shared, but no, it's not. If they can get to 7th place in the group stage, I believe it's like an extra $30,000. So
damn, this
is a game for potentially $30,000, depending on what the seeding is between Heroic and Blacklist. Again, don't really know, but let's just assume that's on the line, which gives this game a lot more meaning for Blacklist if they are to win. They are up by 3,000 gold. They have taken the bottom tower. They are sweeping towards the mid tower. Gabby, he's itemizing for the fight. He's going straight for that vessel, ensuring that any engagements he's in, he can bring the most. Not trying to greed it up for the Radiance. Spirit have, I mean, to be fair, both games Spirit have shown their hand at wanting to spend a bit more time farming rather than being the aggressive team. You can feel the playstyle of Spirit isn't aligned with the likes of, you know, the Gamings and the OGs that we have seen so far in this run.
And it's going to be exciting seeing those different ideas challenged, as Januel is able to bring down Miposhka, the support counter matchup, proving problematic for Miposhka. You're never going to get that Echo Stomp off if there's a clockwork upon you, that is for sure. Abed farming up very nicely as well, now top of net worth, looking for the BKB, just straight up Kaya BKB is going to be the build from him this game. Not messing around with Eternal Shrouds or Bloodstones or anything like that. Straight in with the big option. And look how aggressive the Blacklist supports are being here. They're just shoving it tier 2 by themselves. These guys are confident, and I don't blame them. Smoke up now. A nice little smoke. I don't think that was caught by any of the wards there, so I'm maybe just about seeing Gabby go invisible there, as they will come across target, which they may struggle to bring down. They've got the Spirit Vessel out onto him. Beautiful hook shot across here with the cookies coming on through. The kiss is through from Tim's. That finishes off the Morphling. Spirit Vessel timing and immediately catching the target they want. Beautiful from Blacklist.
Continue to move around the map as just kind of a ball of aggression. You expect the top tower to fall, and it's so early in the game though that you can't really entertain things like Roshan, but still, I just got to keep up this pacing, find that balance between fight and farm, and continue reminding Spirit that they can't just be greedy. They can't just go unpunished. You see Lars build, like this is not a build of, hey, let me just step up to an early fight, right? Like I need my
jump in on the
extra
top
okay,
lane,
troll.
looking for Natsumi, and they'll blow him up before he gets a chance to pop of that ulti. Collapse himself had some questionable spears, but that was not one of them. Landing it beautifully onto Natsumi, comboing him down, and getting them a pretty key kill. First time to life we've really seen from Team Spirit post 10 minutes. I doubt they'll do much with it. This is just more farming time for their team, for their Morphling, for their Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, okay, so it does have a guy. Ooh. Here, a little vessel charge. Slowed up by the rocket flare as well. Press 1 if you think Mirror will live, press 2 if you think he will die.
Imagine doubting this guy. A guy with 8-1 charges and a healing Lotus who's now dead.
Anyone who pressed 2, you're heavily biased.
Hook shot in, onto Lal. Big target here if they can bring him down. They'll need a little bit more damage, and Abed will provide it. But the stomp is there. Januel finishes them off regardless, though. Nice movements there from the Clockwork to finish the job onto the Shadow Fiend. Another decent kill. Abed dangerously close to BKB now. Is this just going to be the Leshrac show?
And it feels like it, right? They are. Anywhere they go, if they have the combinations, then what's to stop them?
Interesting attempt.
Even splitting again for Mirror.
Gabby's split comes out, yeah. I mean, Yutoro's just going to piece out on the sidelines. Toro. Manta is out now for them. So, I mean, they have the farm at the very least. Team Spirit, that's sure they're 5k goal behind, but a lot of that's coming from Collapse. A lot of that's coming from the supports who are really far behind Januel and Tims, who have just been out on the map doing what they want and getting a bunch of kills. 309 on Tims, 429 on Januel. Very, very active. And now being stalked by Maposhka. Ooh, hook shot, not quite connecting. It would have been deep there, to be fair. Under the tower like that, I'm not sure if that's a play you want to make, but, you know, with his BKB Leshrac, why not? My Team Spirit aren't entirely against playing themselves, though. Blink Dagger available from Collapse. Going for the Yules next, of course. Classic build. Once again, hitting that speed bump a little bit here for Blacklist. They don't want to force anything too hard. Team Spirit. Playing, you know, a slower game. They just don't really want to go in for much. If they find a really good opportunity, they'll take it, but most likely, they chill.
I guess, is this, are you feeling the same potential concern from Blacklist in regards to how in game 1, they built up this like early lead, this momentum, maybe not a lead, but just like they controlled the game. Then they sat back, and in sitting back, Spirit was able to find these moments. And I'm not saying it's happening yet, but I can see a world in which Blacklist, you know, start waiting for Troll, going, oh, I need my BKB, and then your Leshrac's now calling for, no, okay, wait for my Shroud, and we'll see if Blacklist does hit that that type of playstyle. Yeah.
No, I want to see them on map, getting objectives, you know, pushing their advantage harder than this.
Yep.
For sure.
I agree.
I feel like a lot of teams... Okay, this is good. Natsumi calling for the Roshan. He's got to take it pretty quick. He's only got a minute to take it down before it's going to move across the map and make things awkward, but it's a Troll Warlord. He should easily be able to do that. Scan is there. I'm not sure it's going to matter. Even Little Shredder going to come in and help out as well. And make sure this rush absolutely goes the way of Blacklist, although there is a spirit, an astral spirit in the pit, slowing things down. I don't think it's going to matter though. Natsumi, undeterred, finishes off the Roshan, and is going to be getting himself the Aegis. A little surprised they give it to Natsumi rather than to the Leshrac, but...
I think both are going to be sieging in some capacity. I don't mind it going on Troll. Based on how Blacklist want to fight, they want to go for the big fight, they want to get scrappy. I wouldn't mind the Troll throwing his life in first, pre-ultimate, forcing out like, the arena or the Requiem and then getting that battle chance on his second life. So again, I'm not opposed to it. Just I need to see it used in that way. But they are smoked up. They are hoping to find someone. But Morphling pushing out the mid with the Mantas. They are going to see it farmed out. They're jumping collapse though.
Yeah, it's a nice fight here. No BKB on collapse. All he's got is the yields to try and buy himself a little bit of time, but he will do exactly that as Mira comes in with a stun onto the Troll Warlord, slowing down the aggression, but not stopping it entirely. They'll still get the kill. There are some kisses throwing over the top here, but not allowing them to connect onto any more targets. There's the one issue here is that their main source of initiation is going to be that hook shot. Once it's gone, follow-up is going to be slightly difficult, but they've got a nice, nice blink away from Lal.
Still, they just can't fight in the 5v5 right now. Like they're not sure that wasn't even a 5v5. That was just a nice pick off from Blacklist. But Spirit, they need that moment of magic to feel good. They're Morphling. Sure, you got 11k gold, but not really a source of a threat yet. Maybe when the Morphling gets Kanda. Again, I think Spirit is like one item away from at least entertaining taking a fight from Blacklist. Tier 2s still remain in all 3 lanes. This is pretty much what I'd expect this Aegis to be using though. I'd rather see Blacklist kind of walk down lane as 5, set up the vision accordingly, break down the map a bit. They are maybe giving Spirit a little bit too much room. Like this net worth lead with Aegis has kind of stalled out. It's not gone up, it's not gone down, it's just, you know, stagnated.
Yeah, which is what we were concerned about, but we'll see if Blacklist can find another successful movement. Januel going to be the man of the hour, but he's about to move into 4 smoked up heroes. The smoke gets popped. They don't see where. Collapses in with the Yules onto the Clockwork. The rest of the team running their way over. Abed is here. Doesn't land the stun though. And Team Spirit just get themselves back. Kill off Januel, that big initiating hero. And without him, it's going to be really hard for Blacklist to really convert on any more kills here.
Just a little bit too greedy in positioning. Like your team's making one move, you're making a different move, and sure you're the position 5 trying to be like an information gatherer, but when you're trying to pressure the objectives, one death will stall out that, and now 3 minutes of the Aegis have been used and no real gains have been made, and jumping onto Lal.
Gabby trying to be a little cheeky with this one. Of course, doesn't just want to throw down splits without any reason to. Putting that spell on cooldown would be pretty detrimental for his team's aggressive potential. But Mira unable to land the Earth Spike from distance against that annoying movement speed shifting. The push in the bottom lane going to continue here. Clockwork slowly making his way down. Pushka getting jumped, hanging back. He's chill. They will be able to drag the creep wave past the tower though, but Natsumi doesn't care. He's got an Aegis, he's got tons of health. Sure, the Stomp's going to come in, but the tower's already dead. First tier 2 falls at 23 minutes, but Aegis only down to a minute left. No TP out from Natsumi, definitely gonna put Blacklist on the backline for a little longer. Unless they all move up here and make a very, very quick push, they are going to be losing this Aegis, having only taken 1 tier 2 tower, which, you know, it's all right. They've extended their net worth lead a little bit. The later you get versus this Morphling and the Shadow Fiend, the more scared I'm going to be. So again, Blacklist, they go for another one. And this might be somewhat unexpected with the Aegis ending so soon.
But they see the Tormentors died. A half HP Spirit,
exactly
this is not the fight for them if Blacklist find them. They're pretty defensively positioned on Spirit. Yeah.
They're hoping someone's going to cross this area, but
I'm so excited for some of these mid-game, like these later fights, by the way. Like Mira jumping in with the blink, plus then the Requiem from Shadow Fiend. You know, less Troll Brew. These heroes can just disappear. Oh, General finds for Pushka.
Yeah, it's going to be another freebie for Januel by the looks of it. Very hard from Pushka to get away. Does have movement speed though.
Not as fast as the next assassin.
Oh, that's
What a
nice solo kill.
What a solo kill, yeah.
Typical carried teamfight contribution. There's
He farmed good for this,
illusion rune. What a great rune to find. He's just going to cut every wave now. They're going to have to go top, but they've already taken the tower there. Going high ground, probably not an option. They have... Oh, they've got a range creep. Never mind. Middle tower can fall, but actually, Natsumi making the call for the high ground here. Here we go. Blacklist, no Aegis, no cares. They are going to start this push. Tower, I mean, I say start, the tower's already nearly dead. They continue on the side of Blacklist. I mean, Natsumi is doing a little dance, throwing out the taunts here. Be a little bit careful here as Collapse, Mirror, jump forward. Can see if they can catch anybody. Again, the Blink, the BKB, the Yasha and Kaya from the Shadow Fiend. All these items stacking up to give them these instantaneous Requiems, which can be so, so hard to counter. Always on the minds of Blacklist.
Spirit, they're ready to fight though. They got the BKB, Shadow Fiend. You just mentioned the other items as well. Like if they see an opportunity, they're gonna be going in. They're gonna be taking the fight back to Blacklist. But I kind of feel like Blacklist, they've kind of put themselves in this mindset of most fights go their way because of how, you know, much stronger they were early on. So they need to be careful they don't get a bit too excitable in this next move. And they are walking up the high ground. There is no glyph. Is there a smoke potentially for Spirit to use to wrap around? And there isn't, so they are just going to have to jump in.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to save their barracks, they'll have to, but it's too late for the melee barracks. Oh, hold on. No, doesn't matter. Gabby's going to be able to finish it off with the Earth Panda. Great push here from Blacklist. Barracks gain at 26 minutes into the game. This is life. This is gameplay. This is what we wanted to see from the eliminated team. Collapse looking for a target here. Abed. He's got a shield rune. Not someone you want to go on. Shield rune, Eternal Shroud, BKB, Leshrac. Yeah, good luck. Gabby shoves down the bottom side as well. Takes a look. Very optimistically for the Wisdom Rune. That's not going to be there. I'm interested to see what Blacklist next play. I mean, I imagine it's just go and get Roche. Dive side up. We'll start moving across Jura. It's not going to respawn for a little while. Farm the map up to the top side. I guess it's more interesting to see whether Team Spirit try to contest it. And they have a lot of heroes over on the top side of the map right now. Except for Collapse, who now TP's home.
Relatively short respawn as well for Roshan, so 1 minute. Yeah, I would be surprised if Spirit didn't want to go for the fight. Maybe when the Lion gets the Blink Dagger that he's about to complete. Like he got the Psychic Headband, he just gets the Blink Dagger. He did go 4 stuff early on the Lion to be able to play a bit more of that surviving in the fights. I think Spirit, the big tool is, can Lion and Shadow Fiend sync up to blow up a Brew, to blow up a Troll, to just create that number advantage. And sure, it's a very, very slow Blink Dagger as you see on screen, but again, it was a product of the Force being slightly better for the state of the game they're in.
Absolutely. Yeah, the initiation potential is pretty huge. It's interesting that Blacklist have just been playing this bottom side of the map, advancing the creep waves and pushing it in pretty hard without caring too much about Roche, which could have respawned at any point here. There's a chance Team Spirit could have actually gone for it, but
yeah, you kind of you have Clockwork, so you can always rocket flare to check it, and they haven't been doing it at the moment. But I think they were just going, hey, if it spawns in 30 seconds, then that's a very, very quick Roshan. And if we're pushing in mid and bottom and they're not defending, like they also now they rocket flare it. Spirit scanned it themselves. Very, very early scan actually, but then with no real information. Trying to loosely understand where they are.
Yeah, Natsumi, whilst he is on the bottom side, can just TP back over to the outpost and get over to the Roche pretty quickly. But Team Spirit, they're looking for this. I mean, they're cooking up a wombo combo. If you're not careful, everybody will die. BKBs are a must. They need to come out on time. You can't get caught out by the Shadow Fiend. You can't get cut out by Mirror. What is the approach angle for Spirit? They're moving through the trees. Smoke's not broken for now, but the Observe Ward has been seen. Blacklist. Do they want to come forward and just straight up deward it? Very, very scary to do so. They will see Yatoro here. No BKB available. They're going to go onto him for now. Stun is out. Onto 2. Lal gets bounced back. The Requiem comes through way too late, and the BKBs are going to be there. They will cut down Lal, cut down Yatoro. Team Spirit completely botch the initiation and get punished heavily for it. No cause remaining for them as Collapse TPs himself out. Raposhka will leave, and it should be a blacklist Roshan.
I know we're not doing, wards to the games or anything, but that ward placed on Januel, you see it there on the right-hand side of your screen. It allows him to set up the hook shot through the two creep waves, and then, of course, that is enough before Morph can even get anything off, and yeah, a wasted Requiem, and yeah, not a fight for Spirit, but that ward, that hook shot, the grouping from Blacklist, like, this is the life we wanted to see from this team. This is the aggression that we praised to them from in previous series many days ago, but finding that throughout the group stage, of course, has been their biggest problem, but this should be their game to win. They're up 21 kills total. They've got 15,000 gold lead, 15 kills over Spirit. Like, they played so well, but it's so painful to say this because you already know they're eliminated. Like, it just hurts. Oh.
And they don't know that.
They don't know it either.
Well, they know there's a chance they've already eliminated, but
we'll see you in the player reactions, and again, we're gonna have to interview them. Winning.
If they win, yeah.
To be eliminated. Oh no.
Gali sees Mira with his Storm Panda. Natsumi coming across, but Mira's got the blink away. Blink's very effective against this Cyclone. Lanes will slowly start to get shoved in here. Blacklist start to get control of the map once again. Lock Team Spirit into their base. Team Spirit, they did hit their timing somewhat. They had an opportunity to take an even fight somewhat before that Roshan respawned. But just the vision game from Blacklist, a little too good. The initiation a little too strong. And the BKBs came out. You cannot fight once those BKBs are out. Cogs doing so much work as well. Just knocking back Lal, stopping him from getting off the Requiem, allowing the BKBs to come off for the side of Blacklist, thus ruining the Team Spirit initiation. There's a Primal Companion getting up the higher ground. Love these little guys, these little dudes.
Nope, missed hook shot.
Yeah, a little bit of misinitiation does allow them to kill off Roshan's banner. Everybody's having a little nap. There's Piero once again, looking around the sidelines. The Requiem out on top of them. The supports are very low, but not low enough. The BKBs come out from the side of Blacklist, and they will tear through Lal and collapse. Mira trying to run away on the sidelines here, but Januel and Arbet are on top of them. As meanwhile, inside of the base, they're going for Yatoro as well. Natsumi looking for the big carry player, chasing Yatoro back into his fountain. He won't die, but he certainly won't be stopping this push. Buyback's coming out. Shadow Fiend's going to buy. Elder Titan's also going to come back into this one, but Natsumi is unbothered, undeterred in his lane, focused and flourishing as he takes down the tier 3. Looking at the barracks now as well. Where are you, Team Spirit? Where is your team fight? Well, they're going to just try and blow up Natsumi here. But don't forget, this man has an Aegis. He's also got a Satanic and a Creep Wave to heal the hell back up again. He's now full health and looking to take down these barracks. Another lane going to Blacklist here. It may be a hollow victory, but a victory nonetheless, and money in their pockets at the very least. Middle barracks is all that remains for Team Spirit. Their upper bracket chances still absolutely fine. They have qualified through to the upper bracket. This match is just about seeding for them, which Team Spirit, especially with their mentality, will not be really bothered about. Blacklist just looking to go out on a win at the very least.
Blacklist, yeah, resetting. They have no real cooldowns they're looking for. Of course, BKBs are now back up again. To expect the rundown mid. Maybe they wait for Brew Split. If you want to be really, really careful, then you wait another 30 seconds. But that would then eat into your Aegis that has only got a minute left of life on it.
We'll see what the call is. Maybe they pull a Spirit last game and just slow it right the way down. Wait next Roche when absolutely every resource is available to you. It was Maposhka that said at the start of the game, ready for another 1 hour game. But Blacklist, they're not. They're absolutely not. They see Yatoro. They'll throw him into the air. There's only the Primal Companion hook shot in on the sidelines onto Collapse. That's their team fighter in some trouble. He's going to use himself up, but Arena will not be coming through. It does come down just in time, and it allows them to bring down Abed. Abed is gone. It's a trade in the favor of Team Spirit for now. Yatoro looking, but won't be finding as Blacklist hold steady. They're not fully disengaging from this, which may be a little surprising, but they still feel strong enough to go for a target, and Poshka is going to be that target. It's found in the trees. I don't know how they locked onto that guy, but they see him, they kill him, and they'll get themselves a Tormentor because of it. Blacklist, undeterred by the death of their mid laner, continue moving across the map as 4 heroes. It is 4 versus 3 now, so they should be happy about it. Aegis gone though. How strong is Natsumi? Can he siege without his Leshrac? Well, he certainly can with his Gabby Brewmaster just jumping up and popping the split. Mira just trying to take the mana away from these Brewlings, limit their capabilities, but the tower is already gone. Brewling's going to work. They need to kill them off. Yatoro comes in and will do the job. The tower is dead. The barracks are not. Blacklist likely going to back themselves away for the time being.
We've entered that slightly shaky portion of the game where it's like, okay, the Blacklist, they already can feel the victory, they can feel everything going their way, but now they get pushed back out of the base. They are going to wait for Roshan, they are going to probably do everything in their power to secure the Mega Creeps. Don't forget, Spirit was kind of in this position right in the previous game. Like, they commanded this portion, they get to the final barracks, it takes them some time, so okay, don't worry, we'll just be, methodical, we'll do what we need to do to close out the game. And is there anything that maybe Spirit can lean on to get the next fight? So Shadow Fiend's about to complete the Aghanims to reduce his cooldown on his ultimate, and also, does a damage return on it, so pretty good for that. And that's kind of it. Maybe Satanic on Morphling if there's another 4 or 5 minutes of play. Spirit, small, I guess, one big item pick up for Shadow Fiend, but yeah, it really is them getting the jump. We've already emphasized how critical the Lion plus Shadow Fiend jump together could be for Spirit to win a fight. It just hasn't really helped them, and he also, of course, gets the 20 talent, so get more damage, more burst potential. They just need to find that opportunity, and it's going to be hard to come, because would be surprised if Blacklist did anything too crazy right now. Seconds later, hookshot in, crazy things happen.
Yeah.
We
commits. He's got himself an Aghanims as well, which is one of these Aghanims on the clock, which when you're ahead just feels really, really oppressing. It stops you coming forwards, and actually going for this right now. In we go, another day, another split. Gabby in, looking for the range barracks here, throwing the Shadow Fiend up into the air and stopping him really committing to the fight. They'll use everything they've got. Fortify comes out, the Sleep's going to be there as well. Mira, nice stun on the sidelines here to slow down Blacklist, but Gabby just comes running straight back in with these pandas, looking to finish the melee barracks. They're holding steady here, they'll grab out Mira. Mira is gone, buyback available, but the barracks are looking like they are just going to drop here.
Oh, 19 HP.
Natsumi jumps in, 1 axe is all it takes, and the melee mid barracks will fall. Team Spirit playing up now against the Mega Creeps. Surely this is it. Surely this is a win for Blacklist. All they have to do is wait for Roshan, let the base flood with these Mega Creeps. There's a nice low cooldown on Roche for them as well. And the game should be theirs.
So many shoulds, but Spirit, they made some bold plays in the last game. They need to make X10 that in this game to do something. Can't count them out, but again, so commendable this game from Blacklist. Aggression from laning phase to our current state of the game. They have rarely backed down from wanting to take the fight. And now, and I say that,
goodness, jumping on Collapse, ultimate used. I mean, didn't use a BKB though, so Collapse is going to be able to escape.
The game's pretty hard when Collapse's build is all about getting spells off from a distance, right? He's got Blink, Force, Aether Lens Jaws. Like, this is a very rare build that you see. It's like, okay, we're gonna just... I'm gonna throw my arena, and I don't get too close to them. They're spooky. This Roshan will be providing Aghanims. I'll give it to Tim's. Throw your teammate into the middle of the fight, please.
That would be a great way to go 60 minutes, wouldn't it?
Ahmed joined it. Nihilism.
Yeah, it'll be the nihilism.
I mean, there is no like nullifier or anything to get rid of it. So.
Yeah, nihilism's a bit of a weird one where it's countered a little bit too easily, but at the same
It's
time,
like,
when you're this far ahead, it's going to feel pretty annoying. Morphling unable to run in and burst the guy, same with the Shadow Fiend. PKB nihilism, you are just going to be immortal. There's always that.
Oh, look at the damage dealt. Look at the clock. Rocket Flare kind of carrying him a little bit.
Hell yeah. No, all right clicks, I reckon.
Yes. Remember, yeah, when Yatori went AFK for 10 minutes to go to the toilet and Clock just right clicked him? Yeah, I remember that portion of the game.
Where it all came from. Tightening the grip now on Team Spirit. Team Spirit, you know, don't think there's much left in it for them. There's a very tricky comeback to make. Gonna need some major four-man stuns, you know, maybe buy back into Requiem, something like this. It's all a Requiem, basically. If the Requiem's huge, there is a chance of them coming back into this, but it's very, very slim. And Blacklist, they're just going forward onto Yatoro here. Yatoro, no one's coming to save him, no one's coming to help him. He's got no buyback either. Team Spirit just don't react at all. Smoke inside the base. They know there's only one play for them to make. Wait for the BKBs to end, and maybe, just maybe, they can find themselves a target. That target is going to be Arbed, but Arbed, he's not taking any damage at all. He's absolutely chilling. Everything used onto him, and the Disco Pony is absolutely fine, and GG is called. Well, it's a hollow victory, but a victory nonetheless. Blacklist go down swinging as they take the victory here in game number 2, but still eliminated from the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, now they're smiling, and at some point the manager's going to come in. We're going to maybe see it on the player cams. They're looking across. It's like, are we here? Are we still in the tournament? What's happening? We're looking as well. Oh. Yeah, no, I think it's sinking in a bit. You can see that their faces, or you see our faces right now, because we're both looking at it, but they're looking over and, yeah. Oh, no, it pains because it's like, for teams like Blacklist, you know they have it in to win a game. Sometimes they don't maybe have it in to win a series, but it's like, to win a game in that capacity against a team that's in the upper bracket, imagine if that was, let's say, yesterday's games or 2 days ago games. That would have had the confidence to push them maybe to not drop at other games, and they wouldn't be in this position. But unfortunately, Dota is a cruel game. It doesn't matter if you perform well in your final hour, because if you're already eliminated, that's it. So yeah, unlucky for Blacklist, they are eliminated. I think it was very cool to see that they were aggressive, and the key thing here, the big takeaway, was Spirit showed 2 games in a row where they were relatively greedy in draft, and pacing would have punished them. So I think Spirit would have lost this series if they were up against, you know, any of the quick teams that we have. So maybe Spirit, in their time off before the playoffs, are going to have to think about the pacing that they're currently drafting themselves into, because they could have some issues against, you know, just different play styles, and maybe they haven't had to deal up against yet. So yeah, it's maybe a little bit of a wake-up call for Spirit to shape up against aggressive teams. I mean, they drew 1-1 with GG, they drew 1-1 with OG, so they've already dropped games to these types of teams before, but yeah, not the greatest showing from Spirit. I think a slightly messy game 1, a very awkward game 2, but again, Blacklist, unfortunately they are eliminated, but at least they showed some of their finest Dota in their, you know, their final game.
Absolutely, yeah. Like, better to, you know, go out on a win than go out on a loss, I guess, you know. And as you said, they still do move up the rankings 1 spot, still eliminated, but not the very bottom, which gives them a little bit more extra money as well. So, yeah, that's something to be happy about.
Just to clarify
the
here,
MVP for this one was not the Troll Warlord in this game, though.
Yeah. So the Januel was the Clockwork, but I'm gonna guess the MVP may have gone just to Natsumi then. That's all right.
That's who we're getting.
Oh no,
highlights for
it's a hook shot. No, it's a Januel hook shot.
No,
okay,
it's
so
Januel. No, it's
yeah, it's Januel. So Januel is the MVP. Just had the wrong hero. I was just double checking because sometimes, you know, it might have been inverted, but no. Januel on the clock this game. Incredible stuff, of course. The ward of the game was that one by the Roshan pit at the top. That isn't a segment. I'm just making it a segment. And then he hooks in to kill the Morphling off, and that could have been the big fight. But yeah, unfortunately for Blacklist, MVPs and whatnot. I still think that potentially this game, them winning it, puts them at 5-9, tied with Heroic. So depending on the score of Nustadl between the two, they might even become 7th now based on that, which would put them in a different payout bracket for the tournament. So
Yeah,
if that is to be the case,
I don't know.
that is a big dub, yeah.
Yeah, it could be a bit more money for them. We'll see how the stats line up for that one, but we just don't know right now. But yeah, I'd say honestly a little scary for Team Spirit now coming into the upper bracket. Like they're gonna need to sharpen up a little bit. Like I'm not feeling the magic from them just yet. I mean, sure, like we got a bit of it from game 1. They come back into it. Maposhka drags them back into that game, which could have easily been lost, but yeah, either way, we get to chat now to somebody from the side of Blacklist, and I believe we get to talk to Mr. Dubu, the team's coach. So let's see if we've got Mr. Dubu here. Yep, we absolutely do.
Yes,
Dubu,
I'm alive.
how's it going, man? Hello, and obviously commiserations, but at least you guys go out on a win, right?
Yeah, at least we got one nice win before we take flight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's no easy way to kind of process this one. But, how did you feel about the team's performance in this series, in particular against Team Spirit?
Game 2, it was satisfying to watch. Game 1, I could sense the nerve. Instead of hitting the Roshan, they're like chasing kills, not hitting the tier 2s. But I see the potential, so I'm fine.
Okay, you're fine. I mean, I was going to ask that as well. What do you feel like has been the team's biggest downfall in this tournament, and what you guys are going to work on potentially in the future?
Biggest what?
Biggest letdown in this tournament so far for you. What do you feel like the team's weakness has been?
I would say inconsistency, and then I think it kind of connected with the attitude towards the practice that we do. Yeah, maybe can be more serious.
Yeah, some high highs, some low lows as well. Fortunate to end this way. Tigon, you got any questions for Mr. Dubu?
Yeah. So obviously, Dubu, you yourself kind of flutter in between playing and coaching. You previously coached back in 2020. I think it was with Crazy. Now this year you're back coaching with Blacklist. Is there a general direction you're looking at now? At least personally in your career, are you looking to stay in that coaching role, maybe with Blacklist, or you thinking of playing still? Like what's it in it for you? Post Riyadh Boss.
I see. Personally, I would love to stay as a coach with this team because I love these players, and then I see them having really high potential. Yeah, and right now my next goal, I'll say I don't really have like anything to do for 1 or 2 months because since we didn't make a TI qualifier, maybe I am really highly interested getting hired by Verve as a talent for upcoming TI. So please free to contact me.
Shoot your shot. I should have asked. No, he's coming for my job. Yo, Dubu, end the stream. He's coming for my job. Get out of here, Dubu. What are you doing, man?
It's free. Free to contact me always. I welcome.
Yeah. Very wholesome.
Fair enough, man. We'll go. Anything else from you two?
I mean, I was going to ask about game 1, but you already kind of answered it. I guess the key thing is, are you guys sticking around in Riyadh for the rest of the tournament, or do you guys leave? Do you already know that? Just so I know, like, in regards to, are you going to be able to practice more, understand more of the tournament, or what's the vibe for you?
I think they want to send us ASAP because of the hotel costs and everything. So they're going to book flight tonight, I believe.
Okay, okay. All right. Unlucky. I was gonna, maybe you could have enjoyed the tournament at the end of it, but as maybe as a fan or something. But again, I'm not good at exit interviews and stuff, so sorry that you got eliminated, boss.
That's all right. I got a couple more questions. What's your opinions on this meta? Do you think it's a fun meta to watch? Excited to watch the rest of the tournament?
It's kind of fun in terms of tempos are kind of fast due to all this mech and pipe, and then people just buy the blink tag and then run at you, so it's kind of fun to watch. Yeah, personally I like the like patch like 2 months ago when Falcons are owning with their like perfect execution team fight. That one was more fun to watch to me. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And final question from me then, before I let you guys go off. What team do you expect to win the whole thing? Who do you think is going to take the Esports World Cup?
No one, only Blacklist. Not our team. I wish nobody wins. I really wish nobody wins.
The internet will go
tournament.
down.
That's some good cope there, brother. That's some good cope. All right, man. It's good to see you in good spirits. I mean, obviously commiserations. I'll let you get off with your team, and go and hopefully prop each other up. And it's been a great run from you guys at the very least. I know it's not what you wanted here, but it's been fun to watch. You've had some really high highs, some hype wins, some hype games. So hopefully you guys can look back at that, remember the good times, and hope to see you back in the next season. Dibu, thank you very much.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And that's going to do it for our interview, and that's going to do it for Blacklist. The last we're going to see from them is, of course, mentioned they did not qualify to TI, so until the next season, they are now gone. And it's as you said, high highs, low lows. Unfortunately, the consistency just wasn't there. And in a tournament of this caliber, in this group especially, when you've had 4 teams just coming out swinging, you're not going to make it through, unfortunately. So hopefully they train hard, they come back with fresh ideas for the next season. We get to see Blacklist with the same roster. I'd love to see them with the same roster, but maybe there's some changes to be made. I don't know. Who knows? But either way, Tico, we're going to throw it over to a break, and then we'll be back with the next series of the date. So we'll see you then. You're back for another exciting adventure in Facet Ranking. That is right. This is the blind Facet Rank. This time with Mouse. Is that correct? The Mouse team? Is it Mouse or Mouse?
Mouse.
Mouse. All right, we're here with Mouse, and of course we're here with Olmit and Bengen. Is that right? All right. He told me exactly how to say his name. I hope I did you justice, my man. This is a fun time. One of our first times together. I'm horrible at first impressions, so let's get it started. Today we'll be playing Rank That Facet. You have to put these facets in order 1 through 10. 1 is the best, 10 is the worst. You get 10 facets, but you only get 1 at a time. Do you guys know your facets?
No.
You have not memorized.
Not by name, not all of them.
Not all of them. Do you know the facets?
The support ones, no clue.
Okay. But you know the ones of the heroes you play, though.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, all right. Well, let's see how you do. Our first one is Krill Eater. Tidehunter begins the game with a much smaller -50 attack range and -50 anchor smash, and then he grows as the game continues. What do you think? Out of 10.
Like 9 or 8?
Maybe 8.
8.
It's not the worst.
Yeah. Not the worst, but that's pretty bad to start at 8.
I don't think Tide is that good. So.
Why isn't Tide good? I mean, he's tanky, he got team fight. Why is he bad?
His impact buys 1 pipe and just gives aura. That's his impact
true.
every game.
Yeah, he's a pipe boy. Okay. All right, well, I'll give it an 8. That's starting good. All right, the Quickening. I know this one. This one's for Abaddon. Dying units near Abaddon lower the cooldown of all of his spells. The Quickening. Have you seen Abaddon?
I have lost 1 pub with it. I didn't like it. What do you think, Benga?
I've never seen anyone play it. I have only seen the other one. So I don't know. It's only good into illusion heroes, I feel like. So.
Really?
I mean,
but this includes
It's
creeps.
not the worst
and
one.
creeps, I guess.
Like in the laning phase, it's actually kind of crazy.
Maybe like a 6,
a 6.
I would say. What do you think?
I would rate it lower than the Tides. Like, we can go with
Lower?
like 7. Go
Okay,
in between.
7.
7. Okay. This is bad news for me. I am a ABBA spammer, so the way that you guys are disgusted by this makes me very concerned. Next up is Stoked. This is for, I believe, Batrider. Batrider gains move speed and spell amp when displacing enemies. Sounds broken. Is it? Out of 10.
It's decent.
Like 4, 3?
Maybe not 3, let's say 4. It's not that impactful.
It was better, I think. I'm not sure if it got nerfed, but... I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, his other one is hitting buildings, right?
Yeah.
So.
That would be a 10. I think.
Okay. So this one's like a 4 or a 3?
Yeah, 4.
This one's a 4. Okay. Solid. All right, next up is the Voodoo Festoration. We all know what this one does. Okay? Had some changes lately, but as you know, Witch Doctor can only heal himself and it does damage to enemies. This was a pub nightmare a little bit ago. How's it faring now?
Worse, for sure.
Worst?
Witch Doctor expert.
No.
What do you think?
It's like probably like 3, maybe. I don't know. I don't play with it. I play the other one. I play Headhunter.
Which is wise, because, you know, the damage is very good.
Yeah.
But
Me, I would think it's decent, because, you know, I would farm creeps with it. I would just support and go jungle, so I'll put it like 2.
I would do that too also.
Damn.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, rank it 3? What do you think?
3.
It's still that good? Top 3? Okay.
I like it.
Can be good.
I mean, you know, carries like it, mids like it, supports. We like the damage though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, gotta farm.
Yep.
Sneaking farm in is very important with
Very
Witch Doctor.
important.
Very, very.
Okay, next up is Caustic Bath, excuse me. For Corrosive Skin, they're increased while he's in Nether Toxin for Viper. How we
Like
feel?
9.
Like, we already put 9. It's like 10.
Yes.
10, I guess.
You think this is the worst one?
Not sure, but...
Maybe not the worst one, actually.
Sounds really, really bad.
Which one did we put? 8, 7?
You have 8, 7, 4, 3, and I do believe 9.
No, did we? No, we didn't do 9, I think.
Let's put it 9.
No, 9.
Let's do a 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
9.
So 9 Corrosive Skin, Caustic Bath. You don't sit in Nether Toxin a lot, guys?
I've never seen anyone use this.
I've never seen it.
This
I
hero-
saw one loss with it, you know, our game.
Who even plays Viper?
It's a rough asset.
Sorry, Viper. Well, I'm not sorry, Viper players. Viper players don't
That's
deserve
good.
any sadness from us. All right. Thunderbolt. This is for Rolling Thunder for Pangolier. Rolling Thunder movement and turn speed increases, but duration is decreased. Very interesting. Pango, very popular hero, guys.
10.
Never seen 10. Yes.
10!
This is
it. Why?
I've never seen anyone take this one instead of the other one.
What is the other one? I forget.
The shield
Double
crash,
jump.
Double.
Oh, the double jump.
That one's good.
Yeah.
Damn. 10. Okay. That's really interesting because Pango is such a popular hero. You really think it's that
He's
bad?
good, but the other facet is good, and this one, I've never seen it.
Okay, all right. I won't ask you any questions. You guys are the experts. Soul Strike, passive effect for Venge. This is the one that lets her range attacks be melee attacks.
5? Did
Maybe
we put
4.
5?
It's kind of good. You get the more attack speed from it, right? The base attack time. I'd say 4.
4? Okay.
Yep,
5 or
that's
4?
Fine. No, 4.
Okay. We're getting down to the wire here, guys. Do you like, did you play Dota 1? Did you guys, or that's an old
didn't.
generation, no? You know how it used to look in Dota 1, that's why they put it in there, where the little Venge goes in, it's like a bug.
How did it look, actually?
It looked like that. If you take the passive, it looks like her model attacks the other
She just
person.
moves and attacks.
Yeah.
I see.
As I think it was a bug. It was cool though. All right, the other one for Venge. This is the Avenging Missile. Every time that you get a last hit, it deals 0.75 bonus damage for every creep the enemy has last hit.
What's the lowest one we have left?
Yeah, I want the lowest one we have left.
The lowest one? Come on, dudes. You've never seen
6?
it.
Did we put 6?
You still have 6 available.
Go 6.
6.
Wow, 6 on that one. That's right in the middle of the pack. You guys think that's pretty good then? Why isn't that one so good?
We messed up a bit our rankings.
It's not even that
No
bad,
space for
honestly.
it.
I played some Venge support with this, and I don't know. It's okay.
Do you see the difference though? Did you
Oh yeah,
actually
if you go late and you play against, and you queue someone who has like a lot of lasts, of course, it's gonna deal like 600 damage.
Yeah. See, the saddest part though, to me about that one is Lifestealer wants to get the most last hits, and this Venge one would counter it, but you know, he has innate magic resist, so that's That's not really good.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
Fine, whatever. Okay, and our last two guys, we're getting close to number 1 here, so I hope you get focused up. Beast mode, Inner Beast for Beastmaster, can be activated to increase his attack speed and allow him to apply the Wild Axe's debuff on his target.
1.
So you have 1, 2, and 4, right? Left.
No, you already used 4.
1 and 2.
You already used 2.
Then put it 1.
1.
Just put it 1, yeah.
Really? This is the best one?
Out of the ones you've said so far, probably.
This is a great facet.
Yeah.
Really?
It is.
Yep.
We gonna see a lot of Beastmaster coming up? Beastmaster good?
Yeah.
Why? Just because of this facet? Tell me about it. I'm a Beastmaster noob.
Aghanim, facet,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
takes some stacks, gets fat, even if he loses lane, it's a lot of things.
The drums of Sloan.
He can solo Roche also.
Yeah, he can
with his
solo
facet.
Roche.
Solo Roche?
Like people don't know this.
With one
he
item.
can solo Roche.
Okay, this is some secret information. Now this actually has worth, this content piece. Wonderful. Next up is Necrotic Webs from Broodmother. Reduces health regen
Pretty good,
of
actually.
enemies in the webs.
This one's good. What's
Yeah.
left?
I don't remember, but it's probably...
No, we didn't put 2.
We didn't put
You
2.
put 2?
No. Then.
I thought you had 2.
I'll put 2 this one.
Yeah,
Very
this
good.
is 2.
It's like very good facet.
Actually, the list became really good with these 2 last ones.
Okay, I think we got it. You know, editor, I hope that they didn't pick 2. I thought they did, but perhaps they didn't. Whatever number it is, there it is, editor. Thank you so much. So the Broodmother is good, though.
Yeah.
What
It's
does
good.
this
This
one even,
facet, very nice.
like, what does it do for you?
Reduce healing. And you put it on all the lanes at the start, and all the tangos, bottle, and all of this region gets weaker.
Yeah.
Okay,
so you
that
can
is actually...
buff your other lanes.
That's actually next
You
level.
don't need to do anything, Ombru. Just put it on the other lanes, and it annoys them so much.
So, could you play support Broodmother then? Pause 5 Brood, and go to each lane, just do that.
What do you think, Bengan?
It's not that good.
Okay. All right, well, we did our best. How did you think you did overall? Are you proud of what you've done?
I think it went pretty well.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good ranking.
You can,
Some mistakes.
the last ones really clutched it up.
All right, well, fantastic. Much like you guys clutching it towards the end, so
Yeah.
well done. Very proud of you, Mouse. Thank you for taking
Thank
time.
you.
And we'll see you guys next time on some more facet rating action. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of Facet Blind Ranking. That is right. It is a very fun game where we have some very fun talent. Our boys from PSG Quest Esports. Did I say the whole name?
Yep.
Yeah. Very good. Fantastic. Welcome, gentlemen. We, of course, have Noob and Omar. Do I have to say the exclamation point when I say noob? Do I have to say no?
But I think you need to do
Noob!
the.
Exactly. Okay,
I
so.
think you need to do the trademark.
Oh, that is a trademark. We're going to be playing today facet ranking. Now, you're going to rank these facets from 1 to 10, 1 being the best, 10 being the worst. However, I only give you 1 at a time, so you must be careful. Don't do 10 from the first one. You might not know what's coming. Are you guys ready to play?
We're ready.
Sure.
Great. Do you know facets?
Kinda.
No? You haven't memorized all the innates, all the facets? Okay. We'll see. All right, well, let's begin with number 1. This is Snot Rocket. This one comes from our boy Bristleback. Max stacks and armor reduction per stack is increased. Damage of releasing Quill Spray from taking damage. He does Nasal Goo instead to all nearby allies. So, he goos. Big goo. What do you think about the Snot Rocket, boys? 1 through 10.
Looks like a scam.
I would say 7.
7.
7.
Is that accurate there?
7, like, it's bad.
Ah,
Top
I
one is
see.
I
So-
mean, yeah, that's 3 away from worst. you
Okay.
know?
Maybe 8. 7 or 8.
Each gives a different ranking. Or
No, no, no. You're a
need to-
team. You have to decide together.
7.5.
7.5.
We can go 7 or 8, doesn't matter.
What do
Go
you think?
8. Go 8.
8. 8. You don't see this a lot? Not really? Bristleback?
It's not even played. So.
Yeah.
Dang. Do you think it will get played
I
soon?
mean, I watched some official. He actually played with the other facets, so
Oh, okay. So you trust them?
yeah.
Very well. Well, that was a quick answer. Let's see if we can get a little harder. Next up is Slugger for Earthshaker. He makes the enchant totem. If you kill someone with it, any enemy, they go flying, dealing damage to people that hit along the path.
It's a good talent. It helps you farm.
Yeah,
It's like
I think so.
You both think it's good. How good?
Yes.
5 or 6?
It's not the best, but the other one just not good. So this one's better.
Something like 4, 5, 6. You
4,
can choose.
5.
You can
It's average. Go 5.
go
Go
5.
5.
Yeah.
Guys, this is the least anyone's argued on this show so far. How come you guys are so in sync here?
Mid laner plus for chemistry, you know what I'm saying?
Of
He
course.
steals my room. Doesn't count. Stuff like this.
You gotta be nice to each other, I guess. All right, very well. Well, moving right along then. Liquid Frost. This is Jakiro. Jakiro's attacks chill his enemies, slowing movement for 4 seconds and increasing damage taken from attacks. Does not apply to buildings.
I
I see Dukar
One
is
or
taking
two.
this one every game.
One
so
or
it
two.
should be good.
No, it's actually insane good.
I don't know.
Just
Not 2, not 1. Give 1 later.
yeah, exactly. I think 2.
2?
Yeah.
Is this one really that good? I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't even affect buildings anymore,
But
brother.
it's just insane for laning. It's just
Mm.
you QE some guy and he doesn't want to play anymore.
Yeah, that is very accurate in most of my games against
It's
Jakiro.
very strong.
For
It's
sure.
very
How come we're not seeing it in the main stage? Where's your Jakiro at?
You are seeing it, no?
Yeah?
I think people are picking it a lot, and even we picked it one game. I mean, we lost, but in general, this hero,
Maybe we lost because of Jakiro.
It was Jakiro's fault. wasn't it?
Yeah, probably.
of course, it's always post 5 fault.
Absolutely. All right. This one's a big one. Okay, Pudge, Flayer's Hook.
Oh my
Meat
god.
Hook deals bonus damage based on the distance pulled, but base damage is reduced overall. So long distance hooking.
This should be top 2, bro, but we already
But
gave it.
but no, it's after the nerf. It doesn't deserve.
Really?
Yes,
Mm.
it's nerfed
Big
because
nerf.
they removed hook speed.
3?
It matters a lot. I
Oh,
don't think
it's not
3.
1.
It's no, it's not that high. I think no.
4 or 3?
Should be 4 or 6.
6?
Yes.
6?
Because I mean not 6 because it's
Bro,
not
I play against
4,
Pudge, he's
4,
killing
4,
me with 1
4
hook.
then.
Okay, 4 is
4.
fine.
4?
Because I wouldn't rank it higher because they nerfed it and
Okay.
you don't take it on core anymore.
4.
So it's 4.
Did you guys see a lot of Pudges in the higher ranks
I
these
lose
days?
every game to Pudge.
Bro, tell him
Yeah?
who's the best
Every
Pudge.
game
Tell
someone
him.
picks Pudge, auto win.
Bro,
Why?
say who's best
Just-
Pudge. Say it.
Man, it's not him. He just lands 1 hook, team goes AFK.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean, but do you think that this hero is going to get back to being, first pick, first ban status anytime soon?
I wouldn't think so.
I
but
don't think so.
No.
Maybe some people will play it.
We're safe for now. I hope it continues. Next up is Event Horizon. This one is for Enigma. Units in a 600 radius
it's
moving
Event.
away from Enigma have a 15% move speed penalty. I think this is his innate, if I... Might be. No, it's not. Sorry.
No. It's
Nine?
I think
Event
6.
Horizon.
What do we have?
6.
6, 7,
It's
9?
it's not very bad. It's actually decent. Just
Go 7. We will get 1.
7.
but we ranked 8 the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Go
guys
7.
use 8, 5, 2, and 4.
Yeah,
Go
so
7.
This is a 7. That's not very high, guys. I thought you said it was okay.
We made some
Kinda
mistakes.
meaningless, yeah.
We made some mistakes. Move on. We learn. We live. We improve.
Move speed penalty, 15%. Is that a lot?
On laning stage, it's decent.
Sure.
People
Yeah,
cannot actually run away from you.
Okay.
It's actually decent.
Hey, I guess I never really noticed before, but you're right.
I
you know?
never know. I don't play the hero.
It's because most people actually take the other one, the
Oh, okay.
one where you, if they hit you, you make Eidolon.
Yeah.
I think people mostly take this, but I think the other one's actually decent.
Okay.
It can work for sure.
I'll take it for you. Now, as our Jakiro experts here, it's time for Liquid Fire, the other one. Jakiro burns his enemies in an area of effect with fire added to his attack, slowing their attacks. Liquid Fire.
We can give it 9
9?
out of 10.
9.
Really? The ice is so
I mean,
much
no
better?
one's taking it.
Oh,
No
really?
one's taking it.
Wow.
Everyone's taking the other
Goten?
one.
Wow.
Yeah. Goten.
10?
Yeah.
Is the worst one.
Yeah.
Damn.
We removed 10.
Why is that?
I
other
think
one's just so much
I
better?
haven't seen it actually. This patch, no joke. I haven't seen it.
Damn. Okay. Noted and goated. So be it. Next up is Insensitive. This is the Fever from Troll Warlord. It grants armor per stack while in melee form.
Oh.
What's the other one? For Troll?
No, I know this one that you get armor with stacks from Fervor, but the other one I'm not actually sure about. But everyone's taking this one for
Really?
Troll, yeah. It's actually decent.
I have no idea what it does.
Did we,
He explained, but I didn't even
did we
listen.
put 3? Third skill of Troll. when you're taking stacks, you get armor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's you know, pretty typical mid laner. Stop paying attention. Doesn't care.
Use 3?
We didn't use 3. I think.
I mean,
3,
it's
6.
We have 1,
9.
3, 6, 9.
1, 3, 6, 9. That's correct.
You want 6, 3, or 6?
Just it's a carrier. Go 6. Who cares?
6.
Go 6. Okay.
Who cares?
Who cares? It's a big deal. Carries matter. Not really. Okay, next up is Chronic Nourishment. This is a passive for Leshrac. That's right. Leshrac restores mana equal to damage. 50% manage.
It's the one you
should have given 6. We have 3, 9. It's not
1, 3, 9.
Sure.
It's 1, 1 for sure.
1, 3, 9.
I mean, it's decent.
It's not good enough to be 3. It's like, should give it 9.
Quinn would be disappointed.
Quinn will be very upset. Are you going for 9 on this one?
It's not a 3.
Go. I mean, he's the mid laner. He judges this one.
Okay.
I
Go
can't.
9.
It's not me.
Really?
It doesn't
It's
change anything. It just
Really? Dang, you would think so. It sounds pretty good. All right, this one is an innate. Symmetry. Void Spirit gains physical damage barrier when dealing magical damage.
Bro, we made the same
This is
mistake.
a 1 or a 3?
This is 10.
This is...
Yeah, go 3.
Go 3. Can you please explain why this one's so good?
We don't have choices.
no, I mean, you have to explain why you put it as 3, man.
Division barrier. Barrier is really important. It keeps you alive.
He's just mid lane. He's just Void Spirit fan. This is why.
I'm the best
He's
Void
just
Spirit out there.
copium. It's copium over here.
Make sure you're banning it against you guys. Is that correct? Okay, noted. All right, well. And of course, this would be number 1 then.
Of course.
Congratulations. This one is Sunder. There's no minimum health
Oh, it's actually
threshold
top
for
1.
sundered
You
enemies.
buy Armlet Dig.
Yeah, it's actually insane. It's broken. It's overpowered. It's
Have you done
imbalanced.
this before?
Yes, of course.
Yeah?
You did it
Yes.
to us in
I actually
Taiwan.
won like 4 games on TB. doing this.
Ho!
No joke. I
No
played it
joke.
plus 4.
What is the build?
I mean, usually you'd go for something like drums blink, armlet dagon, it depends. Something like this. You're just literally removing one hero from the game.
We're going to see this in pro games then?
You saw it on
I mean,
Yeah.
if someone would do it, should be 9 class. He's the one most probably will do it. And I
Okay.
think you might even see it.
Now, I tried this. I watched that game, and I went in a game, and I didn't really look at the enemies. I was against a Necrophos, and I believe it's Hero.
TV Insta.
Yeah, it was not good. I went in with, I blinked in with the 0, and Necro killed me just from existing. So
It needs good players to do it.
Yeah.
Shut up. Thank you guys so
I think
much.
it's a player problem, not a hero.
Skill issue? Whatever, guys. All right. So how do you think your ranking went? Did
Horrible.
you do good? You
Horrible.
Horrible?
No, I think it's fine.
Bro,
Not the best, but
what
it's fine.
With Spirit top 3?
Bro,
Don't
it's
talk.
Okay, well, thank you guys so much. I hope you learned a lot watching from some true experts out there. And good luck with your facet choices. We'll see you next time.
See you.
Bye.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hour's silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
Hello and welcome back to the final series. Perhaps since we have some tiebreakers, but possibly the final series of the group stages. That's right, we've got 4 more series to play, all simultaneously, some of which are going on right now. And over here, we've got Mouse versus PSG Quest as our matchup. And unfortunately, it's not going to mean a whole lot because Mouse, you know, they've got nothing left to play for, but PSG Quest, well, they can still make some impact. They can get themselves all the way up to the upper bracket, or they could drop all the way down to the lower bracket, or perhaps even elimination. So things still very much open for Quest. Mouse, meanwhile, they're just playing for pride. They're playing to show that, you know, when the pressure is off, when there's nothing at stake, maybe that is when they're going to shine, and we can really see what they can do too.
Yeah, and if we look at the standings here, we can see that, luckily for Mouse though, they aren't that far away from Beast Coast in regards to the new style score. So if Beast Coast are to lose 2-0, and then Mouse can win 2-0 as well, then maybe there's a world where they can claw out a 7th place instead of a 8th place. Again, that's like $30,000. That's a lot of money on the line for some of these players that haven't really had international experience, right? So I think, yes, Mouse is eliminated. Yes, they're at 8th. But depending on the scores, maybe $30,000 on the line. But again, it's like they have to win 2-0. They have to do everything they've not done the entire time because they have looked, again, I'm not going to shy away from it. They have been just the weakest team out of all, 16 teams so far in this group stage. And yeah, it's been rough for them. But they have, given it their all every single time they rock up to the a game, they aren't shying away from trying their stuff. It just hasn't really connected at the pace that they need to play at to be in this group stage.
It's funny that their new Stadl score is actually close to Beast Coast at the moment, considering they have 1 win, but that's because their 1 win was against BetBoom, so I guess that's what it comes down to.
High value win, yeah.
Yeah, very high value win. That's what new Stadl means. It's the value of your wins calculated versus where they are scoring on the leaderboard. So yeah, if Beast Coast aren't able to pull out a win and Mouse are somehow able to get the 2-0, then maybe things look good. But I more want to focus on PSG Quest because they've got standings on the line here. As I mentioned before, they could possibly take Extreme Gaming's spot if they do pull off the 2-0. They could force a tiebreaker against Extreme Gaming if Extreme Gaming aren't able to get a win. Of course, that's kind of unlikely because Extreme are playing against Beast Coast. Extreme have just looked like the better team against those guys, so kind of expecting that to be locked in, and they need to make sure they don't get 2-0'd and then have to possibly play up versus Beast Coast in a tiebreaker, and with possibly BetBoom as well, because BetBoom are not safe either. So lots still could happen in regards to positioning here at the bottom of this group. Could go either way. It's between Quest, it's between BetBoom, and it's between Beast Coast. If I was to tell you before this tournament started, those were 3 teams fighting for elimination, would you be surprised?
No, I expected Mouse and Beast Coast to be the 2 eliminated teams. In regards to BB being down there, probably not. But I think coming into this tournament, when I see a Group B at least, a new entity would be strong based on some of their previous stuff they've done online. Tundra as well, they have been so strong in the qualifiers that I expected them to be good. If anything, I would have argued that maybe PSG Actually, no. Yeah, no. I think honestly, everything's pretty set standard. If anything, yeah, BB and Entity or BB Tundra might have swapped places in another timeline, but yeah, BB have looked underwhelming. They're, they can get second place, but they can also, shoot themselves in the foot and look very in poor form sometimes. And yeah, so not the craziest group when you really think about like the trajectory based on like the last month, maybe.
Yeah. So, let's talk about it. I mean, we've seen Mouse play quite a lot. They can look good when they get what they want. I feel like Gyrocopter and Shadowfiend are kind of the two things which they kind of fall back upon. And, funnily enough, in their one win, they were able to get both of those heroes in the draft. So, not surprising there at all. They have a few heroes which they play very well, and then a lot of heroes they're just not really seeming to be too comfortable on. Meanwhile, over on the side of PSG Quest, I think they have a very deep hero pool. Their problems this tournament at least have kind of come down to, again, like you can say with any team down this low, consistency. But they seem to change heroes a lot and change styles a lot, and I think they've struggled to find their flavor, if I'm honest.
I think the addition of Malik to offlane, it does present some cool opportunities. Like he's a really strong Beastmaster player, which is really good in the meta right now. He doesn't mind playing like Brewmasters and Dooms and stuff, and I think there's they are a team that lacks maybe some confidence based on their year's results, right? They went from being one of the strongest European teams a couple years back to moving to the MENA region. Through moving to the MENA region, they also then just found out Falcons was the best team in the region. They couldn't compete with them. They lost every single qualifier. So from a team that used to have strong European access to tournaments to then go into a region not qualifying to anything because there's only one slot rather than say the 3 or 4 from Western Europe. Yeah, it hurt the team a lot. They also had roster shuffles. They lost Koyori, which was such a stellar 5-player. But maybe style changes or personal changes were needed on the team because he got removed. They also had a coach which was like the hack, and the hack didn't really work out too well. So he got removed. The teams basically failed at every qualifier, made very minor adjustments to try and fix the problems, and now they're here. So I think the fact that they are in contention to maybe get upper bracket based on other teams' results is pretty good. Even getting to lower bracket is still pretty good. So I think PSG Quest, this is like a pretty good turnaround based on how awkward their year has been.
I would agree, actually. I think, they shouldn't be too disheartened about where they're at. Obviously, still a lot to be decided in terms of where they actually end up in this group. But I'm pleased to see the changes they've made. They've been able to take some wins off some cracking teams. They've taken games of Extreme. They've taken games off Liquid. So, full credit there where it's due. This team, they have been pulling out some wins. But in terms of, making a deep run, that seems not so likely in their current form. There'll have to be some big changes, and they'll have to find some real tune-ups through the playoffs. This playoff has to suit them really, really well, and they have to be a little bit more ahead of the curve when it comes to their playstyle and whatnot as they come through for it. So interesting thing about the last interview was Zuby talking so much about how aggressive the meta has become, even though we just came off a series where neither team was really playing into it so much. It kind of felt like in the final game, Blacklist finally figured that out. They did what he was talking about. They grabbed the aggression, they stacked some auras, they went at it, and they got the win. So I'm wondering if either of these teams are going to kind of make that read as well and try to play pretty fast.
The thing with the whole, playing fast or not, it really dictates based on, one, your draft, and if the team presents it, right? Like, if a team's not playing aggressive and you're comfortable scaling, you're not going to fall into it, right? So even if the wide meta dictates that fighting is good, it doesn't always have to be present in a game. But for now, with these heroes, they scream for the fight, right? Like, you've got Primal Beast naturally in lane, in game. You want to be in the face of your opponent. Primal Beast, you get Agnums, Blink, or BKB, and off you go. Run it back, run at your opponent. So yeah, I think this hopefully is the making of a very, very aggressive game.
This is one thing which I was interested to see if they were going to pick up. I'm not sure exactly what their particular pick rate is with it, but I know that PSG Quest historically have always loved this Beastmaster hero. They've been playing it since the beginning of time, pretty much, since this team formed this year. They've been going back for it a lot, even when it wasn't so strong. So now to see it in its new iteration, very, very strong. It's a 70% contest rate at a 65% win rate, one of the highest when it comes to the kind of top 10 heroes. So yeah, I'm definitely excited to see them pick up this hero. I think more people should be doing it, and everybody should be ready to kind of gather around their Beastmaster player and enable them to kind of become the game-winning core of the game, if that ends up being the case. So I'm a little scared. I won't lie. I think Mouse needs to have a good answer in mind for this Beastmaster. Primal Beast obviously already a bit of a weird one, because if Primal Beast can get in on top of the Beastmaster, he might have some issues, but then you've got Raw, you've also got the Hawks, which are a big issue for Primal Beast heroes, which need to stay on top of you and give you problems in that regard. And it's kind of just going to be this whole like pulverized versus Raw matchup between these two big boys. Going to be interesting to see who kind of comes out on top.
Yeah, again, with Beastmaster, you really have to pick a poison and then decide which one you're going to fix, right? Because it's like you either kill him off before he can really, utilize the drums and stuff like that, so big burst, or you go for kiting, so when he comes into the fight, there's ways to contain him, you kill his team off, kind of treat him like the raid boss Medusa type hero, or you just have really, really good laning, where he's just playing catch up, like where you block his ancients, he's still trying to farm Aghanims, by the time he gets Aghanims, you've already got like a big item on your core. So it's like there's like 3 ways to do it: either kite him, kill him, or delay him. And some teams, they try to do like a little bit of both, or all 3, sorry, but not very well. So I would really hope to see Mouse just kind of really go in on one of those concepts and apply it. And maybe the Primal Beast could be an option of constantly killing him if they get the right heroes, but already PSG Quest covering that a little bit with the Shadow Demon, having that disruption, having the cleanse as well, making sure that this Beastmaster can keep going forward.
Absolutely. And I mean, you pretty much covered it, but I love Shadow Demon. This was the last time we saw Beastmaster. This was one thing I was like, okay, just give me a Shadow Demon either as an answer or an amplifier to the Beastmaster. And I feel like these two heroes together, whether they're with or against each other, can create some entertainment. I think it's a great answer to the Beastmaster. It's even better to be paired up with it as well. And let's not forget, you're playing into a Primal, so you can interrupt the Pulverize in that regard. Very, very nice indeed. Very happy for PSG Quest and their draft so far. Mouse, it's time to get some answers on board. But they've already had their Enigma and this Gyrocopter thrown out. These are 2 heroes which they've relied upon pretty heavily, as well as a Witch Doctor. So in terms of comfort, Mouse have very little left. Maybe they can pull out the Shadow Fiend if they really want. I don't know if that's a matchup they're happy to play versus the Shadow Demon, though.
Okay, Rubik. Amal loves to play this a lot. Again, stable lane, Primal plus Rubik. You have good containment to make sure your trample goes off from the Primal Beast. What's Bengen going to play? His Witch Doctor's banned. He's played a little bit of Crystal Maiden. He's played... I'll say some Jakiro. As I was scrolling down, I was like, okay, well, I swear there's some Jakiro, but... Okay, decent lane. Again, it's just like... They're heroes. They do the job. I'm yet to really get a vibe on them. The issue is when I look at Mouse's lineup, it just lacks flair. Like I look at it, and if Primal Shore can be offlane mid, but these are very good heroes for like the fight. Their laning is pretty good. I look at it and go, okay, sure, yeah. I'm not like, I don't hate it, I don't love it. It's just 3 heroes. They do their jobs relatively well. I think the next 2 picks from Mouse will really show me if I have, more emotions to it or not. But PSG Quest can punish this. Not clean lockdown. It opens up for like Storm Spirits from the mid lane. Even like a Puck for noob is really good here. So you could easily do that +1. They go for Elder Titan.
All right, ET.
I do love how in the draft you hear the sound before the hero, so you kind of have a little bit of a trivia where it's like, ooh, what hero is it?
You gotta be switched on. Gotta be ready. Respond. For the players, that's critical thinking time, right?
Whoops. Yeah. Let me pay attention to the non-delay section. We'll see if it actually still works for them too.
But yeah, now what you said about the Jakiro, I kind of agree. Like it's 2 very backline supports versus with a Primal Beast. I think Primal Beast is a bit showy. It's a bit flashy. It can make plays. The problem is you're playing into a Shadow Demon. You need multiple guys to go in and get things done. Luckily, I still have a few more core picks left. I just want to see like another run at you kind of hero. and then some stable carry. And I'm happy with what Mals are throwing down. I don't think they're going to get any like huge draft win here for sure. I think what PSG Quest have opened with is way too strong for Mals to actually kind of fully take advantage of. But you know, they can trade an even draft and try to play it out. How do their lanes look on Mals though?
Technically, they were open because like I'm suggesting these mid heroes. It does then give Mouse the flex of primal to offlane to mid, which I was already saying about. Hence why PSG Quest might pick a carry here. Now, I could see like a tier 2000 Sven or something, which is like generic core that doesn't really care too much about matchups, but allows you to get through the draft. And
what a call! Beautiful. Second to last game, but T Governor is on it.
Yep, online. Don't worry. This is our last cast of the tournament, so we're gonna pull a Dubu and show my A game right now.
Yeah. Free to contact, by the way.
Yeah, free to contact, by the way. Yes. That was a reference to the interview, by the way, just in case anyone's aware. Anyway, moving on. Last pick, Mouse. What are they gonna do?
Oh no! Don't put the onus on me. I mean, I still think Shadow Fiend. Honestly, just get your Shadow Fiend, get yourself some magic damage to rip through this Sven. Blow up potential versus Beastmaster. Gives you that flex going through till the very last pick as well. Get a couple of bands to defend it. Alternatively, I mean, what's there? Is there any Supreme specials? I suppose you can go in for like Storm Spirit. Dawnbreaker.
Hold up.
Hold up.
We've not seen this hero too much at the Riyadh Masters, but I will investigate. Let's find out how many times you've seen it, because it has to be like sub 10, I feel.
Contested 11 times.
11. Damn it. Oh,
but only picked 7,
wait,
so with the...
Yeah, okay, sub 10 was correct then. Whew. Yeah.
Saved.
28%
There's a lot of uncontested heroes.
Okay, so just to clarify, it's been played 3 times by Mouse, but in series that we didn't really cast. But it's 3 offlanes, and then it's been played 3 offlane by LGD and 1 time offlane by Nouns. So all the either eliminated teams or struggling teams have picked Dawnbreaker offlane. The hero does unfortunately struggle again, like the teams who picked it, because outside of your laning, you do kind of rely on your ultimate, which is generally high cooldown. So if it's used once incorrectly, it just opens up for the fight. And if you go for aura build, it can be uncomfortable. If you go for damage build, it's a lot of time to be scaling from an offlane role. So it's just, it is a hero that needs like everything to go right. But if it is to go offlane, as the history of Mouse shows, then mid primal, offlane Dawnbreaker, and supports. Like again, it's a tanky front line with relatively good damage from the supports. Relatively predictable though in move. There's no kind of X factor available with these heroes.
Interesting. They're kind of doubling down on the anti-armor on the side of PSG Quest and banning up some stuff, but they're still going to be able to grab the AUX. So some form of anti-armor, maybe not the most impressive. What a draft from Mouse. This is a real curveball.
Again, they have picked some of this before, so it's not too crazy. Just for us, we haven't really seen it. But picking AUK into like Beastmaster with the Raw, into the SD to take the illusions of your Radiances, even the ultimate just to keep the Alchemist contained and kited in the fight. Sven with the armor buff, like it's an AUK pick where it's less about countering and more, I want to build tempo, have item advantage and win the game.
Yeah,
I'm skeptical it'll work like that, but
no, I agree, because you're basically running a single core lineup into a Shadow Demon Beastmaster, who are typically single target shutdown machines. That is my biggest concern this game, but maybe we're just trying to find faults in Mouse's draft because we know they're not doing so hot right now. Meanwhile, PSG Quest, they're going to grab the DK as their final pickup here. All right, so they got 3 melee strength guys to be on the front lines.
Yeah, I think the angle for the DK pick was simply, they know that the Mouse wants to jump a hero, right? Like Supreme wants to get into the middle of the fight, then layer in like the Macropire plus Force, then using Solar Guardian with Ultimate blinking in. So if your Sven's the main hero, it can get a bit weird. Beastmaster, of course, easily will position himself to tank it, and now DK as well can tank it. So it's like it really simplifies the fight for the PSG quest once they're online, because it's like you offer up the beast or the DK, and then whoever gets jumped, the other two cores will reinitiate, right? So you have this kind of like this harmony between the cores and tankiness to be able to survive long enough that other people can thrive. Again, I'm a little bit skeptical that Mouse's lineup is going to work out. It really relies on them finding tempo, getting item advantage, and just keep going, because this whole Beastmaster SD thing against Alchemist will hurt them at some point in the game. And yeah, you have DK vs Primal mid matchup. Just get the stun. Primal goes to trample on top of you. You just need to stun him up, instantly eat through most of the trample time, and you can walk away. So yeah, a little bit worried that Mouse's big game plan is super high execution based, and that is something that they've struggled to utilize throughout this tournament.
Yeah,
but again, we shall see.
I think it's worth like just trying to play tempo, trying to like play fast, and seeing if it works for you. Because I think if you don't, then a team like PSG Quest, we know they've always enjoyed playing at tempo. They will probably just run you over, especially with how fine-tuned it's getting now with these teams like Game-In and like OG doing very well. Tundra as well, doing very well off the back of some high-paced drafts where they just run around with that kill mentality. I think if you're not matching that, then you're just going to be in trouble. So everybody needs to kind of get their heads in the game when it comes to going fast and buying auras, most importantly as well. Maybe Dawnbreaker is a sleeper hero of the tournament. Like if that's the gameplay we're going to be seeing, then I can see Dawnbreaker having a second lease of life. But also maybe not, because she's not offering you much in the way of catch. She's not offering you much in the way of starting engagements. It's more just kind of either reactive or proactive follow-up. So once again, we're going to say the line T like we do every single time, every single mouse game. It's all on Supreme's shoulders. That's right. They put it all on Supreme once again. He's got to do it all. He's got to have a good lane. He's got to make the catches. He's got to be the guy. As with every single mouse draft. Honestly, they need, like, Supreme needs a break, man. Like, give him a game off where he doesn't have to do everything on the map and in your fights. Please.
Yeah, if you are a mouse fan, unfortunately this will be their last series, and also pretty much for the season, right? Because after Riyadh, when we conclude with the international, they didn't qualify for that, so it's going to be their last showing, at least in kind of tier 1 events. They might be partaking in some online stuff, but this last little chance to get a drop of experience before the Dota season continues.
Indeed, one final hurrah. We saw a nice final hurrah from Blacklist earlier. Let's see if Mouse can make a similar amount of noise. As the map brightens up, thanks to the Dawnbreaker, get your sunglasses on. It is bright out there. As we start off with game number 1 in this best of 2 series, we'll see if Mouse can put up a fight, or whether it's be PSG Quest taking the wins and securing their spot in the playoffs. Whether that'll be upper or lower bracket depends entirely on Extreme Gaming and how well they're able to do in their series. We shall find out.
And we start with a pause to bring the hype to the game.
Sorry, did I build everybody up? Yeah, better pause and just extinguish all that real quick, and some silly voice lines.
Do it again,
well.
man.
Perfect.
Bring the hype up again.
All right. Nah, too fake.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Which lane you want to look at first? I'll let you decide.
You know what? I'll let the observers decide. Observers, where are we looking? We're staying top, we're going mid, we're going bottom. Looking at jungle?
Top, we're staying top.
Alrighty, let's go.
So I saw the wiggle. So top lane, Dawn plus Rubik does have some kill threat. Again, anytime you have a melee position 5, that natural desire to potentially step up can put you in a kill threat.
That's already a bit of brawling taking place. It's always going to be a brawling lane with 2 melee heroes, one of which being an Elder Titan against a Dawnbreaker and a Rubik. So keep an eye out. The Starbreaker is going to be very important. When we have the hammer as well with the Gleaming Hammer talent, thing is pretty damn strong. You got to be respecting it. As the noob getting under the tower in the mid lane as well to put the pressure onto Supreme.
It is a very good lane for the DK. And the Dragon Tail, once he gets it potentially, it's at 1.8 second stun. Trample is around about 5.5 seconds, so very easy for noob to play confident early levels. And when Supreme gets to the point where he wants to use trample, it's good to go. And they're trying to kill off Malik in the bot lane.
He's getting very low indeed, but Bengen can't quite get off the dual breath. Misses narrowly. Malik will survive. Just about.
What you want to see from the Jakiro pick. Jakiro with the Liquid Frost. Anytime you apply Liquid Frost, it buffs up any of your other damage over time spells to do more damage. So you see here from Omar, he just likes to lose a lot of HP. And when Bengen hits level 3 with 2 points dual breath, it is basically just double the amount of damage.
Yeah, I think it's pretty bad for Olnit to have his courier die going for the seed money facet. Like, the seed money gives you this good start to the game. If your courier dies, it completely nullifies it, so... Oh well.
It's true. Very true. But also, if you look at the minimap, Bengen didn't block any of the camps for the Beastmaster. So it's not as if they've tried to, preemptively remove some of the economy from the Beastmaster. They are hoping just to bully him out in laning phase, which at the moment, due to like the dual breath spam, the acid spray spam, that was pretty hard. The waves are naturally getting pushed into the Beastmaster. I think lanes are going pretty well for them.
Done. Does he just want to use it to farm wave? Yeah, okay.
It's a farm.
Interesting. Yeah. Also, Malik did not use either of his balls to go and stack the Ancients, which is a little surprising. So it's going to mean he's not got much to kind of fall back on here in this lane, at least at the moment. I'm sure we'll see Omar moving across soon with the Shadow Poisons to go and do that, but actually Omar gets
Supreme
maneuver pretty hard here. God, you can't step up on this lane. As up on the top side, there's some shenanigans going on. Supreme's aside, he does not want to lane versus Noob anymore, and is taking the creeps on a journey.
Oh, he doesn't miss a CS. There's a lot of little things happening here, right? There's a lot of pressure onto Malik. He could die at any minute. You got Primal and DK creating new mid lanes. Top lane as well, getting bullied. We're really testing the observers in this first game. And they are trying to catch first blood.
What? Carlos, he is going to die to Narman in the end. I believe he had a blood grenade on him there. The right click's coming through, bringing down the Elder Titan. That's down on the bottom side once again. Omar in some trouble. Bengen trying to run it down on it, running through as well. A right click will be required. Comes through. Malik also going to fall down here. It's a double kill for Olnit on the Alchemist.
Double kill, and then the Hellbent Smasher was already aggroed. And luckily when there was 3 units in play, then throws out the clap. So yeah, lucky little deny there from Bengen, and unfortunate for PSG Quest trying to go aggressive. This is the start you want to see though from Mouse. Supreme, again, he understands how difficult the mid lane matchup is going to be. He's trying everything in his power to just not play the matchup.
Yep. But he might be in some trouble now as Omar comes to help out as well. Poison's starting to stack up. Supreme, he's going to try, he realizes he's dead and tries to go for the wave, but he is just going to pop to Omar's poison instead. And finally, we get to see Malik making some stacks.
Yeah, we also finally get to see the mid lane in the mid lane. Oh no, Narman, what did you just do? He just fade bolted, so not a fan of that one. Fade bolted, allowed Noob to get like 3 denies, but that's where the XP is. Supreme's got to be careful though. They're still mid on PSG Quest.
Yeah, Dragon Form up as well on Noob. He's going to go for the short onslaught to try and dodge the Echo Stomp, and will be able to get himself away for the time being. But Noob, with the level 6, wants this tower, and he wants it bad. Catapult's nearby, but he's just going to start pecking away at it with those ranged shots.
Yeah, just to clarify the stat you see on the screen, he's still level 5.25 on the Primal Beast, so it's not as if he's soon going to hit 6. And yeah, this first catapult wave is getting utilized very nicely from PSG Quest. Half HP.
They get it? Supreme's doing his best to pull the wave over, but Noob's just getting hit after hit off onto the tower. Siege Creep finally going to fall here. Supreme doesn't even get the last hit on it, but they will defuse the push for the time being. But 480 HP left on that tower. Not ideal at all. Noob going to pick up a haste rune, doesn't find a target with it. We'll just go back to mid. Keep the push coming. There's bottom side, Malik being chased once again. The poison is out, but Omar comes in with the disruption. Olnit doing his best to bring down Malik, but Malik's finding now the cavalry. It's coming through, but Olnit, he's trying to stand his ground, and he's going to be able to do so successfully. Brings down Ducalis, moves over towards Omar. Omar's dead as well.
Supreme.
Big response coming out from Mouse. Olnit realizing he does not need to run away from this. He goes in deep, he comes out with the goods, and now they're going to go and see if there are any ancient stacks for them. But maybe Malik was a big brain all along, not making many stacks, meaning there's not a whole lot to steal here, so Miles will be left
Wisdom
empty-handed.
rune,
True, that is big.
Okay.
Did you see that? Oh, they're going for 2 wisdom runes at once. TA2000 going to making the critical play to secure the wisdom rune off the Radiant side. They actually all TB'd across for it, and then luckily Bengen realized at the last second that they were all TBing away from the wisdom, so stayed to pick it up. But yeah, it does mean that TA2000 grabs it.
Pretty awkward though, no? Because you mass TP back to try and get yours. You're losing mid tower, which is, you know, of course inevitable with how well the DK has fared in the mid lane. But maybe actually not TPing top. There's a bit of a dive. Force doesn't have any mana though.
Tricky with Noob coming.
The TA2000 is still stepping up.
Step. Gonna come through as well. TA2000 with the ulti. Can't actually finish the job and has to step away now. As Archie chases him down, the hammer finds him. Celestial Hammer gets the job done. Noob will cut them both down for it. Double kill for the DK, but a dead TA2000.
Noob is not going to complain at all about that one. And Bengen, how many people? Is that the second Hellbird Smasher tonight? Oh no, he died to
Yeah, I think so.
The small one.
Oh.
But the Hellbear Smasher family has got 2 kills to their name in this game.
The House of the Hellbear.
Yes. House
Step
Hellbear.
aside House of the Dragon. That's where the real TV is.
They're only 1 kill away from matching PSG Quest. That's weirdly impressive.
True. Team Hellbears, the surprise third party in this best of 2. Yeah, 3k gold advantage for Mouse. Most of that sitting onto the Alchemist, but a huge portion of Quest's net worth is on Noob. He's the only one who's having a game, but he's having a hell of a game on this Dragon Knight. How much can they get done behind Noob? I think the Hunter's going to be quite a lot. We'll see how Mouse responds to it. Don't forget, we will always have that Solar Guardian available. Not just that, but also the Gleaming Hammer. This facet's very interesting.
Oh, they found Noob.
Big target, big target. Everything being thrown here onto the DK, and it is going to be enough to bring him down. Supreme, Bengen, Narman, all of them coming through, keeping them locked inside that Macropyre, which does the damage they need to bring down that Dragon Knight. Huge target, huge kill. Great engagement here for Mouse. Are they finally finding their feet in their final series, which means not a whole lot here at the Esports World Cup?
I hope they don't pull a blacklist and bring out some of their best as they're already eliminated. Like,
I don't want to do another one of those interviews, man.
I don't want to do another one of those. Yeah, exactly. Wait. Oh, it's daytime. Look at the minimap. Look at the minimap.
My eyes.
The thing is, it's like the concept of that is very cool, but also in application, it's like, yeah, sure, they're kind of where we expect them to be. Oh, look, Noob's like, ow, God, it's so blinding. Oh, God.
Every player does have an emergency pair of sunglasses under their seats when they play against Stormbreaker.
Even though Noob is on the enemy team and his app doesn't get lit up, but still.
Quiet you. Smoke up. Supreme, Bengen, Narman once again looking to repeat the success they had previously. Callus just moving out here. They're going to see him though, and well, maybe not the target they really want, but the target they'll take. Supreme gets it. Narman almost steals some stacks as well, doesn't quite do so, and once again stealing the stacks out from under Quest's noses.
Yeah, I mean, I've loved the way they're playing so far on Mouse. Like, even though Supreme had a really difficult lane, he sacrificed his own kind of farm to move into the map, which gave life to heroes like Jakiro that naturally very kind of sluggish. If you just throw the Jakiro behind the Primal Beast, you are going to net some kills. Bengen going for the 4-0-2 build as well. Like, not even a single point in Ice Path. He only wants, if I see hero, I do the damage. And yeah, got to give it to Mouse. Like, this is probably one of the best starts that they've had so far. Their heroes need to do this to feel good in the game. And the Alchemist has had to just ignore his team pretty much. He's got a super quick Radiance, soon to be Blink, and this is why they picked the Alchemist, right? It's like they hope the Primal could be active. If he can be active, then Out can enter the game, and all the counters that we're talking about, it doesn't matter because this is the window Mouse are playing for. You don't need to care about PSG Quest 30-minute scaling if you can just control the game. And I'm excited to see if they can do it though. PSG Quest though. Now they're smoked up. Noob doesn't have a blink, just a Mage Slayer.
Trying to get himself away, and will be able to do so successfully. They've got big Ancients to defend here. Noob, he realizes that, but he's not going to get out. They'll collide. The onslaught is there. Noob suddenly all by himself. Pulverized coming on down. The magic damage squishing this Dragon Knight. And now Allnet's going to come in with the help of Supreme. They'll finish off this Ancient Cam. Make sure the Quest don't come in and steal it. Once again, all the farm going to Mouse. Giving Quest absolutely nothing. 7k gold advantage at 12 minutes. Mouse are here to play. Even though they're not here for long.
Yeah, it feels like a really weird smoke though, right? Like when you look at PSG Quest, SDET don't give you damage in the smoke gank. There's no burst potential. It's like a lot of, like, unless maybe you have like an Earth Splitter, but DK doesn't have a blink. He has Mage Slayer. Like with how bad the early game went with PSG Quest, like this is their farm state. Their Beastmaster is 1500 away from an Aghanims. Their DK went for a Mage Slayer, no blink. Like there's a lot of just awkwardness built into their lineup right now. And then to smoke as well, to take your heroes away from their defensive positions, it just amplified Mouse's ability to go aggressive. So yeah, just a very poor call from PSG Quest to even entertain going across the river. And then yeah, Owner just cleans up another kill on Beastmaster. This is
first usage of the Solar Guardian, and that's perfect.
I mean, strategically, I thought PSG Quest would just, after lanes, just sit back, keep farming, dodge a couple of smokes, wait for their opportunity, and then go. But no, they've really just allowed Mouse to do whatever they want. So again, fair play. Let's see if Mouse can continue this this level of play. 9,000 gold, and again, Auk is skewing it heavily with around about 5,000 bonus gold going the way of him due to his Grievous Greed, but still.
Moving aggressively once again. Omar's going to follow up with a Demonic Cleanse. There's a lot of damage out onto Supreme, and it will be enough to take him down. The team just not quite there in time to help out, but they've got themselves a bigger target. They're looking for TA2000, and they'll find him. The Quest, it is just every step forward is 2 step backs. Steps back, whatever. Mouse is fully in control of this game at this point. Every trade they make, favoring them massively. And Allnet not looking to give up for now. Stun charged up, jump in, looking for a target, gonna stun himself, but gets off the ulti before that stun comes through, so he'll be perfectly safe for the time being. He's got a Sange coming out to him as well. Not quite yet, but if he wants it, he's got it. There you go. Supreme scoops up a DD, wants to finish off his own BKB. And with BKB and Sange available in their 2 cores, plus the Solar Guardian coming out from the Dawnbreaker as well, they could be in a great spot. But Force being jumped right now up at the top side. Here we go, the first big roar of the game coming down onto the Dawnbreaker, but in comes Allnet trying to save the day. The healing from the hammer not quite going to be enough, but Supreme looking for the follow-up. They will bring down Malik, looking for more. Noob has been grabbed by Supreme over on the side. Bengen's trying to help out. Meanwhile, the rest of the team going for Omar, going for the supports, but Noob, he's not out of here yet, and he's got no Blink Dagger still. Remember, all he's got to work with here is a Dragon Tail and a Mage Slayer. Ain't much you can do with that. Noob is likely going to fall here slowly but surely to Bengen and Supreme as they find themselves another target. And again, they find the kill onto the Dawnbreaker, but Mouse are there to punish. 1 step forward, 2 steps back as Mouse continue their grip on the game.
They just have to keep going. Like, if you look across all of PSG Quest here, there's nothing for them to lean on. We're going to see the replay real quick, and you disrupt. You buy a little bit of time, Mouse start TPing at the tier 1, then you hit the roar. Noob rocks up a little bit late, Force is able to get the heal out with his hammer. And at that point, it's like, okay, now he dies. But it took so long to kill him. And it's like, we'll break away from this this replay, but it's like, Beastmaster still 800 gold away from an Aghanims. Sven just completing an Echo Saber. It's like, DK might get a blink. Like, there's so much absence from the cores of PSG Quest that Mouse are just slaughtering them.
No one bites the dust.
What's it with the eliminated teams rocking up on day 5 and then playing like the best Dota?
Look, you strip them of everything they've got, you give them nothing to play for, and they also have nothing to lose. Where has Mouse been this entire time? I don't know, but I'm loving what I'm seeing. Ducalis goes down to the bottom side. Quest being absolutely blasted. Mel's making a statement here, making a point. Jesus, 14,000. This is a record, right? Like the highest net worth hero.
I mean, it's Alchemist. It's well, for Riyadh, maybe, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
This event.
Sound like you're hyping up for all time. I was like, we might need to simmer down there, Nomad. Yeah, no, we're chilling, we're chilling. Brother, yes. And again, like, there will be a hurdle, though, for Mouse once they look to high ground. Like, Dawnbreaker falls off a lot of high ground sieges. Primal Beast is non-existent. Like, it is Alk versus the world at high ground. So maybe if PSG Quest can get to another round of items, like BKB is incredibly good this game, right? To brush off all that magic damage that Mouse are presenting. Sure, there is a Primal to still lock you down with the Pulverize, but I really would like to see Mouse try and just take this tower, get a Roshan, look to pressure the high ground, like keep going. Don't allow this like 10-minute downtime portion of the mid game that like we saw in the series before, like Spirit Blacklist, right? There's like that, you crush for 15-20 minutes, then you farm from 20 to 30, and then you try winning the game, right? Like Mouse can't do that.
Does just about connect, but it's also onto him. Doesn't really matter though. Decala's still going to go down, but the Roar comes down, but in comes a response from the Dawnbreaker, countering out the Beastmaster perfectly. They'll bring down Malik instead, and a tip comes on its way from Malik, interestingly. Bit of respect being shown.
Yeah.
Daddy chill. Yeah, they seem to be impressed by Honest's performance.
They're not chilling,
that's for sure. He's owning. Again, I would guess the richest hero we've seen at this point in the game in this event. I don't know if that's true or not. This is by far one of the biggest Smackdowns that we've cast.
From the team that, again, we didn't expect it to come from. Which is refreshing, it's wonderful. Oh, God.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Getting PSG Quest, their entire job now is to sacrifice a hero to the aggression and then to farm behind. And maybe that could be done with the likes of Omar with his Blink Dagger. Now that he can like disrupt himself, maybe blink out after. Of course, ideally not near the Jakira that can put like an ice path down or something to prevent that. But there's ways for them to be a little bit quirky and to try and survive. And the quick buys of PSG Quest, that tells you everything, right? A BKB on all 3 cores has been queued up. This is what they're doing. It's the race for the BKBs. Meanwhile, Mouser just racing to kill you again.
Yeah, found
Noob, you can't hide, mate. You're gonna be found.
Use the star. That's because the Alk's coming. Okay, yeah. He's like, if I stay perfectly still.
If I close my eyes, they won't see me. I'm sure if we look at the player cam of Noob, he did have his eyes closed, I'm sure. It's a proven strategy.
By the way,
let's
quick
look.
update.
No, they're open. That's why he died.
Shame. Quick update, by the way, guys. There has been a defeat for Stepboom. What does that mean? Well, it means that PSG Quest are guaranteed through to the lower bracket, but they can no longer be eliminated. Therefore, yeah, this series doesn't really mean anything for either team other than standings, which, to be fair, in an event with this amount of prize pool, standings are very important. So, we'll see. Has Beast Coast won or lost? Beast Coast lost their first game as well. Okay, so yeah, still a chance for Mouths to be able to come through and climb up 1 step on the ladder and get themselves an extra 30k.
BKB 1 has been completed by Tier 2000.
Very well.
Boss Mouse.
BKB 1 online. BKB 2, not
nowhere
too
near.
far away. BKB 3, pretty far away.
Yeah. Roshan, it's being done. It was a little bit uncomfortable, but there we go. It does now eventually fall. An AC. Oh my. Opponent finds a hero. Like, you've got Sanjin Yasha for the status resistance to brush off the Raw, these single target spells that we're hyping up in the draft, and you got the AC as well to eat through the bonus armor from the Sven. Like, again, great itemization from Own It. Allows you to siege a little bit nicer. You just need to create those opportunities. And for soon to have Agnims So even if PSG Quest find the jump, the Solar Guardian with the evasion and bonus heal will be very, very good. And it works as well on your hammer with this facet. So when he gets the Aghanims, he can just throw the little mini pocket of evasion down. Yeah.
Very, very silly.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's excellent for sieging, though. It really is.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And talking about sieging, Olnit onto the high ground with the Assault Cuirass.
Radiant's top tower
Sees the Shadow Demon. He's going to try and toggle the Radiance. So just kill off his illusion super fast anyway. Ulti is out. Omar going to try and stack up the poisons onto Olnit. Not sure it's going to do a whole lot. Stun now being charged up, but the poison gets popped to cancel out the blink potential. They'll throw an Astral onto him as well, just to make sure Olnit can absolutely not move forwards here. But they are just delaying the inevitable. The push will not stop. The lanes are fine for the side of Mouse. There's nothing to bring them home, but now they'll commit. Stun out to the Primal piece whilst disrupting the Alchemist and trying to take him out the fight. Splitter is through, but it's not doing enough to Supreme. The Gleaming Hammer helping him out as well there. Getting Supreme all the poison. It's not enough. They turn around now with the Pulverized Solar Guardian coming down as well. Supreme's still alive. TA2000 under the cover of BKB and Godstrength just has to back himself away. The Pulverized doing way too much work as Olnit jumps in once again, looking at the Sven. Omar's there with the Demonic Cleanse to keep his Sven alive. Somehow, Quest seem to be holding this fight.
You're holding the high ground, using it to their advantage. Your Mouse there, utilizing this Dawnbreaker very nicely to keep the heroes alive with the pipe and the axe, but now they're back in on Olnit. I guess like they have the jumps, but both teams lacking just a little bit damage in these moments to really make an edge in the fight. Age is still for 2 minutes and 40.
For Olnit, but there you go, Gleaming Hammer out once again. Creep waves though, still a little way off. They're coming.
In PSG Quest, they couldn't get into that fight. With the lack of BKBs and the other two cores, it's so awkward to walk down those steps and to fight. And oh, Ma, you can't show yourself, bud. You're gonna die. Oof.
Huge 4-man sleep doing absolutely nothing, of course. God Strength on cooldown. Elder Dragon form on cooldown. Yeah, the moment these transform abilities are off, there is just nothing for Mouse to play for. For Quest to play for. Mouse can do whatever they want. Clearly my subconscious is still in disbelief about what we're seeing here, but... I remember coming into this tournament and after seeing the play-ins as well, that was the thing we kept saying about Mouse, that they can beat any team if you underestimate them, if they get their foundations correct. It's becoming a game of splitting ways, but Noob has been found. Nice blink away from Noob, but Bengen's there, in with the Ice Path to stop the TP from coming down. Sure, he's got a shield room, but is that really going to matter as Olnit closes the gap onto the DK? He's actually stuck. He's stuck in the trees, can't go anywhere. He is going to lose his life. Unlucky death. Wasn't getting out of there regardless, but, you know, getting jammed into the tree line does not help things at all. As Supreme could be in a bit of help, but the BKB comes down with the Gleaming Hammer. Is it going to be enough to get him out of here? Might just be. Honestly, Gleaming Hammer is pretty amazing.
Yeah, in this situation when it's like picked up relatively early in the game and you have heroes that want to stand their ground, then yeah, there's a lot of value for it. So great usage for it from Mouse. It kind of makes the Alchemist feel like he's got like an extra item or two, right? It's very sacrificial, but the 23,000 net worth Alchemist at the 26 minutes is not going to complain about getting a couple more buff ups.
Absolutely not. And once again, Omar, for some reason, stepping a little bit too close with the Blink Rubik there with the lift. You're never going to get away with that. Ice Path out onto the boar. Screw that boar. Little Barracks starting to fall. It's looking good for Mouse right now. Closing down Quest's base. Aegis now gone. The last opportunity maybe for Quest to make a play will occur when their Shadow Demon is back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But Olnit gonna chill out for the time being. I'll wait for the next Aegis, I guess. Still 20k gold advantage. It's just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's 20k, 26 minutes, and like I just keep clicking on PSG Quest, like maybe the BKBs are soon, but it's so despair. It's like nothing to their name.
Very
Don't look at the items, man. It's just there's nothing. There's nothing there. Yeah, close it. Get out of here.
Beastmaster.
They have a ward. They see the beast.
He dared try and farm up for this BKB. Absolutely not on our terms. Supreme picks him up, smashes him into the ground, teaching him a lesson. Malik slowly but surely gonna be falling here as Honor looks for the +1 target, knowing his team doesn't need to help to deal with his pitiful Beastmaster. He's not a master of anything. Beast Boy killed off. And now on it, looking to finish this game off, looking for the final lane of barracks for the side of Mouse. Omar politely asks him to stop, please. Buyback from Malik here. The Chemical Rage has ended. Maybe it's an opportunity here. Snoop jumps into the backlines. Bengen, they're going to miss a few hits on him, but he will die. And there's a gem going the way of Malik. Elnit stunned up for now. BKB's available for him as a Pulverize comes through onto the Dragon Knight. There's an Earth Splitter coming out on Supreme as well, slowing him right down and stopping him from really down do a lot. As TA2000 looks for the target of the backlines, trying to get onto Force here. Force still holding steady with the Solar Guardian, utilizing that Gleaming Hammer beautifully once again to try and control him up. And now in comes that Solar Guardian onto Noob, taking him down. They've lost their DK for 50 seconds without buyback, and they'll go looking in for more. Supreme, as always, leading the charge for his team, bringing them up to the high ground, looking to take this final lane of barracks for them, and that's going to be it. GG is called. They cannot defend without their DK.
On the pause,
accidentally there from Force, I think, but
yeah,
a little bit excited about that one. You can't blame him. I mean, they haven't seen a lot of success in these group stages, so a well-deserved, well-earned win here from Nows in game number 1. 28 minutes, 25 kills, 25k.
Yeah, incredible showing from them. And like during the draft, we said like if Mouse to win this game, it's all built around like the finding success in the early game, utilizing his net worth advantage to break the map before the big counters of PSG Quest come into play. And that's why I'm a little bit confused by PSG Quest playstyle, right? Like you know that you just need to play for a couple items on your cores, punish the out quantime, win the game, but then they're out smoking by themselves with non-kill hungry heroes, kind of giving the momentum to a team that already had a lot of momentum. And Mouse, like of course, sure they're already eliminated from the tournament, but they have shown some upsets throughout this run. They took a game off BB. They've, it's not as if they've been out of every game. They've had signs of life, and in this game, like this, there was a lot of comfort in play here. They had Supreme on Primal Beast. They had Olnit on Alchemist. Bengen was in one of his niche hero pools. Like everything looked pretty good for Mouse, and they executed. But I am very concerned for PSG Quest. Like this was a team that felt like they didn't actually know how they wanted to win the game. They were just hoping that Mouse was going to make mistakes, and they didn't. And that is not the mindset for a team that is going to do a deep run in the tournament. It was, PSG Quest really kind of confused me a little bit in this game.
Yeah, nothing really made a whole lot of sense for them. Like after the laning phase, they're so far behind. You can't fight if you don't have BKBs from this position, and they had no way to farm themselves back up into it. The Aghanim Scepter came out so late because, they just didn't really stack on the Ancients until it was too late. When they did, they weren't able to defend them. Like, yeah, okay, like when the lanes go this bad, there's only so much you can really do. But also, I feel like the moves they made just weren't really good enough. Like, they didn't play with their DK properly. I'm not sure. Do you think that Mage Slayer was the correct item for DK, or would you have liked to see a Blink to try and enable his team to play a bit more aggressively and make a bit of space for the Beastmaster and the Sven?
I don't mind the Mage Slayer, but don't play as if you have a Blink if you buy a Mage Slayer, right? Like, you buy Mage and then you're smoking, it's like if you buy Blink, then swap your SD out for a Snapfire or a Willow or a hero that can have kill threat, and then you can get DK Blink +1, get kills. If you buy DK Mage Slayer, park yourself in front of a tower, keep pushing out the way, farming your camp next to you, allow your ET and SD to rotate to you, defend you, keep your farm game alive. As soon as you lose any position on your map, they are going to group up, take the towers, and when you lose your towers, it's hard to protect your jungle, and your farming lineup gets completely picked apart. So this was just a game where Mouse, of course, played very well, but PSG Quest just showed no strategy and no understanding of how they actually were meant to win with this draft, because they were under threat, under attack in all lanes basically, and then rather than fixing problems, they just amplified them. So yeah, it was a very one-sided game. Very good game from Mouse for sure, 100%. And let's see if they can replicate it. If Mouse can win 2-0, then maybe through points and whatnot, they can get 7th, which is obviously more money than 8th. So again, there's still money potential on the line for Mouse, which is very important for this team. And yeah, we'll see if they can do it.
We absolutely will, T. We're going to throw it over to a short break, then we'll be back with game number 2 of Mouse versus PSG Quest. This series takes a turn.
Hello everyone, I am joined by TA2000 of PSG Quest, or should I say, naive, because I want to know about your origins as a Dota player, because you're pretty young, but you've been grinding out Dota since like 2017, and I want to know how that journey from you picking up the mouse the first time to here began. So take me back. How did you first start getting into just playing Dota 2?
Oh, I will create one more nickname to confuse
Oh,
you more.
perfect. There's more.
How I start to play? I don't know, as usual.
Your teammates are having a very good time with Slacks over
It's
there.
fine.
That's fine, this one.
Mine? I think I start like everyone else. I was just grinding MMR for fun and...
No, wait. Even before that, though, how'd you even start playing Dota 2?
Oh, I remember. I was playing... I used to play Heroes of New Year's before. It's like a similar Dota game. And in PC Club, some guy goes smoke and he asked me to finish his game, Dota. I never played. And I'm like sitting, do random stuff. And that's how it was my first game, I guess.
Really? Okay. I didn't know you were Han trash before this. So then at what point did you see how you were grinding rank and you were like, oh, maybe I could be a professional player?
I think I start thinking about it when I get like 5k MMR. I start joining local tournaments and I meet new friends, my first teammates. We still chatting, talking to each other. We're friends in real life, so that's how it started. We starting playing not for money, for time in PC clubs. I had no PC at home. I mean, I had, but it was bad.
So then you're grinding out these local tournaments. Eventually, it seems that you got good enough to get noticed by other teams, because there's a long list of teams in your Liquipedia history. So what was the first team that you were like, oh, this is like a serious thing now?
I think my first like serious team, it was, I don't remember how it was. It was M1 or M5, some professional team, and it was my first contract. And I was like in high school, maybe 9th grade or 10, and I started get salary. It was awesome.
Dude.
Because you never had money, now you had salary. It's like, wow. In school, it was fun.
What is the third nickname? Because you said you have 3 nicknames for me. So I know TA2000, I know Naive.
No, I will create.
Oh, you'll create a third one after this, a new era. Wait, so then what was the era change between Naive and TA2000?
I mean, it's nothing big. I don't know, people taking it a bit serious.
You changed your whole name. You've been using that name for like 4 years.
I mean, you can change it for fun.
No, you cannot. You have to have a reason behind it. You have to have a story. You have to have logic.
You don't should.
Well, whatever your name is, for right now, TA2000, thank you so much for taking the time to speak to me. It's over. You're free now.
Mouse and Quest are both confirmed in their positions here at the Esports World Cup. A bit of money maybe to play for here for Mouse, we shall see. But overall, you know, these guys, they're not playing for spaces anymore. They're not playing for upper bracket, lower bracket, or whatever. They're all locked in. So now it's just a case of pride. But, you know, these guys are Dota players. They've come all the way to Riyadh to play some Dota. Sure, there's money on the line, but ultimately, they're going to come and they're going to play their best in this game number 2, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of messing around, a lot of fun, because Mouse, they want to prove to everybody that they are an international competing team, and PSG Quest, well, they want to prove to everybody that they are going to be a threat, and they want to get as much practice in as possible before those playoffs. So I'm still expecting 100% effort Dota from both these teams in Game 2.
No, yeah, 100%. Like, this is the type of series where, like you just said, it's like you got a team who's already through, but do we really want to look like that on camera? No, we need to, we need to show that we can do this, right? And yeah, of course, Mouse still might be able to squeeze out some monies from the tournament, even though they are out. So yeah, we shall see. And again, it is a little bit difficult here for Mouse because we've already this during the last game, but they aren't qualified for the international, which will be the kind of conclusion to this kind of the Dota calendar before the next round of leagues, events, and stuff start up again. So Mouse aren't qualified for that. So this is going to be their last tier 1 showing, I believe, unless there is some other tournament that I'm missing potentially that they are invited to. But I know at least for kind of like the big 2 for this kind of portion, then this is going to be it. So they put on a good show in game 1. And
event to fill in the gaps between TI and Esports World Cup. Maybe we'll see if there's anything in that space. But ultimately, in terms of like the big international showings, the stuff they've been playing all year for, this is the last chance to really make a big impression on that large audience and in front of these big crowds. So let's see what they can do. Game 1 from Mouse looked very impressive indeed. They came out absolutely swinging, playing at pace, utilizing the aggression of the Primal Beast and the supporting kind of offlaner of the Dawnbreaker to absolutely accelerate themselves into game number 1. Add to that, Allnet having a phenomenal lane, farming up an absolutely ridiculous amount, and they were completely unstoppable. PSG Quest just didn't have the answers. They really didn't. Their draft, although it could have hit its timings, it didn't. The lanes went too bad. They had one hero to play around, and they did not do that. The Dragon Knight got shut down, and all of a sudden, you got no heroes, you got no items, you got no game, and they just got shut out from the first game. And I think that's entirely down to their early game, and the way they kind of played through the early mid as well was very underwhelming and kind of uncharacteristic for PSG Quest. So we'll see them come to game number 2, hopefully with some fresh ideas and a bit more discipline, I would say.
Okay. It starts with them taking the Primal Beast. Okay, a lot of respect towards the Primal. Of course, PSG Quest are not a team that shies away from this hero. They do actually enjoy playing it. Noob is a big enjoyer of the hero, and Malik has dabbled with it.
Yeah, big smashy dinosaur who doesn't like to pull it out every now and again. Always a fun time. I say that, it's actually sometimes not. A miserable Primal game is one of the worst heroes to play from a behind position. It's super miserable.
Ooh, okay. I was going to say there's 2 options Mouse go here for pick position. They either go CM or Ember, right? Because CM is very good in one lane because you have a root and move slow, therefore trample in off lane is really bad. And then in mid, you go for Ember because you have chains, which also stops Primal from using trample once again. When Primal first got released, people were like, oh my god, this hero is broken. And then they're like, oh, so if we just stop him from moving, then he's not that good. And yeah, so Ember very quickly became like the counter. And I'm sure PSG Quest was aware of this potential response, so maybe
they've played enough Primal to know what the popular responses are. I'm just wondering if we're going to see a chain gang today. I think I'd like to see it from Mouse if they are willing to switch up that facet choice.
It really depends on the player and how they want to approach it, right? Because when we interviewed Nisha and he said how the double fist was good for damage, there's also an argument that chain gang also provides, good damage because you're applying more searing chains.
Look, I don't trust me. I don't trust any player talking about anything like gameplay related through the through the early parts of the tournament. I don't trust him at all. You hear Topson earlier on going, "Oh yeah, Shadow Fiend's a meme pick." Like, no, he's a mid laner. He doesn't want to play against Shadow Fiend. That's super annoying hero to play against at mid. Nisha, he's lying as well. Like, what kind of answer is that? Oh yeah, the double hit is better because it does good damage and I like good damage. Like, nah, these players are liars, T-Gov. You got to be wise to them.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see which way around they do decide to go. Again, I think it'll be a good chain game, but we'll see exactly what gets picked up. Of course, there's other picks which could make it more tempting to go for the double slide.
Yeah, a couple good support bands to give Primal some life. Shakiro, again, in lane. Good slows against him. You got Ice Path as well for a stun. I really would like to see Crystal Maiden plus, like, Tiny for... Oh, Tiny's banned. Crystal Maiden plus... I mean, if Tusk was picked, CM Tusk feels like a good combination for Mouse. Like, they're strong laners. You have more saves against the Primal Beast. You have good map play where CM and Tusk can sync up and make moves. Of course, they don't have to pick both at the moment. They can just pick one hero, which could just be the CM, for example. But I wouldn't be opposed to this type of logic of draft from Mouse. They are eating through a lot of their reserve time right now. They have a 1 minute and 25 seconds left.
Yeah, they really are taking their time on this. Something else I'd like to see, something I've seen against Primal a few times, is Nyx. But we'll see the Rubik at least as the first pick here. So still options available in that regard. PSG Quest, you've had a long time to think about this one. Let's see what they pull out of the bag. I'd like to see some... Oh, Snapfire's banned? Come on. Give me some noob Snapfire, man.
I love how out of context, even all through the years of knowing noob as a pro player, just having to say give me and then noob and then a sentence. It's like, if someone just tunes in for their first game of Dota and they just hear you talking about pro players, like, give me a noob this, you're a noob. It's like, oh my god, come on. What a brand.
Nobody even... Actually, no, people definitely call each other noobs still.
Oh, for sure.
Timeless, actually. I thought it was going to die off, but it never did. It still sticks around.
Every generation, it clings on. All right.
I wonder if it's in the Oxford English. I'll have to check.
Yeah, it's spelled like noob's actual tag with an exclamation mark in between the two zeros. Okay, and next. Okay. They want to hunt down the Ember. Yeah. Get some carapace action on the Ember, stop him from running wild in the fights. This does have the making, though, a PSG Quest, where if their lanes and their kind of the story of the game isn't theirs, then they just disappear. I would like to see Ench maybe not go for the heal facet, go for the damage facet. You have such good frontline stuns through the kind of Vendetta Nyx to then hit the Impale or the Pulverize from the Primal. Getting the Impetus with like a Hurricane Pike from your support would be very, very useful.
Quick question. What's your opinion on the Enchantress Innate?
Oh, you get to choose your...
You get double neutrals on
Double
the first
neutrals?
neutral pickup. You get 2.
Chess, right? It's nothing special. It's a bit average.
So boring. It's like every time the minute it turns like 17 minutes or whatever, you're just like, oh, hooray, I get to do my thing. And it's just like, okay.
It's like for all other heroes that have these this depth and layering and stuff.
Yeah,
it's
look
like
at you,
Ench
look
just
at you,
feels
Phoenix. Ridiculous innate.
And then Ench does feel a bit bland. But I would also argue they probably went through some logic of maybe we look into healing stuff. Maybe that's too strong. Maybe we look into amping up the jungle stuff. She does. Maybe that's probably too strong. You know, it's like she's had a lot of nerfs and stuff over the time where I feel like an innate that maybe backpedals on nerfs that she's had to Impetus, Enchant, or Wisps would just kind of make her too powerful. So they might have had to dip too far away from her toolkit with it. But maybe there could have been some type of like jungle whispering type innate where you maybe obtain vision from neutral creeps or something, or I don't know.
He's
There's probably something
cooking.
really
No,
quirky that you could
workshop
make,
it and
but-
come back to us, okay? We'll,
Yeah, exactly.
We'll hear about on our essay, which we're going to send to Valve one day with all of our silly suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
Mars,
Titled-
meanwhile, innate is his dauntlet. Is his dauntless is his innate. There we go. Pretty good one. Pretty good hero in general.
Oof.
Although one of my funniest,
I take it back.
one of the funniest combos in Dota for me is when Primal Beast uses Trample and then like a Mars spears him across a teammate and the teammate just gets 100 to 0.
Yeah.
That's some good stuff right there.
That's very good. Yeah, any movement whilst Trample is in play will actually proc the damage. I did like Mouse's lineup up until the Morphling pick from PSG Quest, because I was like, okay, you've got Ember who can find heroes, poke them out. Then you have Mars Phoenix to layer on top. But then the question of control came into play, and of course Morphling punishes this perfectly. There is no real kill threat on Morphling with like Manta +1 going into the mid game. Mouse's carry will need to do that, so an explosive carry would be really good. I think like Ursa is up there. CK is currently banned out. Maybe even, I mean, I dare to say it, but a last pick anti-mage could be really good for Mouse here. You're not really going to kill him off with Nyx Primal. Morphling will get punished by it. There's a lot of early map pressure with Ember to give anti-mage some room to farm. So yeah, I could see Ursa, I could see anti-mage, and I could probably see Slark. They're kind of like the three heroes which...
No troll? We'll throw a little troll on there?
Maybe. Yeah, we can throw it in. Yeah,
What's up?
It's like if we have like a buffet.
A side
That's
dish?
kind of like my
Potato salad.
Yeah, like it's there. I might nibble on it. Not too happy. It's keeping me alive, but that's about it.
Final bands coming out now. Mouse getting rid of the DK. One more mid laner, I would imagine. Or perhaps Beastmaster. I feel like you don't want to play against Beastmaster. Oh, Doom, I suppose. Same thing. Doom is just the Beastmaster of hell.
True. That would be a good deterrent though, to any of these like slightly greedier cores for Mouse. If PSG Quest had like the Beastmaster in lane with the thing is, Nyx is such a weak laner, so it's like the strong three that can bully doesn't get to bully as much due to the Nyx assassin. I guess BC's fine.
PTSD ban.
Okay, they go brew. All right. I like the offlaner not needing to really get kills and can be just more of a chill farmer kind of guy.
So they are willing to play the Primal into the Ember Spirit. Alrighty.
Yep. And it's like a counter that's existed for so long that you would expect pros to know, the pressure points of Ember versus Primal, the game as well. Primal can still do his job. It's just get BKB and respect the roots, and what do they go for?
Oh, sign me up.
Okay.
Sign me up.
Good damage against high armor heroes, and yeah, silence against Brewmaster. Not the worst pick. It's a very greedy core though, because you're always like you want 3 items plus to feel good. Like I want like a Mjolnir or a Silver Edge, and I want like maybe like a BKB, etc. Like you want so much stuff, but yeah, the lack of map progression from PSG Quest should enable that greed, and hence why I was calling for some other greedy cores anyway. So not the worst. Don't mind it. I think drafts are going to be relatively even. I think natural scaling might go the way of PSG Quest, but I can see Mouse being aggressive, taking some fights. I just hope to see them have the same energy that they did in the first game. Like, I just want to see them be proactive, make moves, maybe even own it, sacrifice a little bit of farm just to utilize that twin gate and overwhelm somewhere. But yeah, we shall see.
All right. Yeah, we shall. I mean, I think Muerta is, again, one of those reactive carries where if you enter a fight late where they've used all their resources, then pre-BKB, you can have a pretty nice time. Can also be very, very difficult, though, into like heroes like Brew, into heroes which can kind of disengage from you. Like, your ulti is everything on this hero. If you don't get something done inside your ulti, then it's going to feel very, very hard. So, yeah, and the thing I worry about is like they've only got the arena to really play around in that regard. So You need to kind of like arena, force out BKBs, and then find another way to initiate. Honestly, like this might be a pretty early refresher game for Force if he can, if he has a good enough game for it. But
prepare for battle.
We'll see. Either way. Oh yeah, Muertas these days also always go for Gleipnir. Almost every, maybe not almost every time, but in games where you're gonna need it, then Gleipnir becomes very, very popular. So we'll see if that works out for them. And Malik and Olnit just have a thing going on, it seems. You know, ever since that last Alchemist game, yeah, there's a couple of tips coming out. It's cute. Good luck's coming through as well. As we said, both teams going to be taking this game pretty seriously. Even though there's not a whole lot on the line, Mouse might be able to squeeze out a bit of extra money if they are able to get a win here. Meanwhile, PSG Quest, nothing to play for. They are locked in. I think they may be able to go up a slot to get a slightly better seed. I don't know.
30 seconds to battle.
Don't quote me on that. I know the standings of the groups and the matchups going on right now, so we will wait.
I just love how much pinging happens at the start of the game. It's just...
Yeah, what are they saying?
It's so constant. Go top, go bot, go top, go bot. Oh, I'm going up high ground. Oh, I found him.
It's one of those things where I'm always wondering, like, don't the teams just have this on lock at this point? Don't they just have a plan? Is the runes that fluid? I don't know. I guess so. What else Muerta's going to do in lane? Seems like it should be kind of good. Ooh, they have actually switched. So Omar initially went for the Mana Burn Tarn, then switched back to Vendetta Scuttle. I guess he saw that clip on Reddit and wanted to make it to 60 minutes and move around the map at 1,500 movement speed.
Yeah. He got a bit jealous. Yeah,
understandable. Wonder if we're going to see an upshot of that facet being selected, because Nyx is one of the few where he's somewhat close. I think it's like 65-35 between the two of them.
I just can't wait for the next like gameplay patch that shaped up the facets. Like the fact that we can even entertain the idea that the patch can be either item-based, map-based, economy-based, facet-based, or hero. It's like there's now so many aspects of the game that it's like any patch you don't know what kind of change-up you're going to be getting.
And new hero-based, let's not forget.
Yeah, true, but again, we have 2024. Like there's 5 more months for the hero to get released. Just hold tight.
I am doing so, sir. He kind of left Malik alone as the Nyx assassin's gone on a bit of an adventure. He killed the range creep? No, he didn't even kill the range creep. So understandably, they're going to go aggressively onto Malik here, and they are going to kill him. It kind of happens when Omar goes on a little across the map adventure like this. Do you know what Omar's up to? Well, he's going to take the water rune at the very least, but he has seemed to just completely bailed on Malik.
I mean, the lane is pushing him, to be fair. You've got double range creep, 4 melee, so he's not really needed. I can see why he's just taking a little bit of a trip around. He does have a ward sentry, so we'll be able to block up the small camp if needed. Again, for PSG Quest. I think with this lineup, they are the ones that can be a little bit more proactive due to the fact that Ench Nyx like to kind of explore the map at the 5-6 minute mark. Brew can be left alone, Morph can be left alone. Compared to Mouse, where you're more to kind of need to help the entire time. And your Mars ideally would have some type of pressure with you. I am expecting mid lane to get a little bit vocal for PSG Quest.
That may have been a missed spear in the top line, considering there's a tip going out, so that's what I will assume. Yeah, Noob doing pretty good at mid as well, just spamming out every wave with Trample Onslaught as Omar on the run from Bengen. Bengen trying to run him down, lands that lovely little fire spirit to finish off the kill, and that's going to secure them that kill. Bottom lane going great so far for Mouse. Once again, Bengen and Olnit finding their pace here in the later stages of the group stage. Better late than never. Malik getting controlled up. And spirits off the cooling are a little bit scary. The Revenants. A lot of damage and silence coming through as well. It does seem to be the overwhelming choice of Dance of the Dead for Muertas. Our friend is a little interesting. You know, you place a little point on the map which you respawn to. It also gives you about 2 seconds of Pierce the Veil when you respawn. So it's very interesting. There's definitely some plays to be made with, you know, TPing back into a fight, buybacking, something like that. Never seen it actually work like that, though. I've also seen people die to it. Definitely not me, but...
I've seen a pro player have it out on the map, die, respawn, then use their TP instantly from the place in which they used it to the tower they were next to because they just got confused by everything.
yeah, it's a really difficult thing to get used to. Like, respawning not in the fountain is so baked into our heads. That it's,
and the muscle is using
one.
TP as well. Yeah, it's it was pretty good memes. Start of the game though. Is he good? Omar is really sacrificing his game just to kind of just be. I say be on the map. He's not really on the map. He's just running around the enemy jungle to not steal XP. Yeah. But I kind of feel like this play is not too bad as long as when Brew gets 6, he instantly runs back and then you try and kill Murta. Like that then kind of opens up the reasoning. Malik though is getting pressure just a little bit and having to TP out of bot lane.
TP out will be successful. Yeah, no stun available for Bengen, of course, on the Phoenix. Olnet used that dead shot to get him into a bad place initially, and now Noob's running on through here. They're looking for the Muerta. Trample coming on down. Onslaught is available, but not going to go into the tower for it. And actually, it's Omar who's getting cooked up once again by Bengen. The Phoenix getting the job done. Rotation entirely unsuccessful from Noob, resulting in his teammate dead instead. You can't even say any pressure put onto Olnet. He's still just here farming under his tower. Noob looking in the sidelines, has level 6, but Bengen doing a great job at playing bodyguard. When I come for my carry, you got to get through me. As you can see on that lovely little graphic there, Noob did do very well at mid, but unable to extend his advantage into the other lanes as you'd like to see from a Primal.
Your tip as well. Oh, they could have saved that tip. So they've still got more tournament games to go through.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Queen trying to get a bit busy on the tower with the 2 supports.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
On it. Unleashing once again onto Malik. Just trying to chase him back. Malik forced to try and run himself away. At least be successful in doing so. Yeah, on it just being given a real free game on this Muerta. How dominating can this hero be with a really good start?
It's uncomfortable because the hero is kind of greedier than a Medusa in regards to how many items she needs, so she really needs a good start and then to keep farming to then have like the best game. So it's not like a carry that'll farm 1 item and just instantly occupy the enemy jungle. It's a little bit torn. It's maybe why PSG Quest are not really caring too much about the lane, because they know that she'll finish lane to then go farm more as they are trying to dive top a little bit, but
Look on Narman here. TA2000 definitely utilizing his good lane a little bit more effectively to shut down the offlane, plus the help of Noob coming through as well, helping with that. And they take the offlane tower 7 minutes into the game. That is pretty wild. Both offlaners really, really struggling. They're just not in the game at all, to be honest with you. That said, the 4 and 5 respectively of each team also doing very, very well, so that net worth has gone somewhere. Phoenix and Nyx pretty decently farmed at this point into the game. But Mars, Brewmaster, Malik, and Force, absolutely not. Again, continuing the aggression here onto Malik. Malik, no split available. There comes the Pierce the Veil, but with the TP coming on through from the Beastmaster, Olnet's going to bail from this one. They will get the kill, and well, they'll trade Bengen only for it as Supreme has a Remnant out and gets himself to safety. So, nope. Scoop up a nice little kill onto the Phoenix, I suppose, but not getting any of those big targets, not shutting down Olnet, not getting a trade onto Supreme, and they do kill off Malik.
And it's very good for Mouse there to at least, yeah, kill Malik. He's what, 2 creeps away from level 6, so stalls out that one. Malik now TP's back to bot. Yeah, refills the bottle. Oh, it has to be careful in the spot lane now. Like, Primal's still in the area. Brew's about to hit level 6. Might have just got a kill, but it will only get harder here. And I think that's why Bengen just soak up the lane.
He's slowed down so much, but that said, Pulverize is through onto the Phoenix. Bengen unable to get off the Icarus dive, stunned up by Omar. That will mean that they get the kill onto the Phoenix once again. So back-to-back deaths for Bengen here. Not ideal, but again, at least they're not really getting any of the big core kills. And this does secure Malik his level 6. Meanwhile, up on the top side, Force able to do the same thing. He gets his level 6. On the Mars, do they play around either of these abilities? The Primal Split or the Arena of Blood?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now at least doesn't seem to be the case. Neither of them really moving across. I like the cure from Olnit so far.
It's very clear, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, nothing else needed. And that is absolutely true.
Yeah.
It does
I guess that is
much
true.
damage.
Something I kind of forgot when I mentioned the items, I just said Mjolnir, just when I default set it from old builds. But yeah, you go Gleipnir, which does give you a little bit more of an active tendency, but it's still the same thing. Though. Like you're looking at like 14, 13, you know, 1,000 net worth to really feel like a confident hero. He's on the way. We are yet to see a Bruce split from Malik, so will he, on the next wave, maybe take bot tower with the catapult? They aren't really keeping mid catapult alive, so there's no ability to kind of make a speed play where it's like, take bot, TP mid instantly and do it. It's already getting cleared up by Supreme. We're gonna have enchant on enchant action. Oh, Bengen,
Very high,
no!
but Bengen falls again. Noob has really found his target this game, hasn't he? He wants flame grilled chicken, and he is getting it 3 times in a row now.
Isn't it identical to the logic of the previous Primal Beast game though? Like Supreme was against DK. What do you do? Just don't play near the Ember, the DK. In this game, it's Primal against Ember. What do? Just don't play near the Primal. It's remember, I keep switching up in my head. You get the point though. If you're against a counter, don't play against the counter. Whew. That was an unnecessary tongue twister in my head, I guess.
He comes in to play against the counter, and the Pulverize comes through. Omar's here as well, chaining up the stun beautifully as they'll bring down Supreme. Not a good enough reaction there from Supreme to get himself away from Noob as this Primal Beast continues to own the map on the bottom side.
Yeah, it is very, very good pick, especially because Nyx kind of provided the damage necessary to kill off the Ember Spirit. Actually, a little bit of 330 there, and okay. Yeah, Noob. Yeah, Noob's such a specialist in some of these mid matchups that I don't think I'd really want to go like head on with a counter against him because he's not gonna know like the little moves to make the quirky angles to play.
Especially as he plays absolutely everything, it just makes it really awkward. Where if you are gonna play into him, then he's probably gonna.
Such a happy chap.
Oh yeah.
Well, Supreme.
Yeah, moving forward here onto Ducalis. Ducalis with the overprotective wisps is probably just going to survive through this, and Supreme's actually going to be the one in trouble instead, but nice jump up to the high ground. Doesn't want to get called out by the Pulverize again. This time he is ready. But look at the stacks here. There are fat stacks to be farmed. Noob wants them all, and he's going to get them all.
Radiant's top tower is under
Look at them lining up to take them. Okay, proceed.
Beautiful. Everybody wanting their slice of the pie.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not a whole lot of that coming out from the side of Mouse. In fact, not a whole lot of anything coming out from the side of Mouse. Been relatively chill. Olnit is farming. He's the guy that's probably done the best out of these lanes. Ember Spirit kind of just sitting around mid, trying not to get caught out by Noob as Noob comes charging in once again. Utilizing the Sleight of Fist and now the chains to control the Primal Beast. And Primal, he's got no counterplay. He's going to go down. And Olnit arrives in to sneak up that kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, Mouse Supreme, the nice amount of numbers, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this. Like when your team sets up for a move, and then Murta can join in, like that's when she thrives as a core. Like she doesn't want to be hunting for a kill. She's not like an armlet orchid CK that's like breaking down the map. It's like, okay, I see opportunity, I'll TP in and help. And Narman though, he very much overstayed his welcome. You just took the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, that was a bit crazy. He went to
farming
farm
that camp. It was crazy.
Super illegal. Get this man booked. That's a yellow card right there. Oh, sorry, we're not watching the football yet.
Oh, that is true. We might be coming home. We shall
Not coming
see.
home for Mouse though. They are done in this tournament. Just playing out the final few games here.
They will unfortunately be going home. Relatively different. How many days break is it actually before the playoffs start for the next round of Riyadh?
I think it's just one.
Let me
If I
check.
remember correctly. We can go and check and give the people the proper numbers.
Yeah, 1 day 15 hours, 1 day 20 hours.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So it starts on the 16th.
Radiant are
Yeah,
scanning.
1 day break.
Okay. It's time to chill out. Enjoy Riyadh and get ready. Let's be honest, none of these players are going to be enjoying Riyadh. They're all practicing. they're all grinding up, getting in shape for the playoffs. Omar looking for his target. On it would be a great target for him to find if he has the follow-up. Stalking. Seeing Bengen, seeing he has no vision, and going to be feeling very confident about that as Olnit, Supreme, and Narman collapsing here onto TA2000, but he's got the waveform out. TA2000 going to be absolutely fine. Olnit now with no Pierce the Veil, may want to back himself away again. Omar looking in the backline, seeing absolutely everything. Malik with the split coming forward as well. Not sure this is something which Quest is super interested in, really. Cars over on the other side of the map. Noob, Malik, Omar, or not really participating in this. They're going to give up this area of the map. That should allow Mouse just to take this tier 1 tower up in the top side. Unless they want to keep on sweeping the map for more kills. Force is going to see Nyx Assassin gets off the Yules, but no follow-up coming through. They're looking for a different target instead. They're looking for Malik, who has no split. The Arena, oh, it's just off the mark. Oh, like a frame off there. Malik escapes, and immediate voice line out from Force as well. Of course, the #1 voice liner in competitive Dota.
Yeah, we have the stats to back it up.
Maybe. Meanwhile, Ducalis comes sprinting up the high ground there, somewhat ambitiously. The Overprotective Wisps have a tendency to lead these Enchantresses in some sticky situations, I've noticed. Like, Enchantresses with the other facet don't do this.
No, exactly. That's exactly it. Oh, banger! Dead.
Noob just coming in from the sideline with the onslaught damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
6 and 7 at 16 minutes. 3k goal advantage for the side of Quest. They should be pretty happy with this game so far, I reckon. TA2000 looking set to just have a pretty clean carry game here. But that said, Primal Beast in a bit of trouble. He's going for the TP out, and with the shield rune, we'll be okay. Olnit, even if he pops ult there, won't be able to finish the job. But that was the Gleipnir reveal for Olnit. 17 minutes in, pretty early Gleipnir from him. What's he able to do with it? Well, not a whole lot. Supreme's been blasted down over on the sidelines, and Omar, once again, picking up a kill and putting himself further forward in this game. 2 minutes faster than average on the Dagon.
It already felt it. Like, every time you look at Ember, right, he doesn't have any points in Flame Guard, but because it is his innate, he still has like the aura around him or the visual. So every time they jump, I'm like, okay, at least he's got Flame Guard up. Oh, okay, no, don't forget, he has 0 points in it. So he is just, you know, falling to the magic damage. And PSG Quest, very, very comfortable in this game. Sure, there's been some moments where they've, you know, gone a little bit aggressive, but they've retreated from the air very nicely. They've, you know, been lucky to dodge some walls. And I did say their team looks to be the better scaling team, and they already have the 5k gold advantage. Force is not alone. He's got his entire team basically with him.
Yeah, the boys are here from both sides. I mean, there's quite a few people around, and Ducalis with those Overprotective Wisps healing through it all. With an Ace Attendance as well coming on through, and it's not going to be enough to bring him down. Well. Ducalis living through it all, and now look over towards Narman. Narman getting jumped by TA2000, who has the clicks to bring him down. We'll be getting a little bit too overconfident in that engagement, and they'll just lose 2 supports on the side of Mouse. Supreme will be all right as well, so All in all, it's going to be okay. Now they might look to engage upon Noob here. Noob going to be that target on it. Can't really commit to the ulti here. Doesn't have shard. If he goes in to right-click him with that blade mail on, then he's just going to die. But now the arena comes down. Now the controller's there. TP out. It's going to be successful. Oh, Noob just about living there. Picks up the BKB. It's no longer going to be threatened by this Muerta in this game. What an escape. See this fight once again.
Like with the Facet and the Solar Crest, like this is what players want to do with this style of Enchantress, right? It's just be as tanky as possible, walk throughout the fight. He has the safety bubble as well, which gives him that extra little bit of something. But yeah, this is what they all want, just to be unkillable, to buy time, and then allow your team to swarm in. And you know, Mouse, they got to be careful about this. They don't have a vessel or anything to eat. Actually, they actually do. Bengen does have a vessel. Okay, so Bengen just can't die first. And then they can eat through the Phoenix. The Enchantress. There you go, got there.
Enchantress or the Morphling. Yeah, provided Morphling doesn't use Manta. Which seems unlikely.
Smoked up. Ooh.
Yeah, Cast gonna pop, immediately pop in the attendants to run up that high ground. This is some Eng gameplay right here as they jump onto Force. Force is just gone. No arena available, and that probably means no fight. It's a little too scary. Blink away on the sidelines there. You don't want to come into contact with this Morphling. Narman on the Rubik, getting himself away. Bengen probably just going to be fine here. Noob getting a little ambitious with that one. But overall, it is Quest taking over the map bit by bit, and Mouse don't seem to be able to put together a response. And, you know, I'm happy to say it. It does just feel like the Morphling with a free game is just doing so much more than the Muerta with a free game.
That is pretty much it. If you have to see like the arena with the egg, with the Muerta, everything getting thrown in together. And just for a very quick update, this series now, PhD Quest are to win, they will just be confirmed as 5th place. And then if they lose, they'll be tied with Boom, and there'll be some seeding. That is it. They are both going to be lower bracket. So BB and PhD Quest are your lower bracket teams.
Yep.
From Group B.
We'll just find out based on Neustadt if they do end up being equal on score. Looking pretty good for Quest in this game though. 10k gold up, 21 minutes into the game. TO2000 completely large and in charge. And the rest of the team starting to catch up as well as Noob trying to fight into Narman and Bengen. Chasing them back. One guy by himself just zoning out 3 heroes. That is scary for Mouse. They can't do anything about this Primal Beast.
What a change of pace though from game 1 to game 2. This is the thing with best of 2, it's like you just get like knocked off guard one time, and then suddenly the series at best is a draw, right? Like there's no real proof. Can Mouse replicate it again? It's I don't know. I don't really where I sit with best of 2s in general. They seem to be one of the most forms of group stage.
I mean, they're important. They stop the schedule and games getting messed up when you have to play so many games in such a short period of time.
Yeah, that's true.
Really
no,
difficult
like
to do
best
that
of
with
2s is
3s.
great for like volume, for people getting as much practice as possible, etc. It's just more like at the end of it, you just see this like kind of natural drift towards ties where, well, I love a good story. I want to know like, did Tundra with the Tundra's a bad example. Maybe like OG, they finished the group in Group A with 6 draws. Are they a good team?
But
would they have won those 6 series if they played out the 3rd game? Like,
Supreme, he's dead up in the top side. Big kill actually there onto the mid laner. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like you kind of want the story to take place in the groups, but ultimately you just have to accept that there is no real, and like unless you get tiebreakers, there's no big like explosive moments. We're just waiting for playoffs
for the pretty much.
But it's good to get a power reading on the teams. You know, see a couple of ideas floated around.
Oh yeah, you get plenty of that with the group stage.
A lot of information.
Yeah. Yes.
You also get a lot of questions. How would this series have actually gone if it was a best of 3?
Yes.
There's one asked constantly.
Again, Noob just keeps smiling, bless him. He's one of the more charismatic Dota players.
Yeah, definitely. Lovely. Supreme? He's in here looking like they want to take this fight. Omar, though, using the unobstructed pathing, just get up into this cheeky little spot here. Love this from him as they'll move forward onto the Mortar. What a catch! What a catch! What a catch! They'll bring her down. Aldin is gone. They'll go towards Narman as well. He's able to get the blink out to safety. The TA2000 stealing the Ember Spirit form, running up onto the high ground. That is their damage. That is their big team fight creator completely gone. Narman now getting run down by TA2000 as well. He's gonna get another one. They'll move forwards onto Supreme. Supreme is gone. Quest making up for last game, forcing the GG out at 24 minutes. Folks, that is it for Mouse. They're all done.
Yeah. They showed some signs of life throughout the group stage, but never enough to really kind of convince us, or, you know, their position in the group stage to actually get themselves to the lower bracket. They will be finishing in last place, but for PSG Quest, they themselves will be finishing in 5th. They were, I think, 2 game wins away from getting into the upper bracket. So again, hindsight will be a powerful tool for these teams to lean on, but again, not to be the case. PSG Quest, they have a lot of work. They've got a day break now, but yeah, starting lower bracket's gonna be spooky. No playoff games are best of 1 though. All best of 3. So this is not going to be like a PSG Quest where they leave group stage and suddenly have to play a best of 1 against someone else. Like, they are just starting straight in a best of 3, which will be maybe a little bit better for some of these teams. And but yeah, unfortunate for Mouse, who are eliminated. You know, congratulations to PSG Quest for surviving what could have potentially been a tiebreaker day for them for elimination. But they're going to want a lot more as they enter the playoffs in a couple of days' time.
Yeah, they certainly are. They certainly are. They need to get themselves into gear. You know, make sure they don't repeat any game 1s here, because that, you know, wasn't what we really come to expect from PSG Quest, and not what you want to be seeing from a team which is about to go into the very scary position of being in the lower bracket of this event. And yeah, I mean, you know, comments on Mouse and their draft for this game, like, I honestly felt it was fine. I don't think Muerta is that bad. I think the problem just came from the fact that, like, they could never really play with Mars and Supreme. Like, I'm not sure how to enable these guys with the support duo they had. I think one of them needed to have just like a much better game, and then maybe we see like some plays being made out of the map. But you can't be relying on your Muerta to be doing like this much for you. You know, that just doesn't work.
I could have maybe seen Onet use Twin Gate a little bit more, maybe. Because like after your lane goes relatively well, you could just like, you know, jump into Twin Gate, get a kill, catapult wave, take top tower, you know, open up the map that way. But it's always uncomfortable because like, if you do that to a Morphling, then you know Brew's going to be farming. If you do that to a Brewmaster, then probably it's probably going to counterplay you, right? So it's very awkward in that regard. And I think it really is based off of Noob's natural play on Primal Beast. He was not really losing mid too much. He then makes some big kind of map movement, pressures that way. And I think the team that pressures the map earliest naturally scales into making the better calls into the mid game. And this time around, Noob was a conductor on Primal Beast. In game 1, Supreme was a conductor on Primal Beast. Like, I think it was whoever had Primal Beast was able to just kind of set the pace of the game, and the MVP was going to be Amar on his next assassin. Not opposed to that as well. It's a pretty good call for him to get it. He did demonstrate some good discipline on Nyx, where he was never really hunting for too many kills. He was kind of playing the vision game, playing the who can I go for, and he just prevented Phoenix, from ever really having a game. Like every single time he saw Ember or Phoenix, boom, get on top of them, get that stun, set yourself up for the big kill. So yeah, I think Omar played very well on the assassin.
So many of these from Noob as well. The whole like just wait for the next assassin to get them down to like 1 HP and then just boop them with a little onslaught at the very end there to secure himself the kill. That was pretty sweet. And yeah, it's a good game for PSG Quest. The Morphling as well, completely uncontested from start to finish, like just doing whatever he wanted. And the way that PSG Quest kind of like came to play around TA2000 was very reminiscent of what they were like when they were in their super dominant era, you know, playing with Amar, when they would just find the hero that was strongest in the game, give them a good game, and then just like play around them to the point where they were just in every fight and they didn't really have to like do so much. You know, you don't want that really strong hero to be trying to move across the map or trying to like give up too much of their game to join in fights, to use their advantage properly. You want to bring that to them. That's something which PSG Quest have, you know, in their genetics have always been great at doing. And it's good to see them kind of realizing that in this game, in a game where, you know, we didn't really see that in the one before, but huge improvement from game 1. And yeah, but obviously just quickly, we'll be saying goodbye to Mouse. I think Mouse have had a relatively good run, not a great run. I think I would have liked to see them take like a couple more games here and there, but it was a very stacked field, obviously. You know, they're not that used to online competition. It's the second online on competition, very inexperienced players. I think they should be happy with what they've achieved here. But, you know, like again, there's always room for performance improvements, of course. And I'm looking forward to see what they can do in the future. They are just a little bit undeveloped at the moment. Yeah, what's your thoughts on Mouse T?
I mean, they started as a team only in March this year. So within 4 months, they were able to qualify to Riyadh. They didn't qualify to TI. They've been invited to some other tournaments. Like, they've had like a relatively decent year for a new team, like compared to other teams in regions where you get access to nothing. Like, I'd say they have done very well getting access to some tournaments. The issue is with how competitive Dota is, getting access to like 1 or 2 out of, let's say, 6 or 7 tournaments isn't really going to help you become a true contender unless you bring some real excellent ideas, strategies, draft, or play. And I think, again, it's very commendable they got here, but again, I think Mouse, it is potentially coming near the end of their season, so we'll see what happens with them. But again, respectable 4-month period for them for sure.
Very, very respectable, especially for the caliber of players. It's good to see them playing up like this. And yeah, and of course, let's not forget they came in from the play-ins as well, which is quite impressive, taking down VP. Good run from them, but even better from PSG Quest as they now make it through to the playoffs, and we now get to talk to them. And I believe we have an interview with Mr. Noob from PSG Quest. So
this is
that's from Ducalis. All right, fair enough. Well, hello Ducalis, how are you doing? And congratulations on qualifying to the playoffs.
I'm doing well, thank you. But we should beat Mouse 2-0. We shouldn't like 1-1 with them. I'm a bit sad about it.
You're a bit sad about it? Well, what do you feel like went wrong for you in that first game?
I don't like our draft, how it went. They have already Primal, it's probably good against Beast. We didn't play before, but probably it's good, yeah. And I think I choose bad Facet on laning. I should 1v2 this lane with Momentum Facet, but I usually play with Azra, so I decided to play with this and it fucked up lane. And bottom lane was just disaster, yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty tough time, you know, given the Ulnet that amount of farm. But you know, either way, how do you guys think you're going to shape up going into the playoffs? You know, you've got a day to prepare. Is that going to put you in a good shape to take some wins in the playoffs?
Yeah, I think it's gonna help us because not sure what we're gonna do yet. Maybe we're gonna scream or probably we're gonna chill because we're here for like 2 weeks already. Maybe we need some time to rest from each other. And I think it's also good to play against some team who's gonna be from upper bracket because I don't know why, but against weak teams we're playing worse than against very strong teams. For example, we 1-1 Tundra, 1-1 Extreme, so I think it's good for us.
Right, well, either way, if you have a rest, then enjoy it. If you keep on scrimming, then I hope that goes well for you. Tiga, you got some questions, Mr. Ducalis?
Sure, yeah. Enchantress, quick question about that hero. Beforehand, we used to see a lot of the Spellbound facet, where you kind of play on your additional attack from Enchant, but now everyone's going for Overprotective Wisps. Do you ever feel that the Wisp facet can get awkward if the game gets difficult because you don't have like scaling with it for like the say like the damage scaling from the other facet?
At the start of the patch I was always playing with this facet. I think I played 2 or 3 games in pub with other facet and I don't think it makes sense because I started playing with it, Celery was playing with it, and I don't think like I was seeing Toronto Tokyo playing on Ench with other facet, but I don't think he's like good Ench, so I don't look even. I mean I checked but I didn't try to understand why, and I think just this heal even is better if you're not maxing. Like if you have heal on 2, it's okay even already. It can help you sometimes. You need just to survive like 70 HP and you can kill everyone.
I see. Okay, cool. Thank you. And on top of that, looking towards PSG Quest, how hard of a year would you say it's been for you guys? Not being able to qualify through your close qualifiers because like you've had the best team in the world in your region, stopping you from going. Like how, when you do get to events like this, like do you feel like you're maybe like a step behind everyone else because you've been kind of locked away from like the international tournaments and like the kind of the meta from LAN?
I didn't feel it a lot because I was not in team when guys was playing against Falcons, all these three qualifiers early, but they were saying it was hard for them because like Falcons then like top one team in the world. But I would say we fine because we scream with a lot of teams. We also play Elite League before Dream League. It was like 1 month we played and we got top 5 or 6, I think, something like this. We compete well, and I think it's not we're not losing much not playing on LANs, but of course it would be fun to play on LANs.
Of course. Anyway, good luck with the playoff run.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. So one final question from me, of course, you know, you're down in the lower brackets. How do you think that's going to affect you being in that kind of do or die situation where, you know, you have no safety net? You know, is that something you're going to be thinking about at all?
I don't think, I'm not sure what other guys gonna think, but I don't really care because I will try my best and try hard every game, and if we lose, we lose. But I think we're gonna win because we just need to solve our bit problems with drafts, because our understanding, I think, is good and we can beat good teams.
All right, I love hearing the confidence there, Ducalis. Best of luck in those playoffs. We'll definitely be rooting for you and see what you guys can do. Thanks for going to talk to us. Goodbye.
Thank you, bye.
Thank you.
All right, that's going to do it. And actually, they have a longer break than I realized. They won't be playing for another, I think, 3 days. So they've got a pretty long break down the lower brackets due to the format. Yeah, so they're going to be chilling out for a while and get to really work on that. And I think, as he was saying, that's a good thing for this team. He feels like they're underperforming a little bit. So for any underperforming team, they're going to really want that break. They're going to want that time to reset, recalibrate, and try to lock in and fix their weaknesses. So expect to see a new form of quest taking place in the lower bracket based on what Ducalis has said there. And yeah, that's going to just about do it for this series. And with the group stages, T.
Yeah, it's over. No, man. It's done. But no, it's very good stuff. Of course, we're now getting to the kind of the real part of the tournament, the hype part, the real eliminations. You know, eliminating 4 teams from group stage, that's not enough for me. I want more eliminations. So I cannot wait to go to bed, wake up, go to bed, wake up, see more eliminations, go to bed, wake up, see more eliminations, go to bed, wake up, rinse, repeat, Sunday, done. Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
T doesn't care about winners. T doesn't care about who's top 3. He only cares about who's losing. You know, that's
the story, no man. The story.
Absolutely, a true Dota player. Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for watching. We've really enjoyed, obviously, bringing you these qualifiers and these group stages, and you know, working with everybody here. It's been a great time. So enjoy the rest of the tournament. It's going to be great. We're going to say goodbye, and thanks for watching.
It doesn't
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Never check the tag.